Wasn't that lovely? Sorry we're late, everyone. We've got technical issues. Oh, we've got really bad technical issues, actually. Now, something to make you feel really old before I do today's early bird. Spice World. Remember Spice World, the film? 23 years ago today. I know, 23 years. You were how old? Hannah was 6 years old. Hannah wasn't one a few weeks, so that means in a few weeks' time, I was in Woolworths queuing on a Saturday morning to buy the video of it, me and about 100 6-year-old children. And then what was really funny, I got it, I pushed myself to the front of the queue and everything. Then about 8 friends bought it for me as well. I was like, I think I might buy. Anyway, today's early bird, here you go, special price. Special price this is. Here we go. It is the Simplicity. Now, if you're watching when I was on the other day, I had the bigger version on the other day. And I said, if you buy the smaller ones, they'll fit in nicely with it. Well, this is it now. So it's the early bird special. It's called the medium, this one. Special price, £4.99. £4.99. Do we know how much it's going up to, this one? Oh, I can't tell you that one. But anyway, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, it will go up in price, but we don't know how much to. But anyway, look at this. It's lovely, right? Because, oh, let me just take the thing off the bottom. We love being organised and we love these little, because look at this, they've got little ridged corners there. So if you buy others, they all sit together, they all stack really beautifully. The elastic around the outside keeps the top on. And it's not that cheap old elastic. This is going to be a good quality woven elastic here. And then it's just a very straightforward little container. It's cute, isn't it? Don't put food in it unless the food is already pre-wrapped. You know, you can put little sweets in it, things like that. But don't put anything else in it. And it's just a really, really gorgeous little storage at £4.99. And that's it. I know, get a few. Get one for your little clips, get one for your bobbins, get one for your... Oh, we normally have them on the wall, don't we, behind us? What else would you put in yours then, Hannah? Little threads that don't have a home. Oh, her machine feet. She put her machine feet in there. Mind you, she's still very bitter because her machine feet hasn't got as many machine feet as what... Anyway, here we go. Yeah, we've got that lovely Juki coming up today as well, haven't we, later on? At £4.99. What do they put in theirs? Oh, they've got a pin... They've put a pin cushion in theirs. A tape measure. Some needles in a packet. And then there's 2 little boxes at the bottom. I don't know what they've got in the boxes at the bottom. They're what? Buttons. Oh, there you go. Buttons. It measures 3.6 by 3.8 by 3.6 inches. And it's good, sturdy plastic. Oh, yeah. Remember I was talking about the drawer that had all the random things in it the other day? Batteries. Keep your batteries in there, yeah. Oh, you keep used batteries, do you? And then take them... Yeah, take them to be recycled in Waitrose. Oh, Elliot. Oh, okay, it's gone. That's all right, that's fine. Anyway, keep going through for that. Keep going. Sorry about all the technical issues we've got today. Here we go. £4.99. Give us a call, 0800 001 44 33. Keep going through. Keep going through. Got a lovely day for you today. It's simplicity. Simplicity. Lots of you on the phone lines. I'll just wait for you all to go through. Lots of you on the web line. Remember, once you've checked out, paid your P&P, that's it for the rest of the day then. Check it out. In it. Oh, Elliot's having trouble with the iPad now. Gorgeous. Righty-ho, let's have a look. Good morning, says Katie. Good morning, says Glenys. Prance says, morning, Princess Shed. I wondered what was going on. I know, we're here with you now. We're ready now to go. Susan, good morning, John and crew. Good morning, Susan. That's you, Paul. He says morning. Morning in his best Cockney accent. Morning, love. Oh, so sad about Barbara Windsor, isn't it? Anyway. £4.99. What's the matter? Oh no, Sharon says she can hear me, but she can't see me. Where are you watching, Sharon? Are you looking at the telly? Is the telly in the other room? Is that why you can only hear me? Margaret says, I love your baubles. That's a bit much for a Tuesday morning, Margaret. Anne says, good morning, John and crew. Another Anne says, morning, John. Marcia, obrigado. Marcia, I learnt some Portuguese. Whose brother? Whose brother? Whose brother? Oh, yes, your brother, all right, Hannah says. She wants to still go on holiday and stay with your brother. Just inviting herself. $4.99. Keep going through. Keep going through. Lulu, hello, John and team. Have a good day. Well, I think it'll be all right now. Now we've got rid of the technical issues, we'll be fine now. Oh, lovely, Elliot. Right, okay. While you're checking out on that, I'm going to talk to you about gift vouchers, right? Very quickly before we start. Right, here we go. So gift vouchers. If you want to buy a gift voucher, I would go with the email version now, just to be on the safe side, because you don't know what the post is going to be like, do you, at the moment? Go to the website, go to the front page, scroll down a little bit where it says gift tokens. Not Christmas ideas, gift tokens. They go, scroll down. Now, you can either buy one by having it posted, or you can buy one by having it emailed. As I say, the post is, well, I don't know what to say, really. I love the my postman, as Hannah loves all postmen. I am a bit worried, though, that he's going to be a bit overloaded with all the post he's got to carry. So anyway, I would suggest you buy an email version. So click on the email version. There it is. Now, what you do is you can pick up one of the allocated amounts. So if you want an actual amount, you can write it in there. She's put 16. 16 today. There was 472 the other day. Who's it to? Send it to some. Who's it for? No, not for you, for someone else. Go down now. What is the person's first name? Oh, she's buying it for Paul. What's his last name? You've just won the lottery, Paul. You don't need... Little Paul. What's his email address? I can tell you that. Paul. No. What's she put? What's she writing? Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. Put their email address in there. Put their email address again in the next one. Then you write a message. Put the message in. Then it's from Cat Wilson. Right? Then what you can do is you can send it now or later. Put later and then look for a date. Christmas Day. Oh, Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve. So an email. Paul will get an email from Catherine Wilson. Who's Catherine Wilson? Didn't she write... Not Adrian Mole. Didn't she write one of those? Huh? She does do children's books, doesn't she? Yeah. She should stop sending gift vouchers to little Paul. Anyway, that's a brilliant way of doing it. And then what happens is, I'll explain what happens. On the email, you get 2 codes. You have to put those codes into your account, and the amount that you've had the gift card bought for you, it goes onto your account. It goes onto your account. Now, you can use a Sewing Street one at Yarn Lane, and you can use a Yarn Lane one at Sewing Street. So don't worry if you get one and you wanted the other or whatever, you can use them at both. Right. Marcia. Yes, Hannah, my brother is just fine. The invitation is very much still on. He would love to have you for his holidays in Rio. Oh. Margaret said, I had a few... No, you didn't have the problems, Margaret. We did. Finally looks okay now. Anyway, good morning, John, Hannah, Paul. Jeremy's not here today. Jeremy, have a good day. Morning, John. Who else would I want to be sharing a line on my birthday? Christine, happy birthday. Laurie says, morning, have a lovely day. And Lynn Tuitt sends kisses. Shall we have a look at today's menu? Here it is. Right, this is today's menu. Here we go. So we've got ribbon embroidery, first thing, with Allison, Marryon. I'll get her name right one day, won't I? Mama. Bebe. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got Liberty English Garden Fabrics from Liberty. Then we've got Handmade Storage, Well, that's a funny title for that's the wrong title for that. I'll show you pictures in a minute. Then we've got Garry in from Juki for 2 hours with a big machine and another overlocker. Beautiful. Right. Right, I need to tell you that Allison Marryon's kits are set. I don't want to say Allison Marryon. Allison's kits are selling straight away. Should we show pictures first of all? This is coming up this hour. Gorgeous. This is coming up this hour. Oh, it's that little bird button. That one, oh, look at that button on there. That fish is a button. The rainbow fish, that is. Eating something, some plankton. And then look in our second hour. These are, you see, they're little sewing bags. And then there's also a makeup bag. And the makeup bag has got, oh, I'll tell you about it later, but it's, if you want the makeup bag, right, okay, if you buy, I'm telling you now, if you buy the sewing bags, you also get instructions to make a pin cushion that goes on your wrist, right? And in the makeup bag, you also, it's got a lining, so if anything spills, your foundation spills, it's got a wipeable down lining. And it's got a very, very soft bamboo flannel toweling in it, so you can make some rewashable wipes and things like that. I know. So should we start? Let's start. Right, Allison Marryon's kits. Oh, okay. These are brand spanking new, and we've got lots of them. We've got lots of them, more than we normally have. So let me just show you these then. Let me just show you what Paul just showed you a picture of. This is the fish one. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. It's called ribbon work. It's called ribbon work, and I don't think we've done it at Sewing Street before. Look. I love this one. This one's called, just picked Flower Garden, this one's called. Flower Garden. Right, now, before we get on with it, I'm going to show you the kits so that you can start ordering them, and then Allison will show you how to make them during the hour, so I don't keep disturbing. Under the Sea first. Right, so this is what yours will look like when it arrives. I'm not opening that one. £22.99. Gorgeous. Then inside here, you get, yes please, a placement chart. Oh, placement chart. You get some black felt. You get some embroidery thread. You get your instructions. Then, I'm allowed to open this one, aren't I? Yeah. It's not sweets. It's not sweets. Oh, look, it's organza ribbon. I'll show you. Patience, woman. And then look. Isn't this gorgeous now? We'll tell you all about that button later because it's rather special. Emma Humphreys button there. It's gorgeous, isn't it? So you get all of that for £22.99. They're lovely, those ribbons. And it will make, now, what? 3 meters of ribbon. 3 meters of ribbon. Now, are all the ribbons the same colour in every kit? Yes, so the ribbon, there was something. Oh, I know what it is coming up that I've got to tell you about. Right, so that's your Under the Sea one. That one's there. And that makes this. Obviously, you don't get the frame or the glass. I don't think this one's from IKEA, is it? Yeah. Range, from the range, that one. Hannah was saying she thought it was from IKEA. Right, the other one, the ribbon work picture, this is how yours will arrive. This is the most popular so far. This one's flying out. At £14.99. So what you get in this one is you get your instructions. Oh, I've got to go that way a little bit. Instructions. Gorgeous embroidery threads there. Your black felt. Your ribbon placement. And then in this little bag, oh, there seems to be more ribbon in this one. No, 3 meters. Still 3 meters. Oh, it's because the other's chiffon. Yeah. Right, now this is where I've got to tell you, you get 3 little birdie buttons. 3 little birdies, quack, quack, quack. No, let's ignore that one. There's only 3 of them there. No, right now, you may not get those 3 colours, but you will get 3 different colours. But they could be different. They are little wooden. Are they wooden? Yeah, little wooden buttons. That's good for $14.99. That one's flying out. That one's absolutely flying out. Okay, so, and that makes this. I don't know where that frame's from. There's no sticker on that one. Same place. Because you don't get it in your kit. You have to get it yourself. But you don't have to put it in a frame if you don't want to. Right, Allison Marryon is here. Hello, good morning. Lovely to see you.
Thank you.
Ribbon work. What is it?
Well, it's a very basic take on ribbon embroidery, basically. Right. With ribbon embroidery, you tend to do it with a silk ribbon. And before I say that, can I just say about the button?
Because, yes, of course you can.
Because it's key to how the kits actually came about.
Right.
During the summer, we did manage to get away and we went to the Scilly Isles.
Oh, very nice.
Just off Cornwall. Absolutely gorgeous. Stunning. And as you do, all us crafters, when you're away, you think, oh, look, craft workshops. I'll go and take a look. So we found the craft workshops, and it was like a unit where you had people doing glass and silk painting and things, pottery, things like that. And in the corner was this absolutely fabulous little shop. Emma, Popplestone Studio, she's called, and she makes handmade buttons. So every one of these buttons is handmade by Emma.
Oh, wow.
And
That's in the fish, not in the...
She does, there we go.
But she doesn't
all
do the
sorts
three
of
little
things.
birdie ones.
No,
she does all these different
That's obviously why that kit is a little bit cheaper, because...
More affordable, we like to say.
Okay. Right, more affordable. So, yeah, she does all these amazing buttons, and I fell in love with the fish, and I thought, I've got to do something with one of those. So then you go back and your mind goes into overdrive. And I came home with this idea of doing this ribbon embroidery, and I did it on silk fabric, and with the silk ribbons. But I thought, something not quite right. It wasn't vibrant enough. So that's how we came to having the felt, because I thought, under the sea, starcat down the bottom, isn't it, where all the fishes are? And the organza ribbon, because it's so shiny, it looks like it's wet.
Yes, oh, yes, of course.
So that's how it came out. It's a lot more vibrant colour, and it goes beautifully with the button. But, yeah, so Emma's made all these buttons. They're all handmade buttons. And on the one that you've got there, have I done it with this? I've got this one here. I have got some different samples of different things. You don't have to do it that big. This one is a much smaller one. This is a 5x7. But what I've done is I've taken the... Oh, let's move that because of the light.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah. I've taken the colour of the fish. So I've got the blue this side, taken the colour of the fish, and then gone through to the reddy orange at the back. But you don't have to do that. This is all open to your own interpretation. So that's how the kits came about.
Fantastic.
Yeah. My visit to Popplestone Studios, which was, like a little treasure.
You get all the information in your kit because the button's attached to a card like it is there.
I've turned it round. You get your button on this card.
Okay. Right, should we do some sewing?
Yeah. You get your piece of felt. It's folded in the box, so we do need to get that fold out. So you can press it, but you need to use something. Obviously, you don't press directly onto felt.
Okay.
This is the applique mat, isn't it? That I've got one on order.
Have we got the thing for that? Or is it on the website, Hannah? Oh, we're just getting that for you now.
So you
so you don't want iron on the felt directly?
No. So I'll do this because I'm going to show you both because they are slightly different.
Right.
You've got the embroidery skeins for each of them.
Right.
But the fish one, you don't actually do any embroidery after you finished, where the bird one you do. You do that once you've put all your ribbons on. So now I've got my nice flat piece of felt. The next thing you need to do is work out your working area. So for the little square one that you've got there, that somewhere. That's this here. That's the size of that. That's the back out of one of those picture frames.
Yeah.
So what you need to do is you need to get whatever it is. I've done some on cards as well.
Oh, they're cute as well.
I'll show you those when we get to the buttons, and then you're just going to mark around the size that you're going to sew. So this just gives you the area that you need to fill, basically.
Okay, chalk pen.
Yeah, so we've got that there.
Ours is slightly different to yours, isn't it? But it's $14.99.
Yes, different colour, yeah. It's the one that you can change the different colours of the chalks. I just happen to have red in that one.
Oh, I thought it was coming up on the screen then.
So then isn't this good? I'm on the chair.
Sorry, there's the one we sell. That's the one we sell, $14.99. Right, sorry, carry on.
Okay. So then just some tacking thread. And all you're going to do is work some tacking stitches, because I'm going to work from the other side, because you don't want any of this chalk or anything, because obviously a friction pen wouldn't work on this because it's black, so you don't want any of this chalk. You can see quite on here on here it's gone pink in places where the chalk has come through, so we're actually going to work our ribbon on the other side.
Oh, okay, but it doesn't matter with the felt. It doesn't have right side or wrong side.
No. So yeah, we're going to work on the side that hasn't got the chalk, because we don't want any of the chalk colour getting on any of the ribbon.
Right.
So you're just going to take that around the outside to give you your working area. I've already done this one here, so we'll put that one out of the way.
Okay.
So this is, we know now that that's going to fit in our frame.
Right.
And that's the size of the larger one.
The fish one, yeah.
Yeah. Put those
but
out
as
the
you
way.
say, if you're going to be doing smaller versions, you could quarter that. For your little card that you've done over there, that looks like a quarter of that one there.
Well, it's the flowers, but I'll show you anyway. Yeah, and there is the option. You can do them into little cards. You don't actually have to do them onto a frame.
No.
So both of these came out with one kit, because obviously both of those sizes you can get out of the piece of felt.
Yeah.
So there's those, and also.
You couldn't make the fish one smaller, because the fish.
I think the button needs to be a bit more dramatic.
Big fish, little fish.
Yeah, cardboard box.
Yeah, that's the one.
But you can also, if you want to use it in a cushion, it doesn't have to be put on the wall.
Yeah.
The only thing I would say with this is, when I show you how to put the ribbons on, which is a standard way with ribbon embroidery when you're gathering, if you're putting it in a picture frame, you don't have to worry too much about catching everything back. But if you're doing it as a cushion, you have to do extra to make sure it's more secure.
Also, when you're buying your frame, make sure it's one that's got a bit of depth.
It's got to be
as
a deep box frame, yes, because obviously you've got the raised area there. But all you have to do differently if you're doing a cushion is...
You're right, take some water.
No, it's all right, it's fine, yeah. All you need to do is put a bit of interfacing on.
Okay.
Because obviously it's going to get squashed.
I know, but I wouldn't let anyone... That would be one of those cushions that sits over there, it doesn't get touched.
Yeah, it would be decorative. Yeah. Wouldn't let my dog on it.
It's medium interfacings there, $3.99 if you did want to do a cushion.
So that's that one.
Right.
With the Under the Sea, the fish one, I've already threaded these rather than have to try and do it. You don't want to sit and watch me try to thread needles.
No. Well, it could be fun.
You've got a couple of hours. So all we're going to do on this one, the sewing involved is just not a zigzag, like a running stitch, an undulating running stitch to give the impression of water. I mean, it depends entirely on you how long you want the stitches to be. They can be quite long. Yeah. So we'll do that one across there so that they're quite long. I've got this has got all 6 of the threads in. I haven't split this one down.
So what kind of needle are you using there?
This is actually a darning needle.
Oh, okay.
But mainly you would use either an embroidery or a crewel needle.
Okay, lovely. Got a message from Julie going across the bottom of the screen. Morning, John and Allison. So glad you're both back. Oh, thank you,
thank
Julie.
you.
Thank you. Oh, one from Patsy. Oh, Patsy. Morning, John. Love your shirt. Is the Juki machine the one that was on the other Saturday? No, it's not. It is the NX7, I think it's called, isn't it? Just checking. NX7, it's the NX7. And the overlocker is the MO2000 QVP. I remembered that one, you see.
Right, so I've done that one, and then
I've never worked there, no.
these other ones, I've actually, this is a bit thinner, so we'll put this a little further at the top, and
Right.
smaller stitches.
So you're just creating those like kind of
Wavy
movement
lines.
or waves.
Yeah. I did think, oh look, I've put that one too far, that should be out there.
Yeah.
I did think that it would be quite nice when the ribbons go on to do them so that they're to the side and have the fish as if it's actually
Moving.
swimming into
Yes.
the
Yes,
moving
nice.
water. Haven't tried that one
No.
yet, so that's on the to-do list.
Oh. Nurse Julie's missing. Good morning, John. Nurse Julie here. Just finished work. So pleased to see you on this morning. Thank you, Nurse Julie. I used to be on this morning. I'm not there anymore.
So that's the one. I won't carry on with all of
Is
them.
that one metallic? Did that one look like a
Yes,
metallic
it's silver, this one. And then this one is the very fine
Oh,
one.
yes. Oh, now so you've got a variegated aqua
Yeah.
one and a glittery one.
I mean, if you wanted to draw lines, I suppose you could.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's necessary. You're just picking up the stitches as you go along,
Yeah.
because you will eventually, if you can see the one there, you can see in the background.
Do you want it flat, Paul? Oh, you got a picture. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, in the background you can see that they're sort of crossing over each other.
Yeah, I was going to say those are crossing over as well, aren't they?
So if we go up here, and you can do as much or as little as you like. I mean, you've got a full skein of all the colours.
Yeah.
So this again is the full one.
Hello from the beautiful Isle of Scilly, says Emma.
Oh, hi, Emma.
Oh, so Emma's the button maker.
She is,
Oh.
yes. I hope you like what I've done with them.
She says she hates it. No, she didn't. I'm only joking. I'm joking. Oh.
So yeah, this one then will go down, and
You need to just push it forward a little bit for me so it just gets to the screen. Thank you.
there we go. So take that out. Whoops.
Oh.
Take that out. I'm only going to do a few inches of that along the outside edge, and then we'll show you the ribbon, because the two ribbons are different the way that they're done.
Oh, okay.
And then we've got another one where this has only got a couple of the threads. So let's take this one down here.
Kate says, good morning, all. Good to see everyone
Morning,
keeping
Kate.
well. Looking forward to listening and watching while I'm working. Sheila says, good morning. Stuart says, good morning. Bernie says, good morning. Jeannie says, morning. Hope everyone's well. Shelley Louise says, good morning, John and the crew. Oh, Emma the Button Lady says, hi, your work looks beautiful.
Oh, thank you, Emma. Yours is stunning, I have to say. Obviously inspiring too.
Yes. Are they wood? Are they wooden buttons?
No, they're polymer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the polymer clay.
Oh.
But you can see there now that it's starting to, as it's crossing over, let's
Yeah,
use this
let's have a
one.
look at
Seeing
that.
as I threaded the needle, we might as well use this one as well.
Oh, yeah. The bird buttons are not from Emma, remember. The
No.
bird buttons are wooden. It's just the fish button that's from Emma.
Yeah, the wooden ones are just a craft button. But you get three of those in so that you can choose your colour.
Yeah. Becky says, morning all, sat in bed with sprinkles on toast and a cuppa. It's very nice being able to watch from home rather than catch moments at work. Mum brought me back some buttons from the Sillies and I can confirm they are beautiful. Oh, it's Becky. You're Becky.
My Becky,
What
yes.
sprinkles on toast?
We went to Amsterdam. Mike and I used to go to Amsterdam once a year.
Yeah.
And the hotel that we stayed in used to have little tiny boxes of, you know, the sprinkles that you put on ice cream?
Yeah.
Literally sprinkles. They have them in the breakfast area. And they had chocolate and they had the multicoloured ones. And I brought a couple of boxes back for Becky.
Oh.
And she has them on.
And how old is she?
32.
Oh, I thought Sprinkles might be a dog. And then I was like, I'm in bed with Sprinkles, having toast and cup of tea.
No, Poppy's the dog.
Oh.
So there we go. We've got, you can see what's happening here. You've got the impression of the water. But as I say, you can go on and do as much
Why isn't she
as
at
you
work?
like.
She wasn't
She's got
at work.
a week off.
But she wasn't at work last time you were on with me. Do you remember? She messaged in, you going, oh, surely she should be at work.
I think it was her break at work.
Oh, her break.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, fine.
No,
fine.
she's supposed to be up here, actually.
Oh.
She was going to have pre-Christmas with us this week, but yeah, she can't come up because she's down in Cornwall.
Oh, because she's in the safest place.
She's in one, we're in three. Yeah, so she's had to stay there. So that's why she's in bed. But anyway, what I'll do now is show you, you've got 3 metres of each of the ribbons.
Yeah.
I'll show you the blue one because I think this will show up the best on the screen. Now, it's entirely up to you what length of ribbon you want to work with. Obviously, you don't want it to be too long.
Yeah.
So I tend to cut it into 6 pieces, if you, which is a nice length to work with. But as a rule of thumb, with this gathering technique, if you're going to do, say, 3 inches of gathering to make your piece of seaweed, this is, isn't it?
Yeah.
You would have 6 inches plus ribbon.
Right.
Right, so now I need my standard needle.
Have you got unthreaded?
Which is that there. I took it out in the...
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I took it out
No, we got it, but it's not
in the
threaded,
green
Hannah.
room. Yes, I've got it, yeah.
Janice says, good morning, both loving the show.
Morning.
Thank you, Janice. A quarter of the stock of the ribbon work flower garden has gone.
Oh, gosh.
Here it is, that's that one.
I think you'll really enjoy doing it. I mean, it's a lovely thing to do with children as well.
Oh, yeah.
Right, I'm going to move this forward.
Yeah.
Because with this one, this is just gather the one along one edge of the ribbon.
Right.
Now, if you were doing ribbon embroidery as flowers, there is a particular way of putting your thread through the needle so that it finishes it. And you could also be bringing the ribbon up through the fabric.
Right.
But with this, we're just going to do a knot on the end of our thread and then just run a running stitch.
Down the middle of the ribbon.
Is that in an okay place?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, so we're just running. It depends how much gather you want as to the size of your stitch. If you want really tiny gathers, you do a tiny stitch, obviously.
Okay.
If you want it quite large, do the larger. So if we...
Crazy Lorraine says, good morning, everyone. Linda says, good morning, both. Thank you very much indeed for joining us. Little Paul's getting very, you know,
So
what's the
I'm
word?
just going to
Yeah, go on, you carry
pull
on.
a little bit in there as I go along.
Oh, here you go. Margaret says, hello, John and Allison. My grandchildren have
Margaret.
sprinkles on toast as well for breakfast, as they are both Dutch.
Oh, it is, yeah.
You know, Hannah
Oh,
used to-
is that Margaret Bentley?
It is.
Oh, yes. Hi, Margaret. She's one of my ladies.
Oh.
One of my sewing groups.
You know, Hannah used to be an au pair in Amsterdam.
Oh,
don't you?
really?
Yeah.
Does Hannah have
She had to
sprinkles on
leave.
toast?
Yes, she did. As soon as I said it, she started shouting. She knew what it was, yeah.
Yeah.
What's she saying? Schlag.
Slag.
I don't know. Sheena says, morning all. Alison looks so lovely in her Christmassy dress. I'm really
thank
enjoying
you.
her demo. That's from Sheena. Have you got all your ladies watching today?
It's such a shame. We do miss getting together.
Oh.
And I keep meaning, I said to them, oh, we really need to do something on Zoom. I'll look into it. But I'm just not technically minded, so it's a bit mind-boggling
Zoom's
for
very
me.
easy, but you kind of feel... I do. I have a Zoom each week with my London friends, and we all sit and put the world to rights and everything. But afterwards, I feel sadder than I did before.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Because even though it's been nice to gossip with them,
it
when
brings
you haven't had a hug and you haven't been able to have that real... And, I mean, Zoom has kept us all going, you know, through it, and Zoom and Facebook and everything. But it's not the same as being in a room with your friends, sort of thing.
No. Right. I'm at the end now.
Right. There you go.
There we are. So I've been threading a little bit as I go along, or gathering a little bit as I go along.
Paul says he gathered that.
So what I'm going to do is, you can pin if you like.
Yeah.
I'll pin. I don't normally, because I normally do it myself as I'm going along. I've pulled that through, look. My knot wasn't big enough. So I'll pin that down there.
You had Christmas nails done as well?
Yeah, I did my nails, yeah.
Oh, you do your nails? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you'd been had them done. Oh, no. They're not, won't be open, I suppose, nail places, will they?
What I will do, I'm not going to finish off this top edge, so I'm going to do it, cut it on a slant, and just leave that free so that it hasn't got a blunt end to it.
Yeah.
So we'll do that.
Laurie says, I do sprinkles on toast as well, and cinnamon and sugar mixed together.
Oh, yes, I've had that.
Her father's parents were Dutch. Oh, get you, Laurie.
Right, do I need to bring that forward? There we go.
Yeah.
So you can see that I've used a black thread. You're not actually going to see these gathering stitches once it's sewn down onto the felt.
Oh, okay, good.
If you were doing it on a light background with the silk, you would change it to match the ribbon that you're using. Yeah.
Unless, no, because it wouldn't be there to make a feature, would you? You couldn't you couldn't use a glittery one and make a feature of it.
Oh yeah, well you could do.
Yeah,
you could do.
But I agree. I'd change it to the colour of the ribbon.
So I'm just pulling that now. And this is very random. I'm just putting the needle through to catch down the gathers.
Janice says, John, I'm sure a Zoom with you would brighten everyone's day. Janice, you're very kind. I do a Facebook Live every Sunday at 11 o'clock if you want to come along. We just chat. We just do chatting. Good morning, says Leslie. Looking super festive. Love Alison's demos. Thumbs up.
Oh,
Leslie.
thank you very much.
Oh, Emma the Button Lady's back. I extrude polymer... I can't read that from here. What is it? Polymer clay using the Klimt technique.
Oh,
we'll all is it Gustav Klimt?
We'll all be Googling that then.
There you go. Oh, you got a picture of it there. That's right. Very nice. Are all of our buttons made of that? What's it called?
Yeah, polymer clay.
Polymer, yeah.
They're beautiful and lovely scarf rings and things like that as well. So, yeah, absolutely beautiful. So that's it.
Oh.
That's a little piece of seaweed. And you just carry on going across the fabric.
Chris says, good morning, Alison and John. I love our Sunday chats, John. Love your face. Oh, thank you. You're all saying lovely. Crazy Lorraine, I've said hello to you already. Don't you be saying hello again. Right.
So, yeah, if you look at the placement guide, for the ribbon placement guide, you're just basically alternating the colours and doing them different lengths. I wanted the button in the centre, so I left that little bit there. And obviously you've got your wavy lines. That's it.
But there's nothing
done.
If you want to copy your design exactly, then you've got the layout. But there's nothing to stop you doing whatever you want to do.
This is different. I mean, that's just thought, oh, I'll have orange one there, I'll have a blue
Still
one there.
got the fish in the middle, though.
Yeah.
Fish takes pride of place.
And that one. Oh, definitely. That's where the work
I
actually
love it on
came
the
from.
cushion.
Yeah.
I think it's because I'd rather have something that I could use rather than put something on the wall. So I think that's lovely.
Yeah.
But if anyone sat on it, I'd be like, oi.
So that's
Well, you can't run around at the moment anyway, can you? But you know what I mean?
No, that's right.
In real life.
So that's the organza one. I'll put that over there. Now, it is slightly different with the flower garden.
Flower garden. Now, just say that Dee, you've reminded her that she had chocolate sprinkles with Dutch cheese for breakfast whilst on holiday in Amsterdam in the 1960s. Oh, Dee,
wow.
1960s,
Sprinkles
what were they
with
like?
Cheese.
Huh?
Sprinkles with cheese.
Sprinkles with cheese.
Gosh.
Right, and also, before we start that, we've got a picture. Oh, look at this.
Oh, yes, look at that. That's stunning.
From Mary. Her ribbon... Oh, sorry, have you seen it? Her ribbon embroidery.
Beautiful, Mary.
Of delphiniums.
Delphiniums,
From
yeah.
where?
Look at the little butterflies.
Oh, it's before she had it framed. How lovely is that? And is that using your technique, or is that doing a different technique?
That's satin, silk ribbon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is softer.
Yes.
Yeah. But, yeah...
Beautiful.
gathering, but I should imagine it's done in little rosettes so that you can start from the bottom and work up with the little rosettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely stunning, Mary. That's gorgeous. Right, so I've got some bits cut here. Let's do this little pink one.
Right, Deborah's emailed in while you're doing that. I've been eagerly anticipating this show.
Oh, thank you.
As I've seen ribbon embroidery once. Oh, when it was completed, not shown how to do it. The only problem is, she's got a fish phobia. Oh. Oh no, just keep closing your eyes when the button comes on.
Oh, no.
What, you mean this button?
Oh.
There it is, that button. Shut your eyes, shut your eyes. Oh.
Well, this is really a show to see, to ask if people want kits or demonstrations for silk ribbon embroidery.
Oh yes, no, let us know.
Because it is a particular technique, and there are a lot of technique, for different flowers.
Yes, yeah.
So
let us know if you'd like to do that, like Allison to do that, a kit for that for you as well. Jackie says, I'm loving this, something new to try.
Because we all need that, don't we?
Yeah.
So I'm leaving this over the black felt so that you can see.
Okay.
But this one, this is 3mm satin ribbon.
Right.
So I'm not going along one edge here with running stitches. I'm actually zigzagging.
Oh, okay.
So
Can we see that closer, Paul? Is that possible?
It pulls it slightly. So I'm going from... Let's see.
I'm just coming in to see the... Right.
So we're down the bottom and then we're going up the top. So I'm actually moving the ribbon. I'm not moving the needle.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of zigzagging, and that gives a different effect with the ribbon.
Paul's saying those nails are Christmassy, Alison, and Hannah's saying if you want this kit, you need to be very, very quick because there are loads in baskets.
So this is basically the same as the fish, and you sew it down the same. But with this one, we haven't actually done any prep on the felt.
Right.
The embroidery is done after you've put in... I'll show you that in a second. I'll just put one of these in. What's the time? Yeah. I'll get this put on. Let's take this off.
Okay.
Because with the flower one, it's nice with French knots, so I'd like to show French knots, because if someone hasn't done any French knots, they look so effective. So I'm now, with the gather, I'm now bringing that down. As I say, I don't actually pin these. It's quite random.
Okay. Just so you know, if you want to show French as well, you've got 4 minutes, so just so you know.
Right, okay. So that's going to go underneath.
Oh, now this is controversial.
Whoops, oh dear.
Not silk, please. I'd rather have organza as I'm vegan.
Oh, right.
There. I don't know who that person is because they
can't
messaged me
remember.
as well. They're called Streetwise, and I don't know who it is. But good point. Good point. Can you get
Hadn't thought about
vegan
that.
silk though? As in, it wouldn't be obviously real silk from a silkworm. You can get silk wound from water lilies. Wow, Hannah's going to source that for the show.
Oh,
So see-
right.
yeah.
Hadn't heard of that. Yes,
That's made in
I
Myanmar.
hadn't thought about that.
Until no, it's a good point. I'm not. I
Yeah.
wasn't saying. I was saying it's a good point because it's like shoes, isn't it? It's like,
Of course,
you know,
Hannah went there, didn't you, Hannah?
Yeah. Hannah watched them doing it, making it from the water lilies.
There we go.
Oh, Lorraine's definitely going to have a go. She's never done this before. She's going to give it a go.
I would turn. You can't see. I would turn that up and hide that knot, but
Yes.
obviously because of time, we'll take that out. Right. We've got some green. So good job. I did the
The needles,
isn't it? So to give the impression of leaves, we just take.
Oh, apparently there's a
Take the
rayon
green.
ribbon that's a very good replacement for silk. That's from Samantha. And Christine says, why the different stitching for the different ribbons? Any specific reason or just for the effect?
Just for the effect. I mean, you can do the same with the organza. What it does is it turns the gathering.
Right.
Whereas the fish one is just
Straight up.
straight
gathering.
up. Yeah, this one, it kind of turns it. So you do
Okay.
get a different effect.
But you can do both on both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to give the impression of leaves, we've just got the green. I'll pull that off. And then for a French knot. I
Yeah.
don't know whether Paul can show the little picture, can he?
Paul, can you show the little picture?
Up close, that's it. You can see that on the top, where the ribbon finishes,
Yeah.
we've got different sizes of French knot, and they're made with different thicknesses of the thread.
Yeah.
So if you leave the 6 strands of the embroidery thread, that will give you a large knot, and then do it with less threads as you go up, and then it makes the knot smaller. So to do the knot, you bring your thread up to the top, put through your needle, turn your needle, thread round your needle. I've done it twice, but it can be done more if you want a bigger knot, and then just pull through. Then when you get, just push that down, and then take your thread back down very close to where it came out originally. So if you make several of those, so there's the thread coming out. I'm just going to take a few threads.
And have you used the embroidery thread as the full width of the 6 strands, or have you split it?
This one's 3, but
3.
but if you'd have done the 6, it would make a bigger knot.
Yes. Yeah.
So if you do like 6 and then 3, and then you can go down to 1, you get a nice.
Get them get smaller
yeah,
and smaller. Lovely.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So you just carry on adding your bits of embroidery and then your button.
Of course. Well, you get 3 buttons
Yes.
in this one. Now, these are there are wooden buttons in these, and I'll tell you when I go through the kits because
Let's see what
you
colours-
might
colours
get
are in
different
this
colours.
one.
You might get different colours. Oh yeah, what colour have you got in yours?
Oh, we got a green, a yellow, and a pink.
Oh, pink's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's like a budgie. Thank you, Alison. Now you're back in an hour.
Yep.
And you're doing your lovely drawstring. Oh, there you go. Yeah, got them here as well. Those 2 there are sewing bags. I mean, you can use them for whatever you want, but they're specifically designed for sewing bags. And then there's this one here, which is like a makeup bag, has a special lining and comes with bamboo toweling to make reusable face wipes. But that's all in an hour's time. Right, okay, recap the kit first of all. So the first one here is the Under the Sea. No, look away, I'll hide the fish. That's a handmade button. Who was it that had the phobia about fish?
Was it Janice? Was it Janice?
And what would fish phobia be called, I wonder? Deborah. Yeah, anyway. So let me show you what you get in there, because you get your placement. Yeah, picked out the right one. Your placement, your instructions, your threads, your one aqua variegated, one glittery silver. You get your organza ribbons, and you get the gorgeous button by Emma Humphreys of Poppleston Studios in the Scilly Isles. All of that comes at £22.99. Beautiful. Please check out your baskets. You've got that in there. Then we've got this one here, which is the flower garden. Very, very, very popular. £14.99. And in this one, you do get your instructions, your 3 threads, your black felt, your placement picture, your 3 meters of ribbon, and then I see in mine, I've got 2 pinks and a yellow in mine. Pale pink, dark pink, and a bright yellow. Oh, be very, very fast, Hannah, saying on your checking out, because people are going to miss out on that one. People will miss out on that one. And what?
3 meters of each colour.
3 meters of each colour. 3 meters of each colour, not 3 meters in total. Oh, that's a lot, isn't it? Right, that's that. And the early bird. This is this morning's early bird, in case you missed it. It's a cute little storage box. They're calling it medium. And this is a special price. It will go up in price. Not after you've bought it. Not yet. You won't buy it now for $4.99, then we'll charge you $10.99. No. I mean, eventually, maybe next time you see it on air, it will be a higher price. $4.99. Make sure you check out as soon as you can. Julie says, Allison is such a calm teacher. Thank you. Right, do not go anywhere. Because I've got Liberté. Oh, what's this? This is new. Oh, look. Anyway, I will see you in 3 minutes from now.
Join me, Vicky Carroll, live from 8 a.m. on Friday the 18th of December for a very special show.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. It's so great to be here and part of the Sewing Street family. I'm local, I'm only down the road in Warwickshire. I started sewing many years ago when I was very young, doing lots of art and painting, and eventually I went into textiles, and I really enjoyed doing the two together. I then had a bit of a break. Something you don't know about me maybe is that I spent many years in the Royal Air Force and eventually in the police as well. And then I went full circle and I've come back to my happy place of sewing, and which I really enjoy. My best sewing tip is measure twice and cut once. I have chipped up a couple of times by not measuring properly, and I do always regret it. So now I always measure twice, cut once. Anyway, I really hope to be with you again soon, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Christmas is going to be a little bit different this year, but Sewing Street will be here to keep you company from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Christmas Day. Help me, John Scott, spread some festive cheer by sending in your Christmas messages for us to play on air on Christmas Day. Whether it's a message to your fellow Sewing Street fans or to a loved one, a video message or text, we want to hear from you. Send your videos, photos and messages to studio@sewingstreet.com by Tuesday the 22nd of December to be included and be a part of Sewing Street's Christmas Day celebrations.
Hi there, my name's Allison Marryon and I'm thrilled to be joining the Sewing Street family. I live in Staffordshire where I run a couple of sewing groups, and I have a passion for vintage sewing machines and also applique. I've stitched in some form for as long as I can remember, but I absolutely love teaching and helping people stretch their skills and hopefully demystifying some of the techniques that can be quite daunting for beginners. So I'm looking forward to meeting the team and getting into the studio. See you soon.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
I love liberty, 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 liberty. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Now, we had a different range the other day, and the mega bundle completely and utterly sold out. We have less of these mega bundles today, and this is gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Oh, did you agree with who went through to the final of Strictly, by the way? I'm not going to say in case you haven't watched it yet, but did you agree? No, I'm not going to spoil. Not going to spoil anything. Anyway, look, here's the mega bundle. Here's the mega bundle. Here's the mega bundle. Right, now hang on, we're just checking out. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So you get 9 meters of fabric. Are you all right? The Hannah's just working something out. Be with you in a second. Okay, so this price, are we saying that? Oh, we're going to do it. Right, watch. This isn't right. This isn't right. Watch. Are you allowed to do that, Anna? Okay, only because what happens is that price is for 9 meters with not half a meter for free. So we're giving you half a meter for free. So we're going to take... Let's hope she's put the right price in. £127.33. So you are now getting half a metre for free. You're getting half a metre free. So you're getting 9 metres, but only paying for 8.5 metres. They're just beautiful, aren't they? No, he's not. Yeah. Okay, so what you get this one. Oh, beautiful daisy print there. Then this one, that's Emily's silhouette, that one, isn't it? Pink and blue. Look, aren't they beautiful? Whoever set up yesterday didn't do the proper thing and put the pots. Lovely. And then look at this side here. These are just stunning. Look. Now, have I got all of these individually as well? Have I got all of these individually as well? Some of them very, very limited, but beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, you see this one? Remember I said the other day about how I did the costume, 7 Brides for 7 Brothers? We definitely used that fabric in one of the dresses. Definitely. Not the film, Paul, no. Oh, sorry, message Kent, hang on. Oh, no, Liberty Fabric, my poor bank balance. Thanks for keeping me company whilst I work, John. Karen, that's Karen in Kent. That's not Karen in Wigan. Who are you talking to now? Oh, she's just talking to herself. She's worried now because she did the crash and she wasn't supposed to do a crash. But if we're saying you get half a metre free, you get half a metre for free. Jenny says, good morning, everyone. I'd love to learn how to... Oh, okay, I'll let you know. Right, and Crazy Lorraine thinks the wrong person went. I think... Oh, no, I'm not going to say anything because you haven't watched it. Only 8 of the mega bundles left. Only 8 left now. So let me go. What I'll do is we'll go through the fabrics individually now. But remember, there are 8 mega bundles left. So let me just explain the difference, right? So a mega bundle is you get half a metre of everything. If you buy 2 of them, hang on, I just need to move that because it's covering up Hannah's artwork from earlier. Look, 'cause it's 1 day and a potato till Christmas, apparently, on there. So in the mega bundle, you get half a metre of everything. If you buy 2 mega bundles, you don't get a metre of fabric, you get 2 half metres of everything because they've already been cut. So the mega bundles are already cut like that. However, when I go through them individually, you can buy them by the meterage. However, some of them are very, very, very limited. When I say very limited, I mean proper limited. There are only 6 mega bundles left now. 6 mega bundles left. Oh, there it is. 1 day and a potato. She took ages doing that as well. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You might see them all more clearly as I go through them, but please be careful because we won't be able to remake the mega bundle, will we? Hannah, we won't be able to remake the mega bundle, will we? No, thank you. So, has she got her earplugs in today or something? No, it's a question if it goes up at the end. £127.33. Gorgeous. You're getting 9 metres of fabric, but only paying for 8.5. Right. Let's do them by the half metre now. Right, okay. It's so tight. Right, I'm just putting them in their houses now. Now, is that one? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh. Right, so we're going to start with this one, are we? Yeah, I'm going to do these 2 first. Of that colourway. Right, this colourway here, there's only 10 metres left. And that's it, I think, isn't it? It's pastel Marryon, this. Now, remember, this is quilting weight cotton. It's not your Tana lawn. It's your lovely heavyweight, no, I don't mean heavyweight, craft weight, quilting weight, shirt making weight. 100% cotton, machine washable. Beautiful, look at that. This is pastel Marryon. Oh. Got gold in there, you've got yellow, you've got grey, you've got blue, O'Donnell. No, not O'Donnell. Duck egg blue, sorry. Giving you the wrong impression then. Duck egg. Can't do anything with my hair today. I wish. I don't want it shaved off, thank you, Paul. I don't want to be a curly girl, thank you. They're the only two hair options if I want to go to the gallery. If I have curly girl, if I go with Hannah, and bald if I go with Paul. I think he shaved his head again yesterday. Oh, there's 3 metres left. Sorry, I should be concentrating. 3 metres left of this one. No, it does, Paul. It suits you. No, you're not getting a compliment. No more compliments, Paul. Yeah, I did. Has Hannah not called you because the other day Paul came in looking really lovely with a gilet on, and Hannah went, "What have you come as, a fisherman?" I was going to say, she hasn't said. Oh, what shirt have you got on? Oh, a cord shirt. Oh, yes, that's right. There you go. Oh, this is nice. There's only 11 metres this one. Now, you saw how quickly the pastel one went. This one is plum. Spelt like plumber for some reason. Because when you buy a plum, it hasn't got a B on the end, does it? Plumber. This is plumber. Yeah, a lot of plumbers do like their liberty, so that could be it, I suppose. Oh, now I woke up having a panic attack last night about my roof, right? So I've got this roof issue, right? Because over where my office is now, there's a bit of the LED flashing still not right, and so if it really, really rains heavily, it blows that way, it blows it upwards and anyway. Earlier in the year, this great big chunk of concrete fell off one side of the roof. Anyway, I looked up, there's a bit coming off that side now, so I really need to get someone in to sort it out. It's not concrete, I don't know what it's called. Like the glue they use. Anyway, Roof glue. £7.49 for half a metre. Yeah. It's getting up there though, isn't it? 3 metres of that one left now. 3 metres of that one left now. I don't think we'll be... I don't know if... now, I don't know if I can say that. Are we getting this again? I don't think we are we? Oh, okay. Okay. What... Okay, the way it's been bought, when it's been brought in by the buying department, we think this is it now. We think this is it now. Okay, let's leave it there. It might come back, but I don't think it will. Yeah, yeah. I think they've maxed out on everything they could get from the suppliers. Right, who's next? What's next? Like the one you went, oh, I like that one. This one. So I've got very kind of pale with a pink background. I've got one with green and I've got the darker one. Dark one first. Oh, this one's going out on pre-order already, this one. That's beautiful, isn't it? Have I got it upside down? Yeah. Is it messing with the camera's head? Oh, no, it's all right. So now this is called Cream Newland Large. Are you sure? It's the tiniest print I've ever seen. Yeah, so that means Little Paul wouldn't be Little Paul in the fabric world, would he? He'd be slightly bigger than average. Large. Cream Newland, this one's called. Cream Newland. It's not large. No, it's large. It is large. Oh, it's not large, though. Look. Yeah, it's most probably been taking something even smaller in the archives. Remember, it's 100% cotton, machine washable, 44 inches wide. Gorgeous. Well done if you get that one. I will go through these again afterwards if there's time. Right, which colour next? One with the pink background next, ending at 90 something. There we go. It's the pink. Oh, that looks lovely opened out, doesn't it? This is pink Newland Large. It's not large. Look, it's not large. I trimmed my nails, just edited it myself. So hang on. No, because I used to get to Amy to have it done, didn't I? But then does that mean she's open? Remember I said earlier, oh, the nail places aren't open. Apparently they are. Even in tier 3, you can get your nails done. So I can't see my friend, but I can go and get fancy nails done. No. Amy doesn't do... well, I'm talking about fancy nails, not, Amy's my friend. But then she works in a house, so, Mike, is that different? She'll be in... She's in the same... yes, she lives in the same... Oh, I don't know. Is Ulster in Warwickshire? Or is Ulster in the next one along? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not going. I did them myself. That was the whole point of the story. Yeah. It's gorgeous, this. I don't know what she said, because she said a sentence where the words were there, but they're all in the wrong order. Well, no, I can normally sort it out, but that one I couldn't. Yes, it's a new language. I've got this banner that I want to put on my Facebook page. That's what I found, but it might offend people if I put it up. Yes, no, hang on. This is pastel pink. Are you sure? I haven't even got a sticker on mine. Oh, no, there you go. 38. Yeah. For pink. Are you really 38, Paul? 23 years ago, Spice Girls film. Paul was 15, wouldn't have been interested in the Spice Girls. Hannah was 6. So hang on, how many years ago? 23. How old would that have made me? 38. Oh! So I bought my Spice Girls film when I was the same age as Paul is now. What? Oh, if I go with my telly age, yes, then I'll be 17, wouldn't I? Oh. I went to the set. I went to the set to watch it being filmed. My friend Mr. Graham was one of the makeup artists. How many mega bundles? 4 mega bundles left, that's it. Oh, we're going to show you the graphics, but I'm not going to show you the fabrics. Well, only because they're all mixed up. So you get these, all of this. You get all of this. No, exactly. There's only 4 left. Where's the picture? Show us the picture. Hang on, is it the right price? Oh, there you go. Oh, that's nice. Why can we've seen that one before? I'd like to see you try, Hannah. Right, okay. John, the odd couple of words you say sounding more of a Brummie accent. Bernie. That's because I've got little Paul in my ear, you see, making me talk like that. Right, go on, next. This one. I'll have to see which words now. You have to listen out and you have to tell me which words. Green, blue and pink, but they won't be called that. So which one are we going with first? Green. With what? Green floral dots. Yeah, green floral dots. Right, oh, I see. So I would call it spots, green floral spots myself. £7.49 for half a metre. Lovely blender, this one, or one for a border. Is it? Oh, a bit of new information I didn't have before. Dark green colours, very popular in quilting in Australia. Which guess was it? The Australian lady? Was it Annie Downs? That one? No. It's good when you can laugh at work, isn't it? Yes. Which colour? Which colour next? The pinky one next. That's pink. Yeah. This one is called pink floral dots. Pink floral dots. Gorgeous, isn't it? Lovely, lovely pinks. Now, has the advert started going out yet about messages for Christmas Day? Oh, so you must know about them then. Oh, yeah, that's so. Has it gone out in the break yet? Will it go out the next break? Oh, okay. So on Christmas morning, it's going to be me sitting here, Hannah sitting there, Paul sitting there, nobody else. Oh, no, we're having a guest. Jules Mayou is going to be the guest. And during the day, it's only for 4 hours, only 4 hours live, 8 till 12, we're going to be showing your video messages or your text messages of when you want to say, or just photos of Christmas. But we want them to have them in early so they're all ready to show you. Otherwise, Hannah's scrabbling around trying to get them, and then we'll miss somebody out and all that sort of stuff. So spread some festive cheer by sending in. No, hang on. Spread some festive cheer Christmas by sending in your messages. No, is it that email they sent you to? Oh, okay. But there's an advert in the break. I've done a voiceover. Paul and I did a voiceover for it. Right, that's the pink one. You'd gone home, I think. This is blue, but it's definitely got a green tinge. Oh, well. What colour would you call this? It looks blue on the telly. Oh! It looks blue on the telly, but in real life, does it look a bit greenier? Duck egg, I'd say. Duck egg. Yeah. Oh, blimey. Hannah would use this as a lining. I'd use it as a border or a binding on a quilt, personally. So if you do it because if you do a quilt binding, it will go that way. If you do a bias binding, it would go like that, wouldn't it? Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, but quilt binding would be that way, bias binding would be that way, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. Or a teddy bear, that'd be nice. This has been folded. It was 1933, wasn't it? Yeah. 1833, not 1933. Sorry, say it again. This one. Yeah, lovely. This one next, 3 of these. Gorgeous, aren't they? There's one with pink flowers, one with lilac flowers, one with blue and yellow. Yeah. Okay, let's do codes. Do you want to read the code or shall I read the code? You know that sticker that came off onto you earlier? THYV25. There you go. That's this one. So this is Pale Multi Riccardo. Ricky Riccardo. Wasn't that... hang on. Was Ricky Riccardo married to Lucille Ball? No, that was Desi Arnaz, wasn't it? Oh, who's Ricky Riccardo? When I was what? No, I was Mr. Caribbean Connection. Oh, I brought it in for you. I found... okay, so I was, in 1978, June 1978, I was crowned Mr. Caribbean Connection, right? And it was my 18th birthday, right? It was my 18th birthday. So I said to Paul, oh, I've got a newspaper cutting at home somewhere with it, right? I found the newspaper cutting, right? It was like almost in sepia. It had gone... You know how newspaper goes a bit yellow when it's old? This is like bright yellow. It's so old. I'll find it again for you now. Riccardo. Yeah, he could have been Mr. I don't know. Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, it's gorgeous, this. Don't know why we've talked about that. Look how gorgeous. It's flush. Blush, I mean, not flush. Yeah, we'll be doing the show Christmas Day live from the Caribbean. So if London goes into Tier 3 tomorrow, right, my friend Nadine's about to fly back from the Maldives. That'll be a bit difficult. She's going to have a few issues, isn't she? Gorgeous. Which colour? Oh, sorry, you want me to do the colour, so the number. Okay, that must be this one if it's 38 then. 38, that's come up 3 times, hasn't it, in a row sort of thing. There you go. Blue and yellow. Why couldn't you just said the blue and yellow Ricardo? I think I'd have guessed that one. Sorry, it's not very much oxygen in the studio today. £7.49 for half a metre. I do apologise. Oh, down to 3 metres with my brilliant selling technique of just yawning and then giggling. I shouldn't do this because I've got my probation on the... I've been told now my meeting's on the... Is it the 29th or the 30th? Yeah. So... I can't remember what... Oh, here you go, Ricky Ricardo. Oh, there you go. I was right all along. Ricky Ricardo was Desi Arnaz's name in I Love Lucy. Thank you, Maureen. Right, you know who Lucille Ball is, right? Hannah doesn't know who Lucille Ball is. Right, so in real life, she's married to Desi Arnaz. And in I Love Lucy, she was married to Ricky Ricardo, who was played by Desi Arnaz. And their son, this gets even more confusing, was also called Desi Arnaz. He was Desi Arnaz Jr. He's shown her a picture and she's got no idea who it is. Did you not? Oh, no, she didn't do media. She didn't do media. We love it when you do this, John. You make us all giggle with you. Oh, thank you. I get into trouble, though, so you have to be careful. Hayley will be at home with the telly on, watching. Not me, something else. You should know, because she's very strong in the women's movement, because she was a comedian, when it was all men in the industry. And oh, she's so funny. When I used to live in New York, I was late for work every single day, because they used to have an I Love Lucy on, one from 8 till 30 and one from 8:30 till 9. And I used to watch both of them, and I was meant to be at work at 9 o'clock. Then I'd have to walk through Greenwich Village to get to work on Broadway, and I was always late, always late. Oh, what's got code? Okay, RFYV89. Okay. There's no more? Oh, one of the others. Okay. I love this. Right, there's only 15 metres in the whole company. Right, we were just talking about Australia, weren't they? Dillis says hello from Adelaide. Hello, Australia. Do you like green fabrics in your quilts, Dillis? Because we just said that the green was... Hannah said that Australians love green in their quilt. If they don't keep you, John, we'll get up a petition in protest. Oh, thank you, Sheena. This is Ricardo, this one. Gorgeous, isn't it? I wonder why it's called Ricardo. I wonder if one of those flowers is a Ricardo flower. No, I don't know either. Now, yesterday, I had some deliveries, right, from, I won't say which shop, but it's a very, very famous shop on the high street, right? And I ordered 6 items, right? And then I got the emails to say, thank you, we've had your order, be delivered on Monday. Then I got 3 emails saying your order has been dispatched. Then I got 3 texts saying your order will be delivered between this time and this time. Anyway, a man arrived at 9 something with one of them. And I was like, where are the rest? He went, no, I haven't got the rest. They'd all come by different couriers. So they all came during the day, all from the same shop, but from different couriers. I know. All at different times as well. What's next? I don't know why I'm telling you that. Oh, yes, because then I've got an email this morning saying your delivery will be there today. So I don't know if I'm going to get them all again today. Yeah. Next. Yep, this one. If little Paul was in, I'd be going, that's divine, John, that is. I know. I'm practicing. God, I look fat today, don't I? When I did that. I'm doing that because you're getting on my nerves, Paul. Only because... No, I won't say. No. 36. This one finishes that. Oh, you don't need to go for this one. Okay. So this is Pink Leaf Trail. Yes, I would call it corally. No. Oh, yeah, they are. The vines, the striping. That they can get detail like that in because they're taken from the old wood prints. Old wood prints, yeah. Oh, the mega bundle, which I can't show you at the moment. I can show you a picture of them. But I've only got 2 mega bundles left. Here we go. Here's the mega bundle picture. And I cannot remake any more. I cannot remake any more. Here we go. £127 and 33 pence. Oh! There you go. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I will show you that mega bundle again in a minute, but just because they're all spread out all over the desk, that's all. You see, this is nice, this one. Leaf Trail, this one in, have they called it blue? Blue. £7.49 for half a metre. Oh, Mary. Good morning, John. Look forward to your chat. So I'm just reading it down there. In the morning, you encourage me to keep sewing with all of the lovely products. Keep chatting away, Mary in Glasgow. Thank you, Mary. I'll save that and give that to the management when they say you do chatter too much in your show. Yeah, I'm told. Now, pass, get on with it, John. You have to laugh, don't you? I've got Emily Silhouette. Yeah, that one. Pink and blue, Emily Silhouette. You'll recognise these because we used to do tote bags in these, but that was in the lawn. This is the quilting cotton. Oh no, I'd much rather have a tote bag in quilting weight, yeah. Pink Emily Silhouette. Jean says, good morning, John. Lovely to see you here while I'm working. Oh, Jean, are you in the shop? Are you in the shop or are you making things? Jean's owns her own haberdashery and fabric shop in Durham. So she can have the telly on there. Like, well, Stuart's gone very quiet, actually, hasn't he? Maybe he's busy. Maybe. I thought we were going out of... I thought that Stratford-upon-Avon was coming out of Tier 3 when they made these decisions. Beautiful. Pink, pink, pink. Never too much chatting, John. It's great to hear your enthusiasm. Oh, Janice, thank you. Paul's decided he's not dressing up as Father Christmas on Christmas Day. There you go. Well, actually, on Christmas Day, Father Christmas has been and gone, and he's back in bed at home in Lapland. Blue Emily Silhouette, this one. Gorgeous tote bag, cushion, apron, dress, half square triangles, border, makeup bag, covered buttons, wash bag. You could oat-coat. Have we got oat-coat in stock? Yeah. What did you say, Hannah? A fancy binding. She fancies Guy from the other channel, but she... Oh, see what you mean. Oh, no, don't worry. We discussed it on my Facebook Live on Sunday in very intense depth. June says, you keep us all going in these difficult times. You're my little ray of sunshine. June, not so little at the moment either. Big Ray, another friend of Hannah's. In her bubble. I love it though when people go, oh yeah, but they're in my bubble. I was like, okay, then fine. Yeah, they're in my bubble. No, I'm not talking about Hannah now. I'm talking about, you know. No, I wasn't talking about Hannah. Hannah's bubble burst years ago. That's the trouble. Before we even had the pandemic. Oh. Oh, message from Debs. Barada, I love you chatting. It's like you're in the room with me. I've missed you on the TV from Debs. Oh, thank you, Debs, my love. I know. I've been in what date is it? Oh, 2.5 months I've been here now, haven't I? No. Right. Which one next? Right, okay. Yeah. Okay, so are you all right with the purple one then? Ending 60. Yeah. This is like little rose sprigs, this one. Oh. Hannah thinks that a little plastic doll from America who had a boyfriend called Ken, her house would be made of this. No, she didn't say that at all. She said the wallpaper would be made like this. Oh, I love fabric wallpaper. Barbie's very fancy. Oh, just purple English berry. Purple English berry. So it's English berry. There's not a berry on there. Are you sure that's the right one? Okay. I don't know. Don't start me off. Don't start me off. Look, come on, we've got to concentrate. Right, that's lovely, that one, isn't it? I'm just trying to recreate the mega bundle because she's going to say to me any minute now, show the mega bundle, John, it won't be ready. She, the cat's mother. Okay, a version of that. Oh, there goes the... No, SYYV83. Okay, I'm ever so sorry this hasn't been pressed. I do apologise. Right, okay, on the website, the image is wrong. The image is for Ricardo for some reason. But you will get this. If you order SYYV83... oh, excuse me. We will get it changed. Hang on, let me just... what's it, my hands? Oh, it's there. No, I'm all right. I've just coughed, so I'm just doing, you know, because that's how it spreads, you know. Yeah, I haven't got it. Excuse me. Right. So this, the picture of this one is wrong on the website. Let me move out so you don't get the crease. There you go. There you go. £7.49 for half metre. Then I've got one more to show you. Another pink one. And this one's code is, oh, yeah, ZZT20. Tumbling Daisy, this one. Different print. Morning, John. Love seeing you on Sewing Street, and I love the fabric, says Janet. Thank you, Janet. Jean says, no, I'm not at the shop, John. I'm working at home. Embroidering, ? The shop is closed as it thrives on socialising. Oh, I know, because they have lovely cakes there and everything. Open on a Thursday for a couple of hours for collections, though. Aww. It's so tough, isn't it, for everybody? Tumbling daisies. Well, do you know how it's affecting me, right? I watch, I'm, you know, because we all do social distance, everything like that. And then you watch the telly, and it's something that's been filmed years ago, and they go up and give each other a hug and go, oh, well, you can't. It's like automatically, you know, you're not allowed to do that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's strange, because in real life, yeah, where's your mask? Where's your mask? Oh, don't hug each other and things like that. Anyway. Oh, I don't watch Neighbours. But if you watch the new Dynasty, a man from Neighbours is in it. It's brilliant. Right, look, mega bundle. No, I don't need a picture, I've got it in real life here. Oh. Oh no, camera's not working. I do apologise. Let's show the picture then instead. Show the picture instead then. Sorry. Here it is. £127.33. You will get 9 metres of fabric, but you're only paying for 8.5. And only 2 more opportunities to get that, and we cannot recreate that mega bundle. Can't. Just can't. Cannot. Can't. Not won't. Can't. And yeah, like I said, you get half a metre for free. You know, that could be Hannah getting fired for crashing a price on a non-crashing day. Okay, right, I'm going to do some solids now. They're not then, oh, they're not Liberty. The solids are not Liberty. Okay, so Hannah wanted the opinion of what works with what. Well, not that one. Not that one. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. No, a lot of them will go. I'll show you in a minute. Let me bring this into shot. Now, obviously, this isn't included. What you're seeing now, these are not Liberty solids. These are Rose and Hubble solids. Oh, sorry, they're not in a bundle. They're done singularly, right? So I've got very, very pastel pink here. Ending 26, yeah. Oh, right. On the website, this looks white. It's definitely right. Okay, I'm just going to put it against white so you can see. Look, that's white. It's a beautiful, beautiful blush. It's a blush pink. Look. Right, it's not bought very, Hannah's saying it's not bought very much on the website, because on the website it looks like it's white, but it's actually the most beautiful, beautiful, soft pink shade. No, that's right. Yeah, you don't have to buy it for a project to go with Liberty. You might just love it for something else. June says she's naturally a very huggy, touchy person, and that's why she got arrested. No, and that's what I miss most about the lockdown. Oh, June, I know. I hug everybody. I'm not used to. Not anymore. It's really weird, isn't it? But it is quite good if somebody comes into the room that you don't like very much, because you go, oh, no hugs. Anyway. Hannah's got a t-shirt saying, when socially distancing low, you still have to stay away from me. Nice to show these different colours, isn't it? Because on the website, lots of people think that's white, so that's good. Oh, no, okay, I'll do those. So the next two, right, sage and moss. Okay, right, look, so on the website, these look like the same fabric. Oh, sorry. Right, one is sage, one is moss, but on the website, it looks like they're the same fabric. Yes. So which one should you do first? Ending. Yeah. Oh. I'd say this was khaki. This one finishes 35, yeah? Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Oh, there you go. I'd say it was more of a khaki than a moss. Moss is the colour like when you see like winter roofs with the sunshine gleaming on them. Just thinking what else it might go with it. No, I'm staying there. I'm staying there. Jean, Jackie says she misses hugs too. I know, Jackie. And Christine says, oh. International outrage of John Scott is dropped from Sewing Street, according to Christine. This one's called Moss. Rosemary's emailed in. She hasn't hugged anyone since February. No change there, then. Oh, Rose, that's HRH. She's royalty. Do you know where next door neighbour is? Our big boss. Yep. She is royalty. No hugging allowed. So February, you haven't had a hug since February. I presume my last hug must have been on March the 22nd. Because, no, what day did he do the very first announcement? And I was up north, and he said, you working in Durham, and we got the announcement saying you've got to go home and stay at home and everything like that. No, it was on the telly, and I was in this huge country house hotel, only me and the receptionist there, and then Boris did his announcement like 8:30, and I was like, I don't know what to do. And I was just stuck in my hotel room thinking, I thought it was like anyway. This one's called Sage. Sage. Yeah, I'd say this one was sage. Sage is very good if you burn your dried sage around your house, getting rid of all the negative energy. Oh, don't do it with this fabric. No, don't do it with this fabric. I meant real sage. If you used to watch Long Island Medium, she used to do it with a feather before each reading, didn't she? Oh, it's brilliant. Is it a reality show? Is it not a documentary? No, it is real. It is real. It's a real woman. She's not an actress. It's Lorraine's favourite show. Crazy Lorraine's favourite show. Gorgeous. Lots of you putting the sage in your baskets. Lovely. Then I'm going to move on to like the lavender. Like lavender quartz. What code is it? It is YFLJ86. Oh, actually, now you're saying that. Is that lavender? Oh, have you not got it? Oh. Oh, this is a chambray. This is a chambray. 100% cotton. It's slightly lighter weight than the Liberty fabric. Hannah's thinking for pockets. Oh, Jean, thank you. Says John Scott is so happy he's like a hit pick-me-up for me. If only you knew, Jean. If only you knew. Da, 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 da. I'll do all my own sound effects and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Too late now, Paul. You missed it. Right, now I've got lavender. Ending 84. Oh, light lilac, they call this one. Oh! I wonder why the writing... You see, why can't they make them all that big? Can you write that down? Write that down, because then we can say... Then I can say to Hayley that all of them should be in that font size. That's much better. I can read that without squinting. Gorgeous colour, isn't it? You've that one? No. Lovely. There was another one with iris in it, wasn't there? There we go, that one. There, that's nice. Good morning all, says Carol, who's a top fan. But is she a top fan of the show or top fan of Neil? Because I'm on Neil's page, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Hi, John. We love your chatter. It brightens our day. Do Hannah and the rest of the team have to tell management what it's actually... Well, hang on. Do Hannah and the rest of the team have to tell management what it's like working with you? Collector from South Staffordshire. Paul is the rest of the team. Yeah, so she doesn't have to tell Hayley about it, but she does have to tell her counsellor when she goes home. And Paul, nobody will take your word, you know. Ah. Why is that, Paul? Because you're like me, you're a freelancer. Lemon? Lemon? No, it's got nothing to do, though. Hannah and Paul aren't allowed to have a say. No. Sorry that this is so unironed. Now, I'm not going to apologise to the show being unprofessional because it says every day, isn't it? Look, it's the big writing again. No, I bet it's just this range because this will be one of the first things you ever logged in, wasn't it, when you first started? Oh, that's right. Well, let's see. It's nice. Very fresh, isn't it? Fresh! There used to be a presenter that said that, didn't there? Not here. Not here. What, the fabric that I just pulled out? Okay. So was that lemon? Oh, that was lemon. Here we go. This Liberty that went so well with the lemon. They wouldn't fit all that writing in, you see, if it was the big writing. Maybe that's why. Worked beautifully with the lemon, even though they called it large, pink, and it's neither. Gorgeous. Right. What shall I do now? White. This will scream at your television, and you will scream when you see how badly ironed it is. Is there? That one's white. And that one's got white in it there. Oh, I can't say that on air. I was going to say, no. There was somebody that we used to work with on a different channel. Yes. This weekend. Yes. Yes. Yeah. And Kieran was there as well. I've never heard of diamonds grown in a laboratory before. Well, no, it's not. No, not the zirconia and not moissanite or anything. These are actually called. They were expensive as diamonds. They say like, you know how you get pearls and cultured pearls? It's like diamonds and cultured diamonds. Anyway, moving on. I've got these three. Now, they're slightly different. The purple's a different one to the others. Is that right? Doesn't matter. I'll show you. Okay. Which would you like to do first? We've only got 2 minutes. Blush pink. Sack the ironer, says Princess. Well, if we had one, we'd sack them. Gone. Like that, Princess. What's it? How's the cat? How's the new cat? The Norwegian thingy. Right. Blush cotton mixer. This one's called. $3.99 for half a metre. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide. Machine washable. Doesn't have to be with this, does it? This is John Loudon, this. Righty-ho. The greeny one now. Oh, that's nice. I like that one. This one's different. That last one. What did I say? That was John Loudon. This one is Nutex. Shadow. Is it called Shadow? Yeah. In moss. See, that's big writing. I think it's when there's more writing, it goes smaller. Yeah. No, never noticed it before. And now I've got the purple. Right, on the website, the purple looks complete. This looks like denim, like a purple denim, this one. This is a stoffer fabric, designed in Denmark, printed in Japan. Oh, yeah, that's what it looks like on the website. Well, I'd say the actual thing's between the two. Yeah. That on the telly looks like a denim blue. Yeah. There you go, that's what it looks like. Right, is that me done for this hour? Allison Marryon's up again next. All of the bags are on pre-order. So there's these two here, which are sewing bags. Now, the other one is the makeup bag, which is very, very popular. That has got a special lining, a white clean lining, and it also has some bamboo toweling to make reusable face wipes with. I know. Oh, am I too early? Or am I going? Is the advert for the Christmas messages in this one? First one, have a watch.
Christmas is going to be a little bit different this year, but Sewing Street will be here to keep you company from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Christmas Day. Help me, John Scott, spread some festive cheer by sending in your Christmas messages for us to play on air on Christmas Day. Whether it's a message to your fellow Sewing Street fans or to a loved one, a video message or text, we want to hear from you. Send your videos, photos and messages to studio@sewingstreet.com by Tuesday the 22nd of December to be included and be a part of Sewing Street's Christmas Day celebrations.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw from Sewing Street, and these are my 5 top tips for successful sewing. So, number 1, always use a good quality thread. A good quality thread will keep your seams stronger and also help to prevent lint building up inside your sewing machine. Tip number 2, if your project isn't going quite according to plan, put it down, walk away from it, come back again the next day and you'll probably find that things don't seem half as bad as they did. My tip number 3, never throw away your sewing machine manual, always keep it to hand because you're going to find hints and tips, techniques and troubleshooting in that manual. You'll miss it if you lose it. My tip number 4 is to read your pattern instructions before you even cut out your fabric. Different manufacturers of patterns will give you different instructions, different ways of constructing your garments and different seam allowances. So to have a successful garment, you need to follow the instructions precisely. And then tip number 5 is don't give up. Every professional sewer sewed their first seam. Every professional quilter quilted their first quilt. Every professional quilter sewed their first line of wonky stitches and had to get out the quick unpick. That's no different to you. So I hope you find these useful. We'll see you soon.
Have you heard about Yarn Lane, a TV show dedicated to knitting, crochet and all things yarn, bringing you demonstrations from our expert guests as well as the latest tools. And find out what's coming up on the show by following us on Facebook and Instagram. Subscribe to our email newsletter or visit the programme guide on our website at www.yarnlane.com. Join me, Vicky Carroll, live from 8 a.m. on Friday the 18th of December for a very special show. If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page. Have you heard about Yarn Lane, a TV show dedicated to knitting, crochet and all things yarn, bringing you demonstrations from our expert guests as well as the latest tools. And find out what's coming up on the show by following us on Facebook and Instagram. Subscribe to our email newsletter or visit the programme guide on our website at www.yarnlane.com.
Hello, 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 hello. Now, look what I've got this out. It's all a bit discombobulated because my iPad suddenly froze in the break. So Hannah came out to fix it. And she's going to have to wipe it. She's just wiping it down before she passes it back to me. Anyway, look at these gorgeous, gorgeous things. Let me start with this one first of all. So, isn't it cute, right? So, look, let's pull this two, pull this two, pull this two. Look, now they're slightly different to you've seen before because it's got a little handle on them. But look, I've just pulled that through. But look, it's like a little utilities bag. Look, you can keep all your kind of bits and bobs, your sewing bits in there. Gorgeous fabric. You've got the button fabric on the outside, the bright orange lining there. And, oh, quarter of the stock of these are gone already. Quarter of the stock, we've only put the graphics in 18.99. Let me take you through what's in the box. So, this is what you get when you open your box. This is what you'll get. Right, so you get the drawstring bag instructions, you get the wrist pin cushion instructions, you get the blue button fabric for the outside, you get the orange polka dot fabric for the inside, and you get your craft wadding in there. And this is the best bit now. Do all your kits have little bags of sweeties in? They're not sweeties, do not eat them.
Someone called me the lady with the kits with bits.
Kits with bits. Oh, excuse me. Right, so you've got your elastic, you've got your cord, and you've got your two toggles for the end of your
And there's a little clasp in there as well. Little popper.
Oh yes. Now don't throw your bag away, because you warned me, didn't you? This one saying it'll fall out before it didn't. And here it is. Look, you get tiny little white popper. Little plastic popper in there as well. So don't throw your bag away before you find it, because mine was at the bottom of the bag there. I'll put that back in there so we won't lose it. So that's that one. That's the sewing bag in blue, we're calling it. Hang on, heads in shot. Oh yeah, blue, top line, blue. Right, that's the blue one. Now, the pink one that you're going to see Allison holding in a second is this one. Exactly the same. You get the instructions. you get the pink fabric, you get the yellow gingham fabric, you get the wadding. You'll also get your instructions for your wrist thing in there. I won't open this, but you get your elastic, your toggles, and your cord in this one. You get white toggles in that one, I think. Yeah. Do you? Yeah. Gorgeous, right? $18.99. $18.99. That's the pink sewing one. Then this one here. So let me put that one on there. That one goes there. Now this is lovely. This is like a makeup bag. Now it's the same idea. You get the bag with the toggles and the drawstring. Here you go. Look. Let me put that in shot. There you go. Oh, hang on. We'll just change the graphics for you. There we go. So this is the makeup one. Oh, very, very limited on the makeup one already, because you've been buying them on pre-order. But look at the lining. Look at the lining. It's like a wipeable down. I'll ask Allison in a minute what it actually is, but it's a wipeable down fabric in there. And you also get, look at these. Now you have to make these. You don't get these. Reuse. Oh, that's so soft. Reusable, like kind of face pads. Bamboo. Right. So when you buy these for $18.99 in the box, you do get your gorgeous fabric. Look at that. I love a gingham like that. That's beautiful, that gingham. Now, that's just for your binding and for your, a binding and the back of your thing and the handle. You get your lovely bamboo toweling in there as well. That's wrapped inside your pink one there. And then underneath, you get your craft wadding and, hang on, where's, oh, there it is. There's your fabric for your lining. Now, it looks like graph paper, but it's nylon. It's a nylon. Is it like ripstop? Ripstop?
Yeah, it's not as heavy as ripstop, but yes, it's spongeable, yeah.
Oh, there's fewer than 20 of those already. We haven't even started yet. We haven't even started that one. Love that fabric. Anyway, so that's that. And then, what's in here? Which will be your cord. Oh. Rip. Oh, that's a nice colour. You got your cord. Oh, clear toggles on this one. Oh, now they're slightly different to the ones on here.
Yeah, they will be the clear ones.
There you will get the clear ones, and don't forget your little popper. What's the little popper? Oh, for the flap at the top there.
Hold your lid down.
Yeah. So that'll be in your bag there. Oh, nice. That's a lovely colour. It's not unusual because you would. Oh, I see. It's from the colour in there, isn't it? But it's a gorgeous colour. Right. Okay. Please be careful. Please be careful, because that one and the blue. Oh, this is down to single figures now, and the blue sewing one is very, very popular as well. Right. Let's get on. Oh, actually, first of all, show the pink sewing one first.
This is the pink one with the.
Just so you can see what the pink one looks like made up.
And there's your.
Camera's just got to come round to you. Oh.
Which one are we on? That one.
Right, it's coming to you now. There you go.
The pin cushions have got different coloured elastics. I can't guarantee which elastic.
Oh, okay.
So
I didn't open the second one because that one had grey in it. The first one had grey in it. So it could be any colour, really.
Well, no, it could be a pink.
Oh, this is nice. It's
soft. That's a different pink. Yeah. So
you might get a different colour. Excuse me, this isn't only pink.
That's very pretty.
This is pink with roses on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I can't guarantee you get that, so I don't know why I'm showing it to you. Right. Okay. Over to you. Oh, is my iPad still broken then?
Oh dear.
Yeah. Right.
Right. This came from the fact that I bring this with me on the show, and people had seen it because I bring everything with me in this.
Right.
I've got one for my makeup as well. But people contacted me on Facebook and said, "I love your bag that you bring all your stuff in," and also
you wear your pin cushion all the time, yeah.
So that's where it came from, really. But it is such an easy make, and you can use them for all sorts of things. I mean, I've seen people do absolutely huge ones for children's toys.
Yes. We used when we were at Sewing Quarter.
Yeah.
We did like a children's. It was like a road map and things like that. So you go over one way as a play thing, and then pull it up, and all the toys would be in the inside.
Yeah. So I mean, once you've done one, you can do loads. So it's
perfect
like that.
I didn't look at the instructions actually. I shall do those while you're chatting.
Yeah.
I shall have a look at them.
I've already I used 505 spray, but I don't think that's in stock at the minute.
Oh,
but
no, we've got this
June
one in stock.
Taylor-
Now, we had Janice on at the weekend going wild about this, spraying it everywhere
Yeah.
she was.
I've pre-sprayed mine because there's no ventilation. I'm going to have a go with that one.
It's brilliant. It's
yeah.
absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. I mean,
There
you use 505 because that's what all
No,
you
we
always
normally
have.
stock 505,
Yeah.
but every time this comes in, it flies out
Yeah,
straight
so
away 'cause
I'll,
it's so
I'll
popular.
give it a go.
Yeah.
So you're going to fuse with the basting spray. You're going to fuse your wadding to the back of your main fabric.
Right.
If you haven't got any of that, it's not a problem. You can thread baste.
But I was going to say, if you're old school like me, you just do a big...
That's right. You thread baste.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big homeward bounders.
Yes, exactly.
Did your dad use homeward bounders? He was a serviceman, wasn't
Yes,
he?
he was indeed.
So I hope everyone knows what we mean by homeward bounders. The first thing you're going to do is to get your circle, and in the instructions it does show you and explain how to get your circle from your square.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a perfect circle because obviously you're going to gather it all up.
Yes,
So
exactly.
it's not crucial. So you can get a circle that actually fits into your piece of fabric.
Yes.
And the bit that you cut off at the end, that is going to be for your pocket.
Perfect.
So that's there. So if I just cut that out a minute. So I've pinned this down just while I cut this out. When you're doing the pink and the blue one,
I just need to interrupt you.
Yeah.
The one you're working on has now sold out.
all right.
So I'll put that underneath there. So the graphics are the pink sewing one, which is on the desk next to Allison.
I was demonstrating this one because this is slightly different because you've got the different elements
lining,
here.
yes, yeah.
Yeah, so I thought
Is the making of the other one the same?
identical. It's just
But
that
it's
you
just
would
that
be
the
using
fabric would-
the
yeah.
lining fabric. It will be the same as your binding, whereas
Yes.
this is different on
Yeah,
here.
that's fine. As long as the instructions are the same,
Yeah.
then it's fine, isn't it?
And also, when you're doing this with the other ones, once you've got your circle cut out, you're going to put your fabric right side to right side.
Right.
There we go. And you want to keep all your little bits of wadding because that's going to go in your pincushion.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
So that's there. So yeah, on your one here, you'll have your right side to right side on your lining and your main fabric.
Okay.
In the instructions, there's a photograph of how to cut out your extra pieces because you're going to need to join your channeling that goes around the outside edge that takes your cord.
Uh-huh.
You've got your bias binding that's going to go around your pocket. You've got that in there, yeah, so you've got that. And you've also got your handle.
Right.
So they're your bits and pieces, and we have to agree to differ here, John,
Oh, why?
because I love these things.
Oh, no, it's only because I'm old school and I'm so used to
Yeah.
just slicing it
Yeah.
and cutting it.
But I use copious amounts of bias binding
Yeah.
because obviously I do a lot of my aprons,
Of course.
and I'd be lost without one of
Oh,
these.
no, they are brilliant. They are
Yeah.
brilliant. But I just, you know how you have certain things that you
Oh, that hasn't got a hole
learned
in
how
there.
to do them and you just, that's your go-to method.
Yeah.
No matter what comes on the
Yeah.
market, you still go to it, yeah.
Right, this is a little bit big for this one, but it's going to help me do the turning anyway,
Okay.
because you actually double up the width of the binding maker.
Yeah.
So this is just going to hold that for me.
Is Hannah not
Fine.
there at the moment? Oh, okay. These are available on the website. I think she might have a graphic for it, but
Yeah. I did do a demonstration on one of my shows where you can get 4.5 metres of continuous bias binding from a fat quarter
Oh,
if you
wow.
use these.
did you cut it in a spiral? Was it that
Yeah,
one?
yeah, it ends up being like a barrel, doesn't
Yes.
it? Yeah. So if you're using a lot of bias binding, it's worth worth doing that.
Anna Sona, one of our viewers, she sometimes spends a whole afternoon just making different bias bindings, wrapping them around card, and then in her workroom she's got them all hanging up. So one day she goes, "Oh, I need some pink bias bindings." Oh, I've got this one.
I have loads, because I do use a lot of bias bindings.
Yeah, I find with shop, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I find with shop-bought bias bindings, the fabric isn't usually very good quality.
A cotton one isn't,
Yes,
no. So this is going to go round our pocket.
Yeah.
No, not pocket, our
Flap.
lid.
Yeah.
This is our piece of fabric for our channeling, and I will just, let's get this out of the way a minute. You're going to join you've got 3 pieces, and you're going to join them. So I'm going to take, different sewing machine again. There we go. Oh, hang on.
All right.
Yeah. Got my pins underneath.
Oh, no.
That's not helpful. I've already cut off the extra pieces on this one here.
Okay.
So you're going to join them on an angle so that you get your straight piece there.
Lovely.
And then we'll do the same on this one. So what you're doing is you're placing that at right angles, and I'll go from, where are we?
Right, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
There we go. I'll go from this point here down to here.
Mm-hmm.
I've only pinned it, but it could be done a bit more precise.
I just need the graphic for the bias binding maker, please, Hannah. Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you. Is that wiped? Did you wipe that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So now we'll cut that off. So
It's
now I've got a
important.
continuous piece.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's all right. So now I'll fold that one in half. Let's just open it
Stuart,
out.
I don't understand your message. Just ring the call centre if you wouldn't mind. I don't know what that means. Can you see that one, Hannah? It's not our Stuart. It's not our Stuart Race. This is a different Stuart. But I'll ask Hannah if she can look into it as well.
Right, once you've joined the 3 pieces together,
Yeah.
actually something that's worth mentioning on only this one, because when you get the buttons one, you actually have a square piece of lining to cut the bias binding from. Have you got the one for this?
Oh.
If you show the piece of gingham fabric, check fabric,
Yeah.
it's not actually a complete square, but that doesn't matter. You can still cut it on the bias. It doesn't have to actually be a true bias.
Right. Okay.
So you can still use that as if it was a square.
Yeah. So that's just with that one, because on the other one you're getting your lining is the same as your bias binding.
Yeah,
isn't it?
you've got a different, but with this one you've got several extra little bits and pieces.
Yeah. There's the bias binding maker that Allison just used, $5.99 there.
And there we go, so that's in half. Then we've got this one here. I will just press this one. This is the one that we're doing for the lid. And if you're going to do a single row of stitching, when you press it, if you make sure that one side is a little bit short of the one at the bottom, then you're guaranteed to catch it underneath.
Course, yeah.
If you buy a double fold bias binding, they're always like that, aren't they?
Yes.
A manufactured one is slightly shorter than the other. So that's there. Can we?
Mm-hmm.
There, look, I've pressed it, and this one down here comes out a little further than the one on the top.
Yeah.
So that when you stitch along there, you're guaranteed to get the bit underneath.
Yeah,
but
it's nothing
today,
worse, is there, when you do the top stitch and then you turn it over and you've missed.
yeah. Well, my aprons take 7.5 metres of binding.
Oh.
I have to catch it
Yeah.
because it takes over. But every day's a school day, because I now know, because at the beginning of the day I thought I'm going to sort out what I need for a zigzag, and I'll do this in a zigzag for a change.
Yeah.
It's got a button that you just press and it automatically goes to zigzag.
Yeah.
How many months have I been using that machine?
Oh no, that's Hannah's fault.
So the handle, you're going to do that in half. You're going to make this as if it was a bias binding, but it's not actually cut on the bias. You don't need this on the bias.
Okay.
So-
Just so you know, the graphics they're in are for the pink sewing one that is on Alison's desk. The one that, if you just tuned in, the one Alison's making is sold out. Oh no, you're still going to make it. All the techniques are exactly the same, but I just
Identical,
thought if you look
yeah.
at the graphics, go the pink one, and Alison's pressing a piece of pink fabric, you'll think that's that one. The one that Alison's working with is sold out. It's the pink one with the buttons on in front.
There we go. So that's all the pressing done. So we've got our lining and our outer fabric. This is the flap that's going to go over on the pocket. Let's just trim that off. Tidy it up a little bit. And we've got them wrong side to wrong side, and we're just going to put this binding. I mean, I wouldn't normally pin it, but I'll pin that there just to take it over to the machine. And as I said, I'm going to have a go with zigzag around this one. I think I've got zigzag on the orange one. So you don't have to. If you're worried about the fact that you might not catch the underside.
Yeah, you've got a wide zigzag on that one.
Yeah. So there we go. Fingers crossed. Look at that. Oh.
Oh, you're all right.
Yeah, it won't. It's a bit close to the end. No, it's not moving. Let's have a... Ah, there we go.
You're all right.
Yep.
It's awful because in the old days I could run over and help you, but I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
So we're just going to work that around the corner. When you get to your corner, there's no corner, it's a curve.
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you get
yeah,
to your curve, just work it so that it goes round nicely. Now to cut this, there isn't a pattern. To cut this, all I did was I cut a rectangle and then fold that in half.
Yeah.
And you can use a plate. I have a trusty piece of card that was cut from a plate.
Right.
And just, that was in half. And then you just cut out that angle like that so that you make your own pattern from there.
Yeah.
So you don't actually need a pattern piece. I mean, you can make the lid any size you like, really.
Yeah. No, I don't know who asked, but Hannah's just said, if you're just asking for the pattern on its own, I'm afraid we don't have it on its own today.
No.
If it's sold out that quickly, we'll definitely bring the project back. Won't we? Alice and Marryon. So do we send the kits or do you send the kits? How does it work? Do you send them from here or do we send them?
No,
ones that
the
we
warehouse.
Send them.
They're all at the warehouse.
I didn't mean me. I'm not going to sit and put a stamp on it.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. Some suppliers they come from them
I
directly.
put the kits together
kits, but
and
then you bring
them
them
to the
here
warehouse.
and we send them from our warehouse.
Yeah.
Everything in the box has been cut by you, by nobody else.
Yeah, but Mum and Dad do some things. They put a lot of stuff in bags for me.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, basically it's at my kitchen table.
Oh, proper cottage industry.
It really is, yeah. There we go. That looks quite nice with that zigzag. And I'll do the same with the handle. I'll zigzag the handle as well. It's funny, all the machines have the controls all in different places.
Yes, yeah. And also the one to drop the foot down, that's all over the place, isn't it? I'm not sure what must have happened. Something odd must have happened on Facebook because suddenly loads of people are joining us again now. So I don't know if you all got cut off, if there was a problem with Facebook again today.
Oh, right.
Well, Google crashed yesterday. Last week on Thursday, Facebook, Instagram, Wix, everything all crashed.
Yeah, I lost my email.
No. Not Wix, the shop. Wix, the
crashed
people
into
that do
Wix.
the platform that everybody uses, all the big company uses, not Wix, do it yourself. They're on a right old funny mood in there, so have you noticed? It's those biscuits you brought in. They've set Hannah off. She's had a coffee and your biscuits, they've set her off.
Right, I've already got this one done. That one's all finished. So we're going to put the handle on now.
Right.
Well, I'll cut that off because I didn't get the stitch in there. So to do the handle, where are we? I'll go over here now.
Yeah. Paul?
I'm going to line that up with the binding. And then you're going to fold it over. And then you're going to fold it back up again. This is actually better than the one I've got because this is an update. I don't have a handle on mine.
Oh.
So this is nice and easy to carry. So then you'll just sew along there like I've done on this one. So that's your lid, all done and finished.
Okay.
Right, on this one, I've actually finished this one as well because it takes a little while to go all the way around the outside.
Yeah.
But what you're going to do is you're going to fold your bag in half and mark your two folds.
Right.
Here comes my trusty chalk pen again.
Using a chalk pen.
Yeah, so we've got one there and one there, so that's in half. And that's going to take the channeling. You'll have one starting there. Well, it'll be that way round actually. It'll be one starting there. Where's the other end?
So the
then
marks you've made.
That one will go there.
Right.
You'll put this all the way around the outside, and those two will join up there, and you'll also have two joining up this end.
Oh, because you've got to get the cords coming out. Yes, of course.
Yeah, they're
of course.
split for the cord. Yeah. So you're going to do that, but I also, kind of halfway, draw...
Kind of?
Yeah.
Kind of?
It's not critical where this goes. This is going to be your turning point.
Oh, okay.
And although you don't have to mark it, if you mark it...
You remember
to do it. Or put a pin in.
Or double pin. I put double pin in.
Yeah. Because once you've got all of your channeling in, because this is going to go in here. There. That's going to be put in there, and then that's going to go down, and you're going to sew all the way around the outside edge.
Right.
You can start here,
yeah.
Because you've already joined this up. You can start there and go all the way around. You don't have to stop here.
Yeah. Can I just explain about our chalk pen before we... Oh, now is it sellotape? Hang on, I can't get it open. Basically, you get the chalk pen, you get the sharpener, you get all those white chalks, and then you get all a variety of colours there as well. Set de mini de craie, or chalk carriage, cartridge set, and then I think it's. Oh no, there you go. And then that's the pen with one, a white one already in it.
I'm on a roll with a zigzag now. No stopping me. On a roll with a zigzag now. No stopping me now. I know how to do it. So on this pressed one, you've got your place here that's going to have your two pieces joining.
Yeah.
So you finish off one edge. Take this all the way round.
So it's sandwiched between.
It's between the lining and the outer.
Right.
So you've got your right sides together.
Yeah.
And it's going to be sandwiched between those two.
Okay. Oof. I hope you can't hear that at home.
They're doing upstairs.
I know, apparently all these noises we can hear, they can't be heard at home, but I'm sure they must be to someone.
No, I've never heard them, and
have you not?
I watch and I never heard them. So I've got to the point where I've marked where I'm going to turn through.
Yeah.
If you want, you can then just tack your piece of channeling down.
Yes, I would, yeah, definitely, yeah.
So you could tack there. And what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way round, all the way round to here.
Yeah.
Then you'll make another
Folded end.
fold.
Oh, you go over twice. On
Yeah.
the fold zone, yeah.
Yeah, because I suppose it's not absolutely necessary, but because you've got the cord going in and out, if you've got a raw edge, it'll
Yes.
start fraying, won't
Yeah.
it? Because these cords will soften up with use.
That's like, oh, you're being served. Yes, these will ride up with there.
Oldie but goodie, huh?
Right, a little update. The pink sewing bag, half the stock has gone. And that's where the graphics are in at the moment. And the blue one with the orange lining, well over half of those have gone. Well over half.
Right, so we're going to finish that there. This is all in.
Yep.
And then with the remaining channel, you're going to start again with your
Foldy.
folded. And then that's going to go in there and all the way around there, and that will meet up here.
Perfect.
And then you can sew from where you're going to turn through all the way round to the other point. And I tend to, it's like I say, it doesn't really matter where it is, but I tend to do it a hand width so that you can sort of turn through nicely.
Definitely.
But here's one I made earlier.
Okay.
that's that one.
Thank you, Valerie. Singleton.
So we've got our wadding. If it was the ones here with the lining, you would have right side to right side inside there.
Yeah.
And there's the channeling. So then you trim back and cut out little nicks for all the way around, because obviously you're going to cut out, turn through, and you've got a curved edge. So that'll help it turn through nicely.
Couldn't you? Little Paul said, haven't they just split up? I think he thought you said
What, a little mix.
Can you use some pinking shears?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was odd when one of them was missing on Strictly.
Yeah. Oh, when are they going to have demonstrators from Sally Telly on Strictly, John?
They're not.
Oh, I'm not on about you, I'm on about me.
Oh, sorry.
I want to wear some of those dresses.
Oh, my
Go
friend.
out the first week, but
Well, we all thought Bill Bailey would be out the first week.
yes,
didn't we?
hasn't he done fantastic? Yeah. So there. You can see now that I've
Paul's
turned
favourite
it through.
programme, just so you know.
Oh, I love it. Do you have friends that work on the show?
Well, my friend Matt used to produce it, yes. But I know a lot of the makeup
How
girls.
lovely.
So,
Yeah. So you can see now that this is turned through, you've got your two that are going to join and take the cord,
yeah.
and that's the same the other side. So now we need to go all the way around the outside edge.
Where's the
Here's
hole?
the join.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Now look, I did sew that down so that it didn't fall apart.
Yeah.
So that at home I would hand finish that
Yeah.
just with a little slip stitch. But for purposes here, I'll
Yeah, just remember they're there.
yeah. There we go. And then we go all the way around the outside edge. So I'll do this,
Who's that from?
take me a little minute.
And thank you for your lovely email. Hannah was just telling me I'll read it later, but thank you very much indeed. What size stitch are you using?
Whatever the zigzag came up at, it's 3 by 1.5.
Okay. She loves the zigzag. Susan Briscoe's watching, everyone.
I'll do up the join here,
Yeah.
and then I'll go on, I'll leave the rest because I want to really go through the pincushion.
So
I
we've
don't
got
want to miss
ages.
that.
How many minutes we've got, Paul? 20 minutes. Still got 20 minutes. While you're stitching that, I'll just recap the bundles, if
Yeah.
that's all right. Oh, pink one first, which is this one here. £18.99. Oh, well, what's the image on the web then? Oh, right, yeah. On the web, you don't get all the things that are stored inside it. You just get what I'm going to show you now, right? Oh, is it this picture on the web here?
That's my stuff, sorry.
Yeah, no, you don't. Well, unless you get one box might have it. Oh, no, you've already given them to us. That's right. Can't do that then. Be like, those competitions where you give something away at the end of a show or something, Hannah. Anyway, so you get your instructions for the drawstring bag. You get the instructions for the pin cushion. You get your craft wadding, you get your cot lining, your beautiful pink button fabric, your pink and gold. And now they're all getting pink and gold cord. Allison and Marryon, they all get pink and gold
No,
cord.
there's orange and gold with the blue.
Yeah, in that one, I'm on this one now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
All the cords are the same in each of the colours. Yes.
She's looking at me going, oh, shut up, John Scott. Yeah, so the pink one in there, you get your 2 white toggles, you get your pink. Oh, now the elastics could be a different colour. And you get a little popper in there. Oh, there it is. Little popper as well. All for $18.99. That makes the pink and yellow one that's on Alison's desk over there. If, however, you want to make the blue and orange one here, fewer than 20 of the blue and orange ones. So in this one, you get your craft wadding, you get your instructions for the pin cushion and for the drawstring bag, you get your orange dot fabric, you get your blue button fabric, you get your elastic, could be any colour, you get your toggles, you get your orange thread with orange cord with your gold thread running through it, and you get a popper. It's in there. All of that for £18.99. Right, okay, we're just right. The blue graphic will stay in for a little while. Blue on the outside, orange on the inside, look. There you go.
Okay,
This is Hannah. Look, Hannah would take this out to a club in the days when clubbing were out. She used to wear her red boots, her fishnet tights and go through that dodgy door in Birmingham. With her Hannah bag, do you remember?
Nearly there.
That's right. Was there a question I need to ask? I thought there was something. No. No?
You don't have to do this by zigzag with a zigzag, by the way.
That was taking it longer.
You can just, you can just go round with a straight stitch. There we go. Get my little snips out. These are I love these things. They're so easy to use.
Stop mattering.
My snips. I love them.
Oh, I've got those.
I love them. Yeah.
Graphics coming in.
Because they're sprung, it's not like a pair of scissors that you have to physically open.
No.
So if you've got any trouble with your hands
dexterity issues.
Oh, they're fabulous. Yeah.
That spring is incredible.
Right. Okay. We need to go back to straight stitching now.
Okay. Go back to straight
And
stitching.
I'm taking it to a 3.
Right.
Because what I'm going to do now, all we're doing is just doing a very random and not a lot quilting to keep these 2 layers together.
Oh, I hadn't noticed that.
Yeah, if you want to just have a look, it's very random.
Oh, yes, very random and very wide.
Yeah. You're just basically keeping the layers together.
Is there the same amount of fabric of the orange and the blue in these and the pink and the yellow?
No, there's more of the lining because you've got all of the channeling and bias and everything to take
quite
out.
like it that way out. Fabulous shower cap.
No, this one you need as a shower cap because of the lining.
Eh?
You need
Oh
this
yeah,
one.
that one is a shower cap. Hang on. Oh, I've got toggles with buttons on there. Hang on. Back to the sewing machine. No, I tell you what I look like. Victoria Wood when she goes,
Oh yeah.
have you seen my friend Kimberly?
Yeah, Kimberly.
I'm looking for my friend Kimberly. Have you seen her? Oh.
Very talented lady. So there we are.
Okay.
Just to hold the layers together so that they don't slip and
Yeah,
slide.
of course, yeah.
Get rid of the. I would.
So don't panic if you're thinking, oh, it's quilting to do. It's quilting. It's not.
Oh no,
quilting
you can
as
see
quilting,
how
it's
I just
holding
pulled
there.
that through the machine. Very random.
Yeah.
Right, now we need to put on the lid.
Right.
So it's going to be opposite, no, they're opposite, aren't they? We're going to fold it in half.
Yeah. So it's going
And
to
the
be
lid
way
centre is
going
going to, yeah, the centre is going to go there. So we're going to take it about 2 inches down. So if we get that, so fold that in half. And what we want to do is have this piece towards the centre.
Yeah.
But the handle has got to be down.
Right.
So we're 2 inches down from there. Okay. So the centre is the 2 inches down. Don't worry about the outside edges because obviously it's a circle.
Yeah. Is the top of that flap still raw along the edge that you're just about to sew?
Yes, we're going to enclose that. Almost like a French seam, really.
Okay.
So, yeah, what we've got the outside here. So we're going to sew along here now, and then we'll turn that up there and sew back down, enclosing the seam.
Got it.
And then it's leaving your handle free.
Yeah.
So I'll do that one. So I'll go back to a 2.4. Right, now this machine's got a lock stitch, hasn't it? If you've got a lock stitch, you can use that, but if not, do a little reverse stitch.
The very slow lock stitch. That
Yeah, it seems longer, doesn't it,
Yeah.
when you're on telly?
You have to get used to that when you're on Strictly. You know, you'll be around a long time on a Saturday. They must be exhausted at the end of a Saturday, mustn't they? They rehearse all day, then they do the
Well,
live.
they're doing their jobs as well.
And they're doing their job. So that Maisie, who's
Yeah.
filming every day
Yeah.
on, and Ranveer, who's doing the news or whatever she does every morning. And
I don't know
everything.
how they do it.
No. But then on Saturday, then you have to stay and film the Sunday show straight after it. So I don't think you get past week one, Hannah. Hannah said she'd just cry.
Oh, I want to do the first week, just to wear a nice dress. But then, might be my luck, wouldn't it? They'd dress me up as a scarecrow or something.
Well, no, exactly. Well, no, that'd be movies week. You get that. No, first week, they like to show them all off, so you get a nice sparkly one the first week.
Right, so we've sewn that down, and now that's going to go down. And I've got a little bit of a thread there.
Do you not do you do dressmaking though, don't you?
Yeah.
You create your own.
Yeah. But I've got to have a use for it, haven't I?
Huh?
I've got to have a use for it if I create my own dress.
Just wear it to work.
Come here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're going to be in Sparkles on New Year's Eve. I'm in with Vicky and Kat on New Year's Eve. And
Oh, are you?
Party frocks, yes.
Oh.
I've got sequins.
Message from Anne, so going across the bottom. Here we go. You are all such a tonic. Don't think I've laughed so much in ages. Your wee... Pardon?
Ooh.
Your wee bubble. Have we made a wee bubble this morning? And Allison, oh great. Love you all from Anne.
Oh, thank you, Anne.
Is she from Scotland? Oh no, County Down. Small
There we
bubble,
go.
I think she means, not a bubble.
Yeah.
But, you know.
There we go. So that's the bag done. You've just got to put your cord in through. We'll do that next.
Yeah.
And sew on your little clasp. Once you've pulled everything through, you can put the one on the top there before it's all gathered up.
Right.
But obviously it needs to be gathered up before you put this one on.
Right.
So somewhere.
How many minutes we got, Paul? 10. Are you all right with 10 minutes to do that and your
Yeah.
your pink cushion? What have you lost?
I've lost my cord. Oh, here it is.
It'll be the pink one.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, have you made your own egglets on the end of
Yeah.
yours?
This does tend to unravel slightly.
Yeah.
So I've put some masking tape on just to stop it unravelling any further. And Hayley couldn't get any of these. She's still looking, but it's a bodkin.
Oh, yes.
It's a little tool that you can just clip. You can use a safety pin.
Yes.
But this just takes it round nicely. So if, you know, they're still looking at getting some in. So you don't need to knot the end because you're not going to pull it through.
Right.
So you're going to take your cord all the way round both of the channels. I'm just trying to think what else you could use other than a safety pin. I know there are some bodkins that you actually have to put through like that, and you pull through like that, and that might be a bit, not with this cord, but that cord's a bit thicker, so that might be a bit more difficult to get through. So I've come to that, and I'm going to go straight the way round.
Oh, right, so you don't come out at the
way
one
through.
opposite, keep going right the way around.
And making sure that you don't actually pull it all the way through because you'll lose this end.
Yeah, of course.
So that's that one. Right, and then with the toggle.
Oh, your paper bag has got a
one's-
little sticker on it.
No. This one's that got the clear toggles
Yeah.
in this one. So all you do is you push the
Can you just push it
Push it
forward a tiny
forward.
bit? There you go.
There we are.
Perfect.
You push that forward so that you see you can push those through. I've got big nails.
Big Christmas nails.
Yeah.
Are they your nails now for Christmas, or will you change them for Christmas?
Oh, it's
day?
only varnish. They are my nails, yeah. So
I meant the varnish, not the nails.
I can't get it through. I've made the thing too big with the masking tape.
Oh, yes.
But it does go through because
Yep.
it's on the other one. It's coming slowly. Oh, bit of brute force. There we go. That one's okay. It's not so much masking tape on that one.
No, I didn't hear Paul's question. I was about to say, I think there might be something wrong with my YouTube thing. Facebook Live. That's right. I'll have a look at it in the break.
Right, so then you're going to...
No, it's working, but I've got no messages. And I've pressed on show messages, and all I get is who's watching me. I haven't got any...
Everyone's
nobody's
gone.
written anything. No, they're all there, but all it's telling me is who's watching, like Lo, Kate, Sylvia, Lorraine, Joan, but nobody's talked.
There we go. So we'll pull those through equal, and I've knotted that off at the end. If you want to, where's the...
Where's the what?
That one there, I've actually put some little fabric ties on the ends of the thing. If you want to, if you'd rather not have the knot, you can put a little bit of fabric.
Oh, they're nice. Yes,
Yeah.
I'd rather... Yes, they're lovely. Can you see those there? Like little zip ends. That's a lovely way of finishing.
Yeah, rather than the knot.
Yeah. Well, also that way you know they're in there. A knot can always come undone, can't it? Whereas this way you've stitched over them and they're going to stay there.
So with your next piece of cord, you're going to start at the opposite side and go all the way round. I won't
No.
do the
It'll look like this when
toggles
you
on
finish,
this
won't
one. Yeah. So that's there. I'll just get round to show you that you can then, once this is all pulled up together, you can put on your little popper. So there I am at the join again, and we're going to go straight the way round. I'll just knot this one when I get to the end rather than... There we go.
No, there's lots to do in the break, don't worry.
There we go. So you'd have put your toggle on there first.
Yeah.
So that's your bag actually finished.
Oh, okay.
If you divide all your gathers nicely and then pull up and use your toggles in there. And then you've got your little clip on mine. If you've got a snap tool, I've actually on some of them put the little plastic popper snap.
Oh, you mean the one, like the prim one?
Yeah. So if you've got one of those, you could put those on, or you could put a button on if you wanted, but you'd have to put your buttonhole here.
Yeah.
So that one will go on there, and then that will, now you can see where it needs to go on this side. So that's your bag finished.
Perfect. And then these lovely little wipes.
That's your little pieces of bamboo. Where did I put those? They're probably all folded up in the middle here.
No, I've written that.
No.
I wrote that. Yes.
Oh, here they are.
Right.
Right.
I'm not getting any messages, basically. So when you're reading out your messages, I'm not getting any of them on here, that's all. Right, sorry.
Really straightforward with these little face wipes,
Yeah.
because you've got this, isn't this lovely?
Gorgeous and
This
soft, yeah.
bamboo. So you're going to put the lovely fluffy side. Well, unless you'd rather use the more one that looks like toweling, but I think I would rather have this one on my
Yeah.
on
Now,
my
the
skin.
one that's for sewing, you don't get that. You don't get the toweling in that one. This is only in the makeup one, which is sold out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're going to put those together. I mean, it is so straightforward, and then you're going to sew all the way around the outside edge.
Yeah.
Turn it inside out, and then
Stitch it down.
Stitch it down. If you really want to, you can make them round. I wouldn't bother.
Yeah.
I know.
And can they go in the washing machine then?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Perfect.
That's there.
Lovely.
So for your pincushion, what you need is a jam jar lid.
Right. Does it matter how big the jam jar lid? Oh, have you lost the jam jar lid?
Yes. I was so organised when I came in, but I've got so many little bits and pieces everywhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is quite a small one. I mean, that one's bigger. But, yeah, basically, you're going to have your pieces. It says you've got a separate little instruction for this one.
Yeah.
Because decide which way round you want your colours, whether you want them for your top or the bottom. So this one, obviously, I've chosen for the bottom because it's smaller. So you're just going to pull that up there. You can see how handy they are.
Mm.
Didn't have this one done, look. There we go. So then we'll knot that to hold it all together. How are we doing?
2 minutes.
Couple of minutes? Ah,
Yeah.
brilliant, okay. So that's the jam jar covered. Then you need to get your elastic.
Yeah.
And you need to put it round your wrist, pin it to this.
Not that one.
Not
one's
that
blunt.
one. I did that last time, didn't I? I really need to go through.
Yes.
Going to take it round your wrist, get it to the right length,
Yeah.
take it off and pin it again. Those to get two together. I'm going to take this off, but what you're going to do is you're going to sew your pieces of elastic together and then just sew them onto here
Yeah.
so that that's holding the elastic in.
Yeah.
I'll take that off. So that's sewn there. And then with this one, with your wadding that's left over, I'm going to pull that in as well.
Oh,
That's a lot of wadding.
that is a lot of work.
That's too much wadding. That would be better because it compresses down. You want it quite compressed.
Yeah.
Use a good strong thread and then we'll just knot that off.
What's the matter? You're trying to thread it?
Yeah. I'm going to the opticians tomorrow. I'm going to ask about contact lenses.
Oh, well, you might be putting an orange stuff in your eye, mightn't you? That's what Hannah was talking about earlier.
Yeah. I mean, I've never had them, but oh, it's so frustrating with glasses.
Well, I agree with you, but when I was on this morning, so often they tried to get me to wear contact lenses, and I even had opticians holding my head down.
They wanted you to.
Huh?
They wanted you to.
Yeah, we had to shave my beard. I started there with a beard.
No.
I had to go.
Oh,
yeah.
good God.
Yeah,
Right.
goatee beard. Yeah.
So you've got that sewn in place.
Yeah. Right, you need to just move over to your right a little bit with it, please. There you go, perfect.
There we go. And then you're just going to slip stitch this all the way around. Probably not with black thread.
No.
And you'll go through the elastic. Whoops.
Where's your thimble? Don't you ever wear a thimble?
No, I can't get on with a thimble.
No.
I've tried
when
all
I first
sorts.
started, I couldn't. But then
Yeah.
there was one day I woke up and suddenly it was like the norm, and I
Oh,
can't
really?
now. I feel odd.
Oh
without
gosh,
it,
yeah. I've tried the little things that you can put on your finger as well. You get little leather things, can't you?
No, can't do those. Louisa Galt has a nice little thimble which is open on this side,
Yeah.
so you don't feel like your whole fingers
One
encased in it.
thing that I used to do, actually, it's just come into my mind again now, that I used to do. Germaline make a thing called New Skin. It's for it's a liquid plaster.
Yeah.
And one of the quilting groups that I used to go to, you can see that I've got marks there where I've been sewing. We used to put several layers of that on, and I'd just forgotten about it until you mentioned now.
Does it smell like Germaline?
Oh, it goes. No,
I like
it
the smell of
doesn't.
I like
No,
the
it
smell of
doesn't.
Germaline.
No.
Anyway, while you're whip stitching that, who was it just came in? Was it Carol?
Very untidily, I have to say.
There's a message coming through from Carol before we go. Here you go. So glad Allison is well now. Lovely
thank
show
you, Carol.
with our John. A Merry Christmas to you and all from Carol in Northern Ireland. Thank you, Carol.
There we go. So you've got the gist. You're going to sew all the way around the outside just to leave your piece on the top and your elastic.
Thank you. That's brilliant. When are you next?
Ta-da!
Oh, New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve
Yes.
with a sparkly frock on.
Yes, sequins.
Okay, thank you ever so much indeed. Do you want me to recap these two bundles? Yeah, which one first? The blue and orange, this one here. So what you get in here in this little kit is you get your instructions, your pincushion instructions for your bag, you get your elastic, which could be any colour, you get your orange fabric, you get your button fabric, you get your craft wadding, you get your cord, you get your two sliders, and in there's a popper, £18.99. Cool, that's the blue and the orange one. Single figures, that one left, single figures. And then the pink one, again, the pink cushion and the bag instructions. You get the pink cord, you get the sliders, you get the elastic, could be any colour. It will match. You might not, well, she's not going to put orange in there, is she? You know what I mean? Then you've got your pink fabric, your yellow fabric, your gingham fabric, your craft wadding. Oh, there's your popper. And your popper and your plastic bag, paper bag. When I was checked out, what? Oh, in single figures as well, once you've all checked out on that one as well. It's well done if you got that. Thank you very much indeed. Have a lovely Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, hang on, we're not finished. Hannah wants to see the marking set, even though we're running over. Marking set. $14.99. Oh, get Hannah some chocolates, somebody. Oh, you're going to have fun on Christmas morning opening this. Oh, she came through with a coffee cup in the break, didn't she? Yeah, coffee, it's not chocolate. Anyway, you get the pen, you get the refills, you get the pencil sharpener, and you get the white ones there. $14.99. Right, after the break, Garry is here. And Diana, don't worry, I'm going to ask him that question for you. Oh, yes. We've got the gorgeous big HZLNX7, and we've got the MO2000QVP. We'll see you in 3.
If you
you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Christmas is going to be a little bit different this year, but Sewing Street will be here to keep you company from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Christmas Day. Help me, John Scott, spread some festive cheer by sending in your Christmas messages for us to play on air on Christmas Day. Whether it's a message to your fellow Sewing Street fans or to a loved one, a video message or text, we want to hear from you. Send your videos, photos and messages to studio@sewingstreet.com by Tuesday the 22nd of December to be included and be a part of Sewing Street's Christmas Day celebrations.
Have you heard about Yarn Lane, a TV show dedicated to knitting, crochet and all things yarn, bringing you demonstrations from our expert guests as well as the latest tools. And find out what's coming up on the show by following us on Facebook and Instagram. Subscribe to our email newsletter or visit the programme guide on our website at www.yarnlane.com.
Hi there, my name's Allison Marryon and I'm thrilled to be joining the Sewing Street family. I live in Staffordshire where I run a couple of sewing groups and I have a passion for vintage sewing machines and also applique. I've stitched in some form for as long as I can remember, but I absolutely love teaching and helping people stretch their skills and hopefully demystifying some of the techniques that can be quite daunting for beginners. So I'm looking forward to meeting the team and getting into the studio. See you soon.
Join me, Vicky Carroll, live from 8 a.m. on Friday the 18th of December for a very special show.
Christmas is going to be a little bit different this year, but Sewing Street will be here to keep you company from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Christmas Day. Help me, John Scott, spread some festive cheer by sending in your Christmas messages for us to play on air on Christmas Day. Whether it's a message to your fellow Sewing Street fans or to a loved one, a video message or text, we want to hear from you. Send your videos, photos and messages to studio@sewingstreet.com by Tuesday the 22nd of December to be included and be a part of Sewing Street's Christmas Day celebrations.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page. Join me, Vicky Carroll, live from 8 a.m. on Friday the 18th of December for a very special show.
Gary's in the building. Gary's in the building. But thanks to Elliot, during that last hour, I couldn't get any of your messages, right? Because it was just saying such here, such here, such here. So Sparkles, Lorraine wants to be in the Sparkles nightclub in Gran Canaria New Year's Eve. No way. Linda says, good morning, everyone. Watching whilst wrapping presents. Lo says, morning, darling. Chris says, still here enjoying the demo and the gorgeous fabric Allison's using. Then I wrote, is it working? Christine said, which threw everything into confusion in there. Christine said, I once made a pin cushion and forgot to put a piece of card or something in the bottom. Well, that was a bit silly, Christine. Happy Christmas, says Sue. And then we're up to date. Right, Gary's here. It's always exciting when Gary's in the building, isn't it? Right, so let's put in, now before we do anything, I need to tell you that if you buy this machine, from either of the machines that we're going to show you in the next 2 hours, one's a sewing machine, one's an overlocker, an air threading overlocker. If you buy either of the machines, we guarantee that you will get them in time for Christmas. So if you've got this on your Father Christmas wish list, then if you buy it today, you will definitely get it in time for Christmas. Gary has done, a free gift that goes with the machine. The free gift, which is extra feet, which we'll tell you about, might not make it by Christmas, but you'll definitely get it, and you will not be charged 2 P&Ps if it comes in 2 batches. So if you buy it from us today, it will be dispatched by Juki as soon as they get the order, and they guarantee that it will be there in time for Christmas. Right, okay. Also, split pay here, right? Now, I can't see from here. Right. Split pay, right, the slide here, right, so the machine is obviously £2,795, a considered purchase, I do understand. But look, you can have it over 5 months split pay. So what will happen is the first one will go out of your account. If you buy it today, the first at midnight tonight, £559 will go out of your account, plus the P&P if you haven't already bought something. So if you've bought something today, the P&P is already covered. You've already got your P&P covered. But if you haven't bought anything else today, then your P&P. So it's £559 plus your £3.95. I know, still only £3.95 post and packaging. And then for the next 4 months after that, £559 will be taken out of your account. No interest whatsoever. Literally just the price cut into 5 equal segments. How brilliant is that? How brilliant is that? Okay, so it will be the same with the overlocker, but I'll explain. How much is the overlocker? Oh, I know how much it is. Yes, so the split pay will happen on the overlocker as well. Right, are you ready?
Hi, John. I am indeed. We all good?
Yes, we are good.
Marvellous,
we are good.
marvellous. Yeah. Well, obviously, big surprise for me. Not expecting to be back before Christmas.
Well, no, we've done our big, bye, Gary, have a lovely Christmas.
Done our Christmas messages and all of that. And obviously, our long-distance hugs and all this. I know, we get to go again. So
fantastic. So what are you doing here?
Right, exactly. Well, this is it. A surprise for everybody. I've brought the lovely Kiri, the NX7 with me. So nice long arm. Obviously the heavy duty long arm, but the all-rounder to go with it as well. But I have managed to get a handful of MO2000s, our air threading overlockers, which we thought had completely gone this year. We've actually got a handful of those available.
So they're limited when we come to the overlocker. Now, the overlocker will already be on pre-order. So if you know that you want one, by all means, go and buy one, because what we've got is what we've got.
I'm afraid it is a very limited offer.
So very limited offer. If you want an air threading overlocker, you've seen Gary do it before, because we've had both of these machines on air before. Please go and put one in your basket, whatever. But remember, putting in your basket doesn't guarantee you've got it, and they're only limited. How are we with stock on this machine?
Stocks, absolutely, say delivery before Christmas, absolutely no problems. Yep. Obviously, I brought a bit of an offer. We've got some freebies with it. Right. It's sort of £160-ish worth of free feet. At the moment, that's the bit we're actually out of stock of.
I see.
But what we're going to do is just do it as a bonus pack and then send it free of charge. Obviously, on afterwards. So the
Yes, yes,
machine
yes.
you will definitely get before Christmas.
But you might not get the
but
free feet.
the extras, but obviously with the machine, we do get a large amount of feet to play with anyway. So
Exactly. Just tell me what the 3 feet are,
Right,
or the
that's-
feet are that you get as you.
There's 7 altogether.
7, yeah.
So obviously we've got the 3 main ones in the packaging, which are the big ones. So we've got bias binder, we've got an applique foot. Well, with our applique foot, a lot of people, where they're used to an applique foot, either just a plastic foot or an open toe foot, so you can see.
We don't need to show it. I'm just literally going to go through them, and then we can do it later on. So Paul's worried about not seeing them. I just want people at home to know what's in there. 'Cause what will happen is we'll get so carried away with the machine,
Like we always
that
do,
we'll forget
yeah.
about this. So you will get a free gift worth £160, around the £160 mark, bias binding foot. Applique
so
foot.
applique foot with a magnifier in the front. That's the, that's the special
wow.
thing that we've done on this one. So rather than just on a plastic, it actually magnifies then the guiding lines that you're following.
Perfect.
We've got ourselves a cording foot, so for twin needle, triple needle work as well.
Yeah.
Invisible zip foot, that we find now, once people put an invisible zip in, that's it, you don't look
Yeah,
back. So
exactly.
the invisible zip foot's there, button sew on foot, and gauging foot for patterning, i.e. like we've got on the front quilt. So you can do all your parallel lines very, very easy.
Perfect.
So obviously with the machine you do also...
Okay, right, so that's the free.
That's our
the free
freebies,
gift.
that's
you
the
won't
kit.
get that in time for Christmas, but everything else Gary's going to talk about with this machine and all the feet and everything that comes with the machine, you will get in time for Christmas.
Yes,
I just
indeed.
wanted to get those out the way and say,
Exactly
this
what
is your
is-
free gift. You will be getting it. You won't be charged extra postage for it. You just do your $3.95, and then Juki will send them on as soon as they come into stock.
Absolutely,
Right.
yep. So we have got them all on order, so it won't be like a great wait at all. But the
Yes.
main thing, yes, the machines, we do have some available. So yeah, definitely before
Perfect.
Christmas, no worries. Well, you say we brought back the Garry, the NX7.
What?
on
Why'd you,
there.
that's its name.
It is, yeah, everybody sort of knows it as the HZL NX7 is there. That's its full title on
Okay.
there, but it is the Garry.
Okay, fine. You need to know they're already going in baskets.
Right, wonderful. Well, in there, so I know with the machines itself, where we were surprised, obviously I'm very surprised to be back here, that we could get hold of, because what we have also been told as well, which I think everybody does know at home, next year prices, because of what's happening, prices are on the increase. And that's
Right.
the great thing with the MO2000. We've got that, and that is held at the price. Even though we've got a few more, it's held at this price.
Oh, that's the overlocker coming.
That's
so
the
what
overlocker.
you're saying is, if you don't buy the overlocker now, I'm not adding any undue pressure.
No, so I don't like
but
to do
it will
this.
be more expensive
That's
when
the
it comes
thing.
back
It is
next
more for
time.
information. I'm not. I say I don't. It's not a pressure thing. It
No,
is
no,
an
no,
information
no.
where.
No,
yeah,
it's good to know.
And that's
they'll be
what I
like,
thought.
why didn't Gary tell us that?
I
Why
know.
didn't he tell us that before
I
Christmas?
get into trouble then, won't
Yeah,
I? So
exactly.
no. So yeah, these we have got them all held at then this year's prices as well.
Brilliant.
So that is great on there. So
Okay, so who's going to buy? My next door neighbour, Chris, is desperate for a new machine. And
Right.
I keep telling her she should get this one. She's a quilter and a dressmaker and a crafter and everything. This is perfect for her.
absolutely
isn't it?
perfect on there. Well, as we all know, it is a considered purchase on
Yes.
there. So it is a full top of the range, long arm, built-in smart walking foot system on there as well. So very, very simple control, all touch screen. But the nice thing with the machine, even though it has got a lot to play with, it's a creative machine. So even with the built-in stitches, which 350-ish built-in stitches, a few alphabets, and on there, you think, oh, do I need all of that? Well, some people do, some people don't.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's not always about the stitches, it's the performance with the machine, what you can do with the machine. So you say, if you want to do quilting, you've got a lovely 12-inch long arm with an extra height as well.
Right.
So it's not just a platform, it is a nice big rolling area on there. It comes included with the large table, as is on there. So obviously that just then comes off. So then we have got our trouser legs for sleeves and cuffs
Of
as
course.
well.
Now 12-inch, I'm just going to go back to your throat space.
Yeah.
12-inch, that's like twice what it used to be. Back in the day when I got my first sewing machine, it was a 6-inch
That's
throat
it,
space. So
yep.
people who've been sewing as long as I have, that's a throat space of twice of what we were used to at the
Exactly
beginning.
it,
And
yeah.
what would you say was the average was now? About 7?
Now, if you sort of look at, obviously things have got bigger over the year now, the demand is there. So if you look at a standard machine now, you say 5-6 inch. If you go into like our DX range that we do, so we bought the DX 2000s and also the G320 we had last time, they have an 8-inch throat on there, so just over the 20 centimetres. So that now becomes, that's sort of now a median arm really. Before, go back a few years ago, 8 inches was a long arm on there, but now that's more classed as a median arm.
But
so then that's it. The long arm is your 12-inch.
No, exactly. But also, people go, "Oh, I'm not a quilter. I'm not a quilter." I used to make wedding dresses, right? And to try and get a wedding dress through a 6-inch throat space is just almost impossible. That's giving you, whether they're cushions, whether it's free motion embroidery, whatever it is, just having that extra space is first of all just ideal.
It's absolutely ideal. Is we say there's nothing more frustrating. And to be fair, it's not just a sewing machine. It's when I'm cooking at home and I run out of surface space. I'm trying to cook and things are falling off, and it's the same as the platform here.
Yeah.
If you're with your soft furnishing where you're using heavier fabric, so what you want to do on heavy fabrics is support the weight from the needle.
Yes.
So the platform, fantastic for that as well. So you may not be using as much here,
yes,
but you'll be using a large amount on the other side.
Yeah.
So it's, we say it's not just this bit you look at, it is that overall sort of supporting area, which is really nice. And you say for quilters, freehand embroidery, you want the fabric to stay stabilised. You don't want it slipping off left, right and centre. As we all know, can be quite painful that way.
Yeah.
So, so it is an all-rounder that way. But you say, with that, it is a considered purchase. But it's a machine you can really grow with rather than grow out.
Oh yes, I don't think you'd ever grow out of this
and
one.
That's the lovely thing about with the machine. So whether you do soft furnishing, whether you do freehand embroidery, whether you do quilting, or whether you don't do any of that at the moment, but thinking, well, actually, got a machine you enjoy, hopefully it's a great encouragement, isn't it, to move on and do more.
Oh yes.
And if you find a machine easy to use, hopefully that's where it's going to give you more time. We're all short on time. I would say we've got a bit more time at the moment, but generally time is a premium on there. So we have made the machine such an easy, just get on and go machine. So soon as I've just unboxed it, so I've just switched it on, so straight away it would just come up with our utility screen on here.
Right. Now, I don't want to keep interrupting. I'll
That's
shut
right,
up in a minute. But a lot of people will look at that and go, "Oh, that's too complicated for me. It's too complicated." Juki have made it so that if you're used to an old-fashioned machine like I was, you can still go into this and not be frightened by all this digital screening.
You can make it as simple as you want. And this is where the nice thing, this is actually straight from industrial machines. As we said over before, Juki ourselves, we make over 40% of the world's manufacturing machines. So when it comes to that side, we do specialise. And as we all know, with manufacturing, it's performance. It's all about time and money when it comes to that. So domestic machines are not so much about the money, but it's very much about the time, as we all know. So what we want is that ease of use. We want that reliability. Yeah. But where industrially you set the machine up and you are probably using that for one job and one job only, then you move on, as you know, using industrials, you move from one to the other. But having a domestic machine, obviously it should be multi, where we haven't got room at home generally for multiple machines, especially industrial machines. Yes. So what we've done, even though it's got a lot of information on the screen to start off with, I can just press the arrow key here, get rid of that, and go to a direct program. Right. So now what you see is what it does. You don't see anything else at all. So as a beginner, absolutely ideal. Certainly the nice thing about this, even if you're getting sort of youngers to sew as well, get them introduced into it. They love playing with computers. Obviously, I know with sort of growing up with my godchildren and that, from the age of 3-4 years old, they're all on iPads. This is their thing. So they love doing this. But the nice thing about this, when we are on this screen, you can't actually do anything wrong. It won't allow you to do anything wrong.
Perfect.
So
that's what we like.
This is it. It is literally see and sew. That is as simple as that on there.
Okay, I'm just going to stop you 1 second. Wendy's got a question for you.
Okay.
So we're here, Gary's got 2 hours, so don't think, oh, John's using all his time. Here we go. I am saving to upgrade my Janome 725 as I have outgrown it, but wanted to ask Garry, I am not a professional sewer, just a hobby sewer who will be... Oh, Wendy, what does the rest say? Wendy, can you send us the second half of your message? Basically, she's going to say... Is this the machine for her, I'm presuming, yeah? Well, certainly, looking at the machine you've got at the moment, 725S, good mechanical machine. The nice thing with some machines, some machines sort of try and fool sort of the customers in a way where it looks like you're getting so much more for your money. But what they've done, they've cheapened the machine off on the inside, so they've made it quite plasticky, so they put a circuit board inside. So on the outside, it does lots of things, but when you actually come to use it, it's a bit weak, it's a bit
rattly, it's a bit clonky, and certainly you can't do extremes of fabrics on them on there. Where the 725, they kept to a mechanical machine.
Right.
And I think people out there who know me, I love my mechanical machines on there. Computerisation is fantastic, don't get me wrong. This makes life a lot easier, a lot more flexible. But when it comes to sewing, that side, that's the bit I like to be mechanical. I don't want the computerisation in there.
Right.
And then with the 725, they kept that on there. So it was a higher price mechanical machine, but it was a reliable mechanical machine. So one of the things on there, and obviously it can't be that old, it must only be a few years old, and you've outgrown it already. So when we say looking at a machine, yes, maybe this might be more than you're thinking of at the moment, but that next step, you could go out again quite quickly.
But also, if you're saying we're not saying this as a thing, but if you're saying machines, because of what's happened in the world, everything's going to go up in price.
Yeah.
And we already know that the overlocker, when we get it back next year, will have gone up in
That's
price.
it.
Who's to say this won't be?
Oh, we don't know. No,
But
this is
what I'm
it.
saying is, and and you know me, I don't want you to be spending money you haven't got and putting yourself in all sorts of problems. But if you have got that little piggy bank saved, or you are getting a special present or something like that, maybe not waiting. And this isn't me, I promise you, I'm not trying to say, buy it now, you'll be lose out. But it's basically, think about what could happen, because none of us know what's happening in the world.
Knows
we all know that
exactly
prices have got to go up, because somehow the pandemic's got to be paid for.
Well, we all certainly know
worldwide, not just sewing machine wise, not just us wise, that everything wise, isn't it?
That's right.
Who knows what could happen with
right
the
across
price.
the board, things are going to change, as we know, is because it's not just, as you say, the retail side within the UK, it's the manufacturing side, but it's a time in shipping.
Yeah.
That's all changing now as well. So certainly with machines now, we do find it's more important to get that right investment, get that right machine. It's a machine that, well, sewing machines have an average life, obviously, of like 15 years, something like that, if not slightly longer. And certainly with the top quality ones, you're looking at a much longer average life than that. Where with obviously some other electronics and that, where you are just disposable and you turn them over all the time. So this is where, when you've actually got a tool, and obviously within this instance, the sewing machine, something you're physically sitting there using, you want to love it. You want to enjoy using it.
Totally.
There's nothing more.
And trust it as well.
And trust it as well.
Yeah.
So when we are picking up our silks and our fine fabrics, our fragile fabrics, we know it's not going to chew it up. We want to do some heavier fabrics, some jeans. We're not suddenly going to knock the machine out of timing or things like that. Or just put jobs to one side because we don't want to sew them, because we know the machine's going to struggle that way.
But the reliability as well, I think it's nice to know, with everything that's going on around us, the last thing you want is to sit down at your sewing machine, switch on, go dunk dunk. You think, oh no,
absolutely.
You know what I mean? You want that reliability. Hang on one second. I've got another question from Hannah. Who has? Sorry, Norma has messaged in. Oh, okay. So Norma's sent in a message that we can't answer today. If you email it to us, then Hannah will forward it to the right people. It's regarding specific things and everything like that. The email address is here. Sorry, Garry, studio@sewingstreet.com. So, Norma, if you email there, Hannah will make sure that she can't forward the message that you've sent in now, but if you email, she can forward it to the right department. Sorry, Garry. Sorry.
Excellent. Yep,
Right.
no, we say, well, this is all part of our backup service as well. It's sort of the ongoing on there, where you do have our own workshops, eventually back up and running. We're going to have our own training rooms as well. We're on the other end of the phone to help.
Yes.
Yeah, all those queries and questions, no, we are there to look after you, no problem. So, right, well, let's get started, let's get going. How simple is it to set up and is to use? So, first of all, winding a bobbin. So, pretty much standard through with most machines. Bobbin winder just on top of the machine.
Yeah.
Thread just lays down, and it's all arrowed and numbered as well. So, it's very simple. On the winding the bobbin side, it's the dotted lines. So, all I'm doing is just following the dotted lines around. Again, this will be virtually the same as what you're used to on any domestic machine. We wrap it around the bobbin a few times on there. But with this one, as soon as I engage the bobbin winder on here, you notice it will actually engage itself and then start winding.
Oh.
So it is a completely independent bobbin winder.
Right.
On there. So I'm just doing this at slightly the wrong angle. That's a little tip people at home on there. If you've used reels of thread that have got the sticky ends on the labels and you're pushing them on and off your reels and you end up with glue and bits of label on the ends, that can catch the thread, which obviously can cause problems that way. So always keep, if you're not using a spool cap on some reels, you don't have to, always make sure the end is clear of glue and bits of paper so it doesn't catch the threads that way, because that's what I've just done. So, and then
So when you say it's an independent bobbin winder, can you fill it while you're still sewing?
Absolutely, yep. But again, like the industrials we do, so we can just be winding, we can be sewing at the same time, no problems at all there. When it's full, it will then automatically just disengage itself. Obviously, I'm going to just take this off early just by popping that off like so. And then the bobbin we take through. So the drop-in bobbin system on here, nice and simple. Again, it's all arrowed so we know which way it sits in.
Yeah.
So the plate just drops off clear so we can see the thread we've got left, what colour we're using built into the machine. And the machine does actually have a bobbin sensor on it as well. So again, we can actually go into the machine. So when I've just wound the bobbin, if I go into the bobbin symbol on the front of the machine, I can now go in and I can put in a percentage wise or an amount as in yardage wise of what I'm using. So the machine will then censor. So there's nothing more frustrating as we know when we get to the end of a seam and we're not sewn anything, it's run out on things like that. So again, like the industrial side of it as well, it's not a necessity obviously on a domestic machine, but it's so frustrating when that happens, isn't it? So why not try and solve it? So yeah, we have a full bobbin measurement and counter on there as well. So then we can just set it. So if I say set this one, it was 50%, I can then just go in, set that up there, 50% there, I'm okay with that. And then the machine now knows I'm using a 50% bobbin.
Oh, wow.
And then, but obviously if I had yardage, it gives you the best of both. So,
How would you know how would you know how much yardage you've got?
That is one of those things where, because we don't put a thread counter as such on there, because again, that's putting the electronics in the wrong place. It is a little bit of a guesstimate.
But you can work out, I suppose, how much a full bobbin, you can find out how much a full bobbin
we know how much a reel's got on it.
Oh,
and
yes.
Generally, how we know once a bobbin is wound, then once you've done it, you would know roughly.
But again, you can go, it's about 50%, and that's good enough for most of us.
And it's certainly a lot better than what we've always had. So, yeah, definitely that way. So, with the bobbin, I'm just going to drop that in, and then there's arrows and numbers again, so I'm just going to follow it down. Number 1. Round, number 2 comes through, number 3 cuts off, and then as soon as I've left that tail, that's it. I don't pick it up, I don't touch it again now.
Okay.
I just put the cover on like so, and away we go. And then the top threading. So the key thing for any machine really, it's not just the Juki on there. With threading a machine, always thread your machine with the needle in the highest position on there. So on this one, I've got a needle up, needle down button, so I can control the needle exactly where I want. And the idea now the needle's in its perfect up position is the built-in needle threader will now automatically work. So it makes life a lot easier. So threading the machine, again, fairly conventional, down, round through the guide, through the tensions, under the check spring, over the take-up lever, guide just above the needle. Number 6, thread behind, foot down from that point so we know the thread's now in the tension. Then we go from number 7, holds the thread. Number 8 is a little thread trimmer just on the side, so that just cuts that tail off again. And then number 9 is this lever on the side here. You can see that. So I just push that firmly down, let go. There we have one threaded needle. So fully automatic, fully all lined up for you.
You didn't even have to put it.
And I'm from behind doing that. Because they say needle threaders are not new on machines now, but again, half the needle threaders out there, if not more than that, you still have to line it up yourself. Turning it in. So
and then it's a little loop, and you have to pull the
tiny little hoop. You got to sort of put it through. Where again, that system there, you say I wasn't in front of it, looking just fully lined up. Job done. So again. Very
that's
easy.
My kind of needle threader, that is,
Well, I'm appreciating it more and more as the years go on, most definitely on that. So what I can do then, if I just go back to take it off then the main screen and go back to the single touch screen. So then literally I just go into number 1, or 001, which is then just my normal straight stitch. So press a foot lever. We have got the knee lifter. So as we're all used to it now, it's a mechanical setting which pushes into the front of the machine, Again, with this one, I don't need to use it as much on there, is because what we have now got is a push button lifter, but also I can now program the lifter. So it can automatically now do it all as I finish. So, but what I am going to emphasise as well, which I do like on there, the actual pressure foot mechanism is completely mechanical again.
Right.
So I've got my normal foot lifter on the back. I can use that every day as we always do at home, and that has done that. So, but other than that, I can actually then use my needle up, my needle down, my auto foot lift then for pivoting, turning corners. It's just
But
great
sometimes
to
you have to have your knee lift, don't you? Because sometimes you're there like that holding something, thinking, I really need to lift the foot, and if I let go of this, it's going to move.
It's gonna
and
slip.
even with that brilliant button there, sometimes you need just the knee.
When you're using those multiple layers on there, you need to hold on to them on there.
Isn't it funny though how knee lifts haven't changed over the last that could have been 40 years ago.
Well, easily, that's right. Yeah, we on domestically, Juki were one of the first companies. They weren't the first, they were one of the first. And literally, I can get hold of a machine we made 40 years ago, and that knee lifter, apart from this little notch on the end, would fit it.
But the actual device hasn't changed for years.
It has not
has it?
changed again.
No.
It's one of those things where why redevelop the wheel if there's nothing?
I know.
wrong with it,
But wouldn't it be nice to have a button? Do press there, and the knee lift came out and went down like that. I know you don't like all that kind of.
This is it. Yeah. Well, certainly it's like ends up to be a transformer. Like it pops out here. That Fred stands at the back, and it's just great.
Hang on a second. I've got a message from who? Did you say sorry? Is it coming on the screen? Here we go, coming on the screen now. I recently upgraded my Genome 6000 for the NX5. Brilliant machine, very easy to use, and love the wider throat, from Heather. Thank you, Heather. That's brilliant.
Wonderful,
news.
Heather. Glad you're enjoying your machine.
That's
Absolutely
what we. Because we could stand here till the cows come home saying how brilliant something is. All it takes is one person like Heather to say, "I've got it, and it is brilliant," and that's all. That's what you need, really, isn't it? You can tell us everything about the machine, but somebody's got it at home who loves it, who upgraded from an already decent machine.
Well, it's a nice machine to upgrade from.
And she's saying it's simple to use and just fabulous. So
brilliant.
That's
well, that's certainly love to hear that as well. And the nice thing about it is, moving up, you've got a really nice machine already, and obviously outgrowing that one already. I imagine when you first bought that machine, you probably thought this is going to last many years, and it's going to do so much. But then you start doing specific types of job, and you find out. Just because they're making bigger machines doesn't mean it's stronger, doesn't mean it's heavier. They might just made it a bit bigger. Yeah. Where obviously with ourselves, with the Juki, we do performance before anything else on there. So literally talking about performance, I can just now I've just got the foot control plugged in on there, and I can then just very smooth, very quiet. It just sets the width for me, set the length for me, and away I go. I can use it with and without the foot control.
I was going to say using the foot pedal.
I have got the foot control plugged in, and I'm just using that. And then, but I have still got a speed restrictor on here. Yeah. So even if I go down to the little tortoise and the hair, I put my foot flat to the floor, and it will still only sew then up to 100 stitches a minute. If I put that up to the hair, I've got over 1,000 stitches a minute on here. Wow. And obviously with that, even on the full speed, you're not getting the vibration, it's not bouncing around, it's very, very solid. And again, that's so important on there, because as soon as you start putting vibrations and that for any machinery, obviously it's just not going to like it. So at the moment, we've also got it just set as we would do manual lift, turn, away we go again. So it is now just a complete conventional sewing machine where all I do, press a button, and so we're just choosing a stitch, so whichever stitch we want. So at the moment we're on there. I was going to say, did you just change the stitch because it suddenly started? My sleeve did. I do have a. I thought that's a funny straight stitch. How did that just go from that to that? I do have a lock facility. Right. So once I've chosen the correct stitch, I can just lock the screen, so that then doesn't happen. Of course, but obviously I am using a slight angle there as well. No. And then, brilliant. Yeah. So as soon as you've done that, it automatically then just changed it, set the width for me, set the length for me. And then I can just go in from stitch to stitch. And then just press the button, select the stitch, put my foot down, and away I go. Okay, now that stitch is as it's set. Can you alter the dimensions of that stitch? This is the great thing about the machine itself, how easy it is. So for beginners, again, yes, it's a big machine for a beginner, but it really is that easy. So threading the machine up, automatic needle threaders, automatic pick up the bobbin thread. It's jam-proof, it's self-lubricating, so it
no
really
oil.
does look after itself. No oil to get on your fabrics or anywhere like that. And then as far as then the simple touch control, you are then as simple as seeing what you want, pressing the button, and away I go. So just to get on and go, you can have a lot of fun on there, absolutely no problem. But as you get used to it, or I say with people who've already been used to certain machines at home with certain features on there, I can play with it. I can tailor the machine how I want it to be. So first of all, I'm going to do is on the front of the machine, we've got a yellow button, and that is our manual thread cutter.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to press that, cut the threads top and bottom, bring the needle out of the work, and away we go. I'll lift the foot up, and it's all a mechanical manual setting on there. So just very, obviously I've only just done some very simple stitching on here, so this is sort of there, which a lot done, but even though that's a quilted wadded fabric, hasn't puckered, hasn't pulled at all, obviously, and I haven't even got the walking foot, the smart feeding system on there.
Oh, okay.
at the moment.
Okay, right.
That's just standard how it is.
That's how it is when you get out of the box and you just sew with it.
And the nice thing there then, whether I then crystal organza, as
Yeah.
we all know, lovely stuff, slippery, slidey, moves all over the place. So
Yeah, but as a costume, when I used to make costumes and you'd get delivered a box and say, we want this made out of this, and you opened it and you had your crystal organza, you'd be like, oh no.
do I really have to?
Oh no, do I have to sew with this?
So again, without adjusting anything, without fine-tuning anything, I could just go straight down. Again, I'm not feeding it, I'm not helping it, I'm just letting the machine do its work. So this is the sort of thing, as a beginner's, as a basic machine, this is what's making life so much easier, because I haven't got a fiddle, I haven't got a play. And then literally from that, strong upholstery fabric. So if I want to then, from dressmaking to upholstery, I haven't got a play, I haven't got a fiddle. I'm just going to do the folded edge on there, but obviously the main thing is when you come to that real double edging of, you've got a piping there, a corner there. So from one to the other, I'm not going to change anything else at all. This is just how it looks after itself, and will control the fabrics.
So does it know that it's gone from a chiffon or an organza to 4 layers of...
No. Basically, this is where, when we sort of look at machines and designing the different products within the sewing systems, there's some machines out there where they sort of go, oh, computerised tensions, computerised foot pressures, computerised feed mechanisms. Really, a sewing machine doesn't need any of that whatsoever.
Oh, okay.
A good balanced machine should feed any piece of fabric, and the stitch should always stay even, whether it's thick or thin. So if a machine is unbalanced on tensions, it means the tension system it's got is not particularly great. You have to then fiddle and play with it, because it shouldn't matter what thickness of fabric you're going through, because it's the thread that goes through the tension. So as long as the machine can cope with the fabric, the stitch should always be even. So if you are then playing around with it, and there are some computer machines out there who are now got electronic foot lifts and things like that, but the problem is they're designed to do creative embroidery, computer embroidery, so they're trying to do a bit of everything.
Right.
We don't do anything like that.
It's just basically a workhorse.
Well, exactly.
A glamorous workhorse.
Very glamorous workhorse indeed. Thank you very much. Well, the Kiri actually does mean beautiful in Japan.
Oh, does
so,
it?
Yes.
Oh,
so that
wow.
is the name on there. And when we first discussed, and obviously the machine itself, lovely machine, but what we really did look at, and to be fair, the beauty really was in the stitch, is because that performance of whatever we sew through, the stitch will stay perfectly even. And that's the nice thing. So where machines, even you can go and buy machines sometimes where they've got automatic rote on the tensions, it's actually a bit of a false information, because no machine can gauge it. That's it.
Yeah. The only thing that I'd be as a costume maker and a wedding dress maker of the past is I might want to change a needle between, if I'm doing a whole dress in chiffon or organza. And making a chair cover, I might use a different needle just for the care of the actual fabric itself.
Well, exactly. Yeah. And obviously, at the moment, I've got a size 90 in there, size 14, and it will go from one to the other. Obviously, the machine didn't bang, it didn't change. I don't have to help. So, changing the needle is important. Making sure you've got a new needle is most important. You're better off to have a sharp new needle, which might be slightly too small, than a blunter needle, which is the right size. Technically, the right size.
Correct.
Exactly, yeah. So But again, long as you've got the right feed system and penetration power, I don't actually use anything bigger than 90 ever.
Oh, don't you?
In my sewing machines, in my overlockers, is because sometimes the thicker you needle, obviously you're trying to put a spear sort of through there, so that's what can put more strain for your machine. So if your machine's got the even feed system, so it's not sticking where suddenly you got to help it through and things like that, you get that constant forward motion. A sharp needle will always penetrate better rather than trying to force a thick needle through a thick piece of fabric.
And that went through that upholstery fabric. You didn't. It literally just fed it through.
Absolutely,
didn't it?
and that's with no walking foot smart system. That's with nothing we're doing. That's just purely get on and go and how easy it is. So yeah, the heavy duty soft furnishings we've got on there. And it's going to be hard because the stitch is obviously sunk in, but the tension is perfect.
Yeah.
And if we look at the crystal organzas, obviously the key thing to these is when you open that seam up on there, is obviously it just gives you that. I'm sort of trying to open it up so we can see it on the. Let's get rid of that one first. That might be easier there. So yeah, when we open that seam up, we can see on there, we've got that perfect seam.
Yeah.
So you say that it hasn't pulled it, hasn't puckered it. It is just that flat. So literally from one to the other, and obviously I do like to pick some awkward fabrics to play around with on there, so not the simple. So yeah, as a get-on-go machine, that is how easy it is.
Okay.
But obviously with a machine like this, you want to know that you can play with it.
We want to know the features,
You
Garry.
want some
That's what you're
functions
here
and
for,
features, exactly it. So, as you sort of said, can I then play around with the width and length? Absolutely. But what I'm going to do now is we're going to go back out of the single touch screen, and now we're going to go into our multifunction screen on here, because this is where we can really have some fun now.
Right.
So, obviously the machine itself is just set up as a standard machine, so no thread trimmers, it didn't lift the foot or anything like that. And with our machine, we do get a two-piece foot control on here as well. So we've got a normal accelerator, and then we have a separate button.
Okay, so the one on the left is what we're all used to.
That's it.
Normal,
that's
straightforward,
normal variable
foot
speed, foot control, away you go.
Yeah.
And then the one on the right is then my multifunction button.
Right.
Basically, I can turn that into many different things. I can press that, it will cut the threads. I can press that, it can do a reverse. I can press that, it can lift the foot. I can press that, it can do all three of them if I wanted it to.
Right, okay.
On there. So
if I don't want it to,
and that's what I've got at the moment. I've got it doing nothing at the moment.
you can literally leave it, because I know some people will go, I can't even drive my car straight, so I'm not going to be able to get my sewing machine by pressing another pedal to do this, this, and this. I want it to cut it by pressing a button.
Exactly it.
So it's there if you want it.
Exactly. You've got that touch control on there. As you say, you have got it where when you get used to it, you have got that program.
Yeah.
But as you say, with some people, they don't want to be pressing buttons, even with foot controls and things like that. So, unplug the foot control. Don't use it at all then.
Yeah.
So
but I bet you any money, if I bought this machine, right, I think, well, I don't want to use that.
Yeah.
But one day I'd be sitting there going, I'm just going to see how it works. And I bet you any money, you'd have a go at it. And once you've mastered it, you'd be like, oh, I'm doing, like dancing with your foot.
Very much so. And then combine that with the knee lifter as well. It's two unusual things, you say, but once you're used to it, it gives you complete hands-free operation, everything on your machine. You're concentrating in here, not even thinking about your feet and things like that.
But it's like when you learn to drive, you think, I'm never going to be able to do this, all at the same time. And then it becomes like second nature, and I'm sure that extra pedal will be exactly the same.
Very much so indeed, yeah. It's something that, you say, you can either grow into and just really utilise it, or, but I say, with some people, they just haven't got the control there.
Yeah.
So don't use it at all. So you're the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
So now what we can do, so at the moment, we are just on its normal straight stitch. So with no programming, and as we saw before, we just went forwards and back, and it just did it. We did manual control, manual foot lift and everything.
Right.
So what we can now do here, we've got many buttons on the front. The buttons on the front, you only see what you need to know. So it doesn't allow you to do, again, things wrong on there.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't put buttons on that you might choose that you can't actually do. They're all buttons. It's only going to let you do things that it'll let you physically do.
It will only, that's it, literally only allow you to play with the buttons which are relevant to what stitch you're on then at that point.
Right.
But as soon as I select the stitch, it set the width for me, set the length for me, everything has been preset anyway, so I can just go. But what I can now do, once I start then playing around, so this button here, which has a picture of reverse and a pair of scissors on, if I just press that once now, So it's now come onto a menu. So if I wanted the machine to tie on and off at the beginning and at the end, I can ask it to do that. So tie at the beginning, tie at the end. After it's finished tying it off, I want it to cut the threads for me.
So when you say tie off, you mean like the reverse
The
stitch?
reverse, exactly it.
Yeah.
So it gives me that auto reverse system on there.
Perfect.
And then it's going to cut the threads when I finish because I've got to the end of my seam. And then because I've got to the end of my seam, usually that's when I want to take it out. So I'm going to actually ask it to then lift the foot for me as well.
Right.
So I've just programmed that how I want it. I'm giving it a tick. I'm happy with all of that. So now when I start sewing, I can then set the speed on the machine, which I can
now,
vary.
is that what those blue squares? You see the blue squares? Is that those that you've just set?
That's what's just appeared within the screen.
Yeah, only because I can't see from here, but I could suddenly saw there were 3 blue squares. So you know all the time that you've got those 3 things set.
Exactly what program you're on. So you're not going to go back into memory and menus that way to find out what it is. Again, as you've got what you have in front of you, it's there. So nothing's hidden at all. So you know exactly what you're doing. So now if I just press start, I'm going to put it on slow to start off with. So if we watch it, what it will do, so it'll go forwards 3, then it will go backwards 3,
right?
Then it will then just carry on my seam. So obviously at this point I am going to speed it up.
Yeah.
Just so you can do that. So again it will just graduate, then I can just sew my whole seam to exactly how I want it.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I get to the end of my seam, all I need to do is you've got a button with a spot on it.
Yeah.
So if I just press this now when I get to the end of my seam once, it will then tie it off, forwards, back, stop, cut the threads, stop, bring the foot up, needle up, and now I can just take my work out. So it's then tied it on at the beginning and at the end on here. So we've got that triple stitch, which again I've chosen the wrong colour thread on that, haven't I? So, but if you can see, it hasn't pulled the thread. You've not got lots of loops and knots
up the fabric. Yeah,
on there, and then at the end as well.
Yeah.
So it really does then just look after on here. So again, there's no knots or anything like that. It's just a 7mm piece of thread left on there. So absolutely tailor making the machine to how you want it that way. And the same as with the width and length, it's all built into it. So with that system as well, so if I go in now,
why has it gone red? Why is the
so at the moment the presser foot's up.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's not going to allow me to go anywhere.
No, that's fine. So anytime you can't use your machine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I press the button now because if I wasn't quite sure why is it red on there on that, if I just then press that button, but once I press it, if you watch then the screen, it will now come up saying lower presser foot.
Oh, so it tells you why it's not letting you sew.
Why it's not happy.
Oh, Paul says, can you do it again? Just because I couldn't see it.
So at the moment, so the start-stop button light is red.
Yeah.
So why is it red? If I just press that now, but when I press that, if we look at the screen here, double beeps at me saying it's the query
so
is there.
It's not just lower pressure foot, it could be anything, any reason why it'll tell you why it's not letting you sew.
Exactly it. So because again we can convert the machine into a straight stitch machine and the dual feeding system, so it will know what stitches to use, what not to use on there as well. So yeah, again, very difficult to do anything wrong. So with that, so what we're going to do is put the presser foot down.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on to then the zigzag stitch. So on this one it's 004.
Right.
So again, if we look on the settings, I've kept the tie-on facilities on here.
Yeah.
I've got stitch width 2.6 and stitch length of 0.4.
Right. So
on there.
very close satin
So
stitch.
basically it's a close satin stitch on there. So literally away I go. And even with wide zigzags now, I'm still producing over 1,000 stitches a minute.
Yes.
Because the machine itself has got the box feed system, so it will take it perfectly. Now what I can do, as I'm sewing now, I'm going to turn this dial so I can now tailor the machine or taper the stitching up and down.
Oh, hang on, so you're changing the size by a good old-fashioned dial.
So I'm going to use, this time I'm going to do it without my hand in the way of the screen.
Yeah.
So you say the idea.
I wasn't saying it because but yeah, it's not like go into the settings, do this, do that. You literally just turn the knob, as it were, for the width of the thing.
And that's it. And obviously the picture is then going down with the width of it. We've got the number in millimetres going down as well. And this was an absolute Pacific of ours, this was. I just stop that now and cut the threads. on there, and again, it's automatic lift to foot. If I'd have pressed the dot button, it would have actually tied it off and, and done that for me. So I'm just going to do that. So if we look at the satin stitch now on here, just how smooth that is.
Yeah.
And the nice thing with that, the idea we specifically wanted jogger switches on the front of the machine, you say good old-fashioned dials as such to say, is one thing to actually have a push buttons is a lot cheaper because it's just touchpad built into that. The jogger switches, it was an expense to have built into the machine, but we found it very, very important because when you're changing the increments, these will change it on the varied stitches of 0.1 of a millimetre.
Right.
Most buttons will do it in 0.5 of a millimetre.
Oh, right. So it'll literally jump from
literally, it looks like you're stepping down.
But you can, so if you wanted to, you could graduate like your zigzag, like going out and in.
And exactly what we're doing here on the taper. Yeah. So we've started here at 2.6 mil, taking it up, and then we've gone up to the 7 mil into here, and then back down. But again, perfectly even. It hasn't missed a beat on
No, you'd think when you change size, it'd be like, oh, what am I doing? What am I doing?
This is
it's literally a constant.
Some machines do stutter a little bit as you're changing it. But so this is why the jogger switches we specifically wanted for that fine tuning. So again, once you go to that level, that creativity, we have mirror image, we've got elongation. I can play and add stitches together. I can have some fun with it. And that's the nice thing about on there, that even though you've got a lot of programs, say over 340 programs built into it, in a way, that's endless. It's because of the memory facilities, because of the elongation, the mirror image on that. I can just add, I can play, I can be creative. And another nice thing, especially with on the satin stitch, it's actually a very, very good stitch. It's a favourite stitch of mine. And it's actually a mitered corner stitch. So it gives you a mitered corner stitch. So what I'm going to do is in the creative side, on the right hand side of the screen, we've got different buttons on different pictures. So the first one we've got straight stitch, decorative.
Oh, so those are the sections. So if you look on the not the roof, the flap of the machine, the first one's the straight stitches.
Straight stitch, decorative, decorative, quilting, quilting, letter, so that's your alphabets on there. Right. So it gives you then those sections, and then you can go within the sections and start playing as well.
Okay, so where's your favourite mitered?
So then going into then the favourite miter stitch, so we look on here, so it's in the quilting section.
Yeah.
So there we've got the design or the pattern we pick up. So I press then the section there. We're then going into the satin stitch section.
Need to borrow my glasses.
No, I actually, yeah, I have pressed the wrong one there. So let's try that one again.
Marcia says this is the sewing machine of her dreams, but she has to keep on dreaming. Marcia, you and I'll get you one for Christmas.
That's it. They say Christmas is just that round the corner now, as you say. I know this time of year is obviously a lot of time. I'd normally be away by now because all my exhibitions are finished. That's on there. But because I'm not going away, so no holidays this year. So no, I'm treating myself. I've got a nice surprise lined up for what I'm having later. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't want to know that. Thank you. Before we go any further.
Yeah, not quite like that. So
earlier we were talking about your customer service. We've got a nice review. I just wanted to say that the Juki sales team are amazing. I purchased the DX5 when it was on a couple of weeks ago. Had to ring them in floods of tears. I thought I'd broken it. Oh no, Lawrence, you got Lawrence to ring you back.
There you go. He is around.
Yeah. You got the word and sorted it all out for me. User error. Can't thank him enough. So glad I made the decision to upgrade. I'm reading funnily because it's on a funny angle. Upgrade to a Juki. My sewing has now gone into a next level from Nikki in Berkshire. What a lovely message. And now, I know I'm not supposed to tell Lawrence is like the big boss, and it's like a family run. It's like they're family, aren't they?
It's the third generation of the family is now in the business.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
It. It's absolutely
how brilliant. Anyway, thank you for that, Nikki. Right,
well,
so carry on.
That is the nice thing with machines as well, especially how they, when you get yourself a new machine, and then you are sitting there and there's something not quite right, or something slightly different on there, then with a lot of companies out there, especially where you just said, oh, something wrong with it, oh, just send it back and things like that. Generally, it's not the case because you end up getting another machine, you do exactly the same problem again, and it's not actually a fault of the machine.
But 90% of them are user.
This is it, it's teething, getting used to it. And no, it's like, with this time, obviously, with Nikki speaking to Lawrence, There's quite a few of us behind the scenes
Yes.
who can answer all these questions, look after.
But
you
I
on
think that's a
there,
lovely
so-
touch that Lawrence, who's the big boss.
Oh, absolutely,
Right?
yeah.
Has done. Yeah, normally the big boss would go, "Oh, Garry, ring this person for me," or "John, ring this person for me." Saying the fact that Lawrence has taken the time to ring a regular customer, you know, like not kind of, "Oh God, we have to make an impression here." It's ringing a regular customer,
Exactly.
and I think that's fantastic.
Oh well, again, it doesn't matter where we are in sort of in the sewing machine order.
Yeah.
We will all do everything. So they say, you know, Lawrence from many years
yes,
ago with the
well,
engineers.
since he was a little boy, yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
So even today, we still go out and do the trainings together. We obviously he does still part designing with the machines as well, the engineering side, because we find it so important to sit there and use a sewing machine. It's something that we can all develop to do, but knowing what makes a sewing machine work, that's the key thing. And this is where at Juki, doesn't matter who we are, whether there's a salesperson or even the people who do our tuition, they know the inside of their machines
Which
as
is
well as the
important.
outside.
Which is so important because when I first started as a supervisor, I used to say I would never give somebody a job to do that I couldn't do myself.
And
I'd say to them, I'm not very good at setting a sleeve, or I'm not very good at putting a zip in, but I could still do it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't give somebody a job because I couldn't do it. And I think that's lovely
But
that they
also,
all know.
say we want to try it first, basically to have a look ourselves. But also, if you are then training somebody to do something, if you don't know, how can you train them?
Well, and
properly?
also when you
So-
come on here,
Yeah.
because I can throw any question at you and I know full well you'll have the answer, but how embarrassing it would be if I just asked you a simple question, you're like, "Oh, I'll have to get back to you." But
we have a look
anyway,
to the menu as well.
question. I want to know about this mitered corner.
Indeed,
thing.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, so what I've done.
What is it? I don't even know what it is we're doing. What's
so
a mitered
corner. So
I know what a mitered corner
yeah.
is.
So basically, just to do a mitered corner on a sewing machine is very, very difficult.
Yeah.
It's because a lot of time where you're not getting that decrease quite smooth enough on there, where this has an automatic setting, so it will give me perfect mitered corners on here. So then for the creative sewing, for quilting, patchwork especially, things like that. So I'm just going to go then into satin stitch on here. Then we've got left mitered, right mitered, we've got central as well. So we can play around with that. So I'm just going to go into on the right mitered corner on there. Again, it's set the width for me, length for me. So now what I'm going to do is the width automatically is on at 3.5. I'm actually going to turn that straight up. I'm going to just go up to over 6. One thing, you can see it better on TV.
Right.
And second of all, I think it does look a lot nicer as well. So what I'm going to do is now just press, actually what I'm going to, instead of me leaning back in front of the machine again, I'm just going to plug the foot control back in. So on there. So now what we can do, so it starts off at the point.
Yeah.
It will then work its way
Oh, look, it's
through.
actually moving on the picture.
Yeah.
The picture's
And you
where
can
you are on the actual stitching is moving on the picture.
So now it's then going to produce a satin stitch to whichever length I want. Obviously I can be creative, I can move it. But when I want to get to the end to take it back down to the point, I've got the button with the dot on in the front of the machine. I press that once. It will then take it down to a point. It will automatically stop for me. Leave the I didn't take the cutter off.
Oh.
But that's okay, because all I'm going to do is put the foot down, put the needle in the work, and it's exactly how it was. So even though I've forgotten to do something, it still doesn't change a user error. Yeah. Exactly it. So this time I am going to leave it on, because then after I've done this, so I'm going to pivot. It's that 45-degree pivot, and then just start that again. And then again, it's just going to start with that mitered edge.
Look how smooth it is.
It just doesn't miss a bit. Again, no vibration, and even on the faster speeds as well, it's just keeping that quality smoothness. So again, come to the end. This time I am going to press the button, so it then tie it off. This time it will. I want it to cut the thread stop there, so I can then just take that out. And then if I show on here, if we can
you just need to push it forward just a that's it, brilliant.
Then if we can get sort of close up on that perfect miter corner.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Looking at it there, you wouldn't necessarily see that is actually stitched because of how smooth it is. And again, because of the perfect increments on the actual width and length, it takes it down that 0.1 of a time.
Yeah.
So it gives me that even stitch on there. So yeah, it's those simple controls, and we know with things like satin stitching and that, it can look so scruffy sometimes because it's just not smooth and even. So with the box feed system, the variable controls, it allows you to do those perfect stitching on whatever you want to do.
Oh, that is just brilliant, isn't it?
It's something that seems simple, but it is very, very difficult. I think I don't know, a lot of people may not even have tried it at home, or if you have tried it, it is really not an easy stitch to get exactly right.
No, it isn't.
And because of the feed systems on most machines, it's just not capable of doing it that smooth or that close. So yeah, so it is just one of my favourite stitches, what really shows that fine performance of the machine.
I can see why.
Brilliant that way.
Right, now I've got a quick question.
Yeah.
As in, we were at the first hour's gone.
Oh,
no, I know. It flies by, doesn't
already?
it? Can we carry on for? Do you mind carrying on for this
Absolutely.
machine half an hour,
I'm quite
and then we'll
happy
do the
doing that.
overlocker at 1:30 onwards? Is that all right? We'll have a break at 1:30 because I don't want to just stop now because we've only just got going really.
Oh no, exactly. Yeah, we just keep on talking, don't we?
We'll carry on going for another half an hour on the machine, and then we'll have a break, and then we'll go on to the overlocker.
Okay,
as long as you're all right with that.
You know me, I just talk and talk. We're good on that. Yeah, no worries there.
Right. Okay.
So with those little things, and again, it's all we're going to try and do, or what we will do as well, which I do know, the questions I get, the queries I get on the retail side, oh, my machine doesn't like doing this, it doesn't like this, or when I try and do that, you've got to fiddle and play with it so much. And one of the things out there, freehand embroidery, creative embroidery. A lot of machines, it can be very painful to do. A lot of it doesn't take the different threads and things like that. Or the machine is so jerky, the stitches will just never come out even. So the idea of freehand embroidery, you need it to be smooth. The smoother the better out there. The machine itself does come with a freehand embroidery foot.
I was going to say, we haven't even been through what you get with the basic, not that it's a basic model, but don't worry, you carry on with doing that.
So that's the freehand embroidery. So it's a clear foot on there, but also, if I turn it on its side, as you can see, it's also a ruler foot. So the ruler foot is one of the latest things now, which people seem to be going into. But obviously, so most of the time, you would then buy a ruler foot as an attachment.
Okay,
extra.
is it a low shank or a high shank machine?
This is a high shank machine. In part of the package that we're putting with the machine is a shank adapter. So anybody with low shank fitting feet, which the majority of domestic machines are, will now fit our machine. Okay, hang on. So we've sold rulers. No, not here. That was my last place. But we used to sell rulers, and you had to buy the low shank ruler for this and the high shank. That's right. Yep.
You can do so if the people at home have already got rulers for their machine.
That's right.
They can just use that foot adapter and use their low shank rulers.
You can use the foot adapter as well.
That's what I meant.
The foot adapter to go with their foot, or obviously use the foot that comes supplied with the machine. As we do know, there's some rulers out there where the feet specifically fit inside the rulers and move around. So this is why we've also then put the shank adapter with, and I'm afraid that's one of the bits I haven't got with me because we're completely out of stock of those.
No, don't worry.
But it does come with that. So any attachments
you will get yours.
Oh yeah, definitely will receive yours. Yeah. So if you've got rufflers at home, circle attachments, low shank, obviously various feet binding attachments, etc. That way, the shank adapter will then allow you to adapt all of those feet onto this machine. So
brilliant.
So no problem
that was worth going into the next half an hour.
Absolutely, definitely, and obviously with the machine itself, as well as the freehand embroidery and ruler foot, you do then get all your other creative feet, zip feet, buttonhole feet. The buttonhole foot is something I'm going to get to hopefully show you within half an hour as well.
So you're fine,
I'm just going to step behind the machine because all I'm going to do is actually this free motion foot, like all ruler feet, they all screw on and off.
Right, okay, so if you're just changing from the normal feet, do they clip on and clip off at the bottom? But this one actually screws off?
That's it. So the normal foot and ankle, which is pretty much standard on most machines, you usually then just press that button there.
Yeah, Garry.
Hold it up there, and then that foot will then just drop off. So it's a two-piece clip on when I want to then reattach it.
Yeah, so that bit normally stays on the machine, and you just take the bottom.
And then whether you're using the straight stitch foot, the quarter-inch foot, patchwork foot, they all just interchangeable clip on. But with the actual free motion or the ruler feet, then they do screw into place on there, because the last thing, you don't want any movement on these whatsoever, because obviously you're running it round.
There's not that junction between the
ankle.
What's that bit called that comes down?
Well, you've got the ankle, which
all
is
in
on
one,
there,
isn't it?
and that's all in one. And obviously the idea of the feet clipping on is because it will allow the feet to undulate. So you've got that, so it will then ride up and down, where free motion and ruler feet, you don't want it to move at all. You want it to be solid. So that's the idea of then why we then screw that foot on into place. So once that's on the front of the machine, we have then got our controls. So we have our feed or drop feed. So if I just press then this symbol here, we can see that okay on the front of the machine.
Yeah, there it is.
So on there, so I just press that.
The end of your stylus is a bit sticky, I think, isn't it?
That's on there. So then it will then come up and it will then tell me, obviously, that at the moment the feed is in its highest position. Press that and just in there. Tick the box. There you go. The feed has now dropped. So sometimes now when you do freehand embroidery, once you've set that, you're going to then start fiddling with the tensions, playing, and just to get it correct. So what we've got, nice padded bit of quilting on there. Just going to pop that under. This time, I am actually going to take the foot control out.
Okay.
I am not a freehand embroider.
He's saying this.
I solve people's problems on freehand embroidery, but when it actually comes to creating patterns, I'm afraid that's...
Okay, so I want a tree with leaves and I want my initials at the bottom
we can
and
see
an owl
what
sitting
we
in
can
the
see what we
branch,
can do on that. So, but what we're going to do is I'm going to set the feed down, the foot down, sorry. And then with our machine specifically, when you're using different thicknesses of waddings, different thicknesses of fabrics, obviously with a lot of free motion feet, they're what they call hopper feet. So they bounce up and down, and obviously they can catch the fabric. And so all your fabric can then hop around, and that's what causes it to miss stitches, loop stitches. So what we can actually do on here now, so at the moment, I haven't got a lot of movement underneath that foot. So I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to set it all back to normal, just normal everyday straight stitch.
Yeah, do you want to get rid of your cut off and your foot lift and everything like that?
That's it. So I can go in, literally just turn.
Oh, you get rid of them just by clicking on them.
Literally, when it's appeared back on the screen, obviously I've gone into that program to activate the program, but now it's on there, it's in the screen, so I can then play with it as I want. So I'm just going to go then to normal straight stitch on there.
Right.
So on here, we have got, again, some of the other buttons. So we have got different types of foot pressure, our smart dual feeding system. So we've got the built-in walking foot, but it's a smart system on there, which so it technically has a differential feed, a bit like, so it allows you to use stretch the jerseys. Hopefully I'll get to go into that a bit later.
You're going to cram a lot into this.
I'm going to cram a lot in. So what we can then do is adjust the height of the foot. So when we're using different thicknesses of waddings and things like that, we can get it so then we can run it as smooth as possible underneath. So what we're going to do, we just go into the first button at the top here is a tool button. So if I just press that, it will then come in and it will then allow me to do different adjustments.
Right.
So I can now go in, I can have it then so permanently set needle up, needle down, and then with different stitches, it will come up with more or less symbols on here. So, but it will only allow you to show the symbols you want to do. But at the moment, what we want is then the feed height. So at the moment it's on 3.7.
Right.
Now I can adjust this up and down. If you can, I don't know if we can see that foot raise up and down.
Hang on, let's just, Paul's got to use the camera. It's just got to go into it with the camera, hang on. Oh, it's got it's doing Christmas decorations instead.
On there. So it's more of where my finger...
Hang on. Here he comes.
Yeah, in there. So there. So as I move this...
Hang on, stay there, Gary, he's coming in.
Yeah.
The camera's decided not to focus on it now.
Right. Then as I'm pressing it,
yeah,
that foot is actually raising up and down with different heights. So I can adjust the height of it.
Oh yeah.
According to.
I can hear it.
You can hear it move. It's very difficult to see of out there. So, but then once I can then adjust it, I'm happy then with the height I've set it at. So when I'm doing the free motion in embroidery, it allows me then to glide, but without it then trapping the fabric.
Right.
But also it won't allow the fabric to bounce around. And once the fabric starts bouncing, that's what causes problems.
Can you just show, now Paul's there, can you just show the thing that you did about moving it up and down just a second ago?
So we're going to go into the adjustment button on here.
Yeah.
So once we then go into that, it will then give us then the grading.
Yeah. So just if you're on the foot, Paul, go to the foot, right?
On there, and then as I move that,
you can see it. You can
see it adjusted as it goes up and down, on there. So then, I can just say,
sorry, Paul's having an issue with that camera. No, it's not Paul's issue. The camera.
The camera's the issue.
So I just want people to see that.
That's it. So no, because it is very important on there because there's not many machines will allow you. So
I've never heard
hard
that
pressure
before.
or no pressure. And then I'm going to set the speed accordingly. So to me, I like it about 3/4. And one of the key things to free motion, do not go too slow. You want to try and keep it at a smoother, faster speed. The slower you go, generally the jerkier it can be, which then causes the stitches to come out different sizes, or big difference. Where once I press start,
Oh, look.
I can
Hannah,
literally
look.
just run it around, and it really is as smooth as that. And say, I am not a freehand embroiderer. And then once you get a bit more confidence, you can then start. So even on full speed, it doesn't catch the threads, it doesn't click the threads.
No. Oh, if Helen Newton's watching, she'll be wanting one of these.
Like so I could just play all day with full confidence. And that's the nice thing about that. With freehand embroidery,
Yeah, I can't see the owl yet, Gary.
Sorry.
Can't see the owl.
No, the
yet
owl,
in the tree.
This is an abstract one.
Oh,
it's
okay,
going to look
fine,
quite
that's
good. So I generally just press the scissors there, so stops. And I take that out on here. That is my freehand embroidery.
Oh,
so
yes.
it's all the squirrels here.
Do you know what? A psychologist, if you gave that to a psychologist, they'd have a very...
Oh, either way, I think it's a slight map of England. We've got
Oh, that's what
we've
Paul
got
just
Scotland
said.
here.
Yeah,
We've
Paul
got
just
there.
said.
Well, there
He's
you
rarely
go.
wrong.
But if I turn that over and look at the back, you would not know what is that the back or is that the back.
Yes.
Absolutely perfect.
Oh, that's
And
fantastic.
again, I've adjusted no tensions. I've played with no systems that way, but that's what a machine should do for you. And again, you're sort of going back to the beginning on there of, yes, it's a very considered purchase on there. It may do a lot more than you generally would think of. What I say is when people are looking at new machines, don't even think about the stitches to start off with. It's the quality of sewing first, add in what you want onto it afterwards that way. So that way is absolutely brilliant. So again, free motion embroidery, no messing around, not sitting there for half an hour trying to set your machine up. It comes with everything you need to get going with that as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. So from there, what we're going to do is I'm just going to put the normal foot back on.
Okay, while you do that, there's been two questions. One, the lady who, I think, presume it's a lady, wants to know about shipping to Ireland. Can you email Hannah at the studio and she will forward it to the people who answer questions like that, because we can't give...
Northern or Southern Ireland?
Oh, Northern or Southern Ireland. She just said that. What's that, sorry? Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. She just said Ireland. We don't know where.
Okay. Well, certainly Northern Ireland's again not a problem. Obviously, that's all part of what we're the UK free shipping.
Oh, okay.
Normal shipping standard.
Yeah.
Southern Ireland, yes, we can definitely do, but there is obviously going to be a different
so what you need to
shipping
do
charge
is if
on
you
that one.
email Hannah, she will email our management, the people who deal with the shipping side, and they'll sort out for you. Here it is, studio@sewingstreet.com. Studio. Now, you might not get an answer today, but don't worry. We're not sitting here going, they're sold out, they're sold out. They are selling, but we got a decent amount of them in. So don't worry about that. But we will make sure. And then while Gary's just doing that, hello, everyone at Sewing Street. Oh, the rating's too small. I've recently received my Juki HL XL NX7. Or after nearly 6 decades of sewing experience, I was a bit daunted by what the beginning of our screen's not there. What this machine could do. But I'd like to reassure anyone who is sitting on the fence that taking it a step at a time, there was nothing to worry about. After all, it's an absolute dream from Georgina. Thank you, Georgina.
Wonderful. Thank you, Georgina. I'm so pleased you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
And you say it's one of those, you say, when you first look at it, and you say, even sort of people sitting at home looking at it on TV, it does look big, it does look a bit imposing and things like that. But hopefully you say it's that sort of thing. Once you get it in front of you and start playing with it, the threading is so simple. To get on and go, the touch control is so simple.
Yeah.
But then, as you say, once you get used to it and you think, oh, actually, I want to start playing. Oh, you can play and play. So,
but it comes with a very thick instruction manual, doesn't it? So
Yeah.
To learn all of this, it's kind of all in there.
it's a proper manual.
Yeah.
It's not a download or anything like that. It's a proper manual that it comes with. What I'm doing now is I'm just setting the machine up with a straight stitch foot on there at the moment. So it's just a single slot, so it won't allow for zigzag or anything like that, because what we have then got is the built-in dual feeder. Smart walking
okay,
foot.
right.
So at the back, if we sort of wait for the camera.
So is this instead of a walking foot?
That's exactly it.
So you haven't got a walking foot in your box. So when it arrives, you're not like, they've forgotten to send me a walking foot.
Like,
it's
where
in the
is
machine.
this? It's something I use every time.
Yeah.
But no, so instead of then having an attachment that you say you screw it on and things like that, the walking foot or the dual feeding system is now built into it.
Right.
And the idea, we've called it the smart feeding system.
Right.
Is it's the first of its kind, but it's on a domestic market. But as we know with with differential feeding on an overlocker, where you're adjusting it to allow for movement of fabric, so for stretch, for jerseys, for those awkward fabrics,
Yeah.
it will glide it through a lot easier. The nice thing with the smart system on here, you can now perfectly time the top and bottom feed to give 100% performance.
Wow.
So again, it's one of those things where people think, "Ooh, would I need that?" It sounds a bit technical, and it is a little bit technical, but what I'm going to show you now, I can just engage the dual feeder and it will work and do a perfect job for me.
Okay.
So with that...
Oh, so you haven't had to press any buttons for
Nope.
it? You literally,
Not at
pulling
all.
it out and slipping it around like that just tells the machine it's done it.
It's
sort of
now,
thing.
the machine knows the dual feeding it's engaged.
Yeah.
So it will restrict automatically what stitches it will allow me to do.
Right.
So on the machine now, we've got then highlighted different stitches, but with the dual feed system, obviously you don't want to do some of the supermatic stitches
No.
so it won't actually allow you to do that.
But you've said you've just put a straight
But I've
foot
now
on.
got the straight stitch.
Can you
foot
put it on
there.
with a zigzag? Would
I
it
can,
let-
absolutely.
Oh, no, that's fine if you can. I was just thinking, can you only use it with a straight
Oh,
stitch?
right, yeah, no, I can use it with all the patterning, and obviously because now it's a built-in smart system, I can actually use it with different feet.
Oh.
So I've got the 1/4 inch patchwork foot. So now it's got the cutout on the back here, so I can now use that with the smart system, with the smart walking foot.
Oh,
so
wow.
it actually takes it that bit further, where obviously other 1/4 inch feet and things like that, that's it, you'd only use it.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it's things like that, that's where you want the walking foot. So with the built-in system, I can now use my 1/4 inch feet, my gauging feet with the walking foot. So
Brilliant.
it's absolutely brilliant that
Okay.
way. But one of the stitches I am going to use on here is not just the normal straight stitch.
Right.
Because what I'm going to do is, this is a wadded back vinyl.
Right.
So we've done some lighter weight fabrics, we've done the creative sewing, at the moment bag making, upholstery, soft furnishings, recovering car seats and things like that. The machine will do it. Absolutely no problem. So this is a real heavy duty, we actually use this in boats and bike seats and things like that, so
Yeah.
it's not a lightweight one. We've padded it as well.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is go on to my reinforced straight stitch, so 009, which a lot of machines does have.
Oh.
So it's telling me now, return the feed dog. So from before I was doing freehand embroidery,
Oh,
I forgot to
yes.
do that.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
again,
yeah.
it's told me, so let's just go back. Return up a feed dog in its visible position.
Oh.
Okay. What was that?
Oh, no.
Sorry, because I've done no.
Oh, no, there you go.
That's done that because now I have to then put the feed dog up.
Yeah.
So it was telling me that, and I was ignoring it. So now I'll put the feed dog in there, and now
Right, yes.
I will then put the walking
But
foot
it's still
in.
saying.
Right, so the stitch I've chosen, for some reason, have I chosen the right stitch? Then it doesn't
That could be why.
because it was too much of a supermatic stitch. That is why. So I go back to that.
Supermatic. He's hydromatic.
This is
Garry from Juki.
I think we had that last time, didn't we? Yeah. So I was thinking,
Oh, sorry,
wait.
repeating myself.
No, I'm repeating mine because what I said it was last time and it was wrong. I said it wrong.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is the stitch length I'm now going to elongate up.
Right.
So what we can do on here now, so obviously I haven't got it marked out or anything like that, but just showing you the sort of power the machine has got of going through fabrics like this without an issue at all.
Right.
So if I wanted to then obviously quilt or pad, so just making like effects on then the wadded vinyl like you would have an interior or soft furnishings or something like that.
Yeah.
Again, straight under. Oh, I didn't click that into place properly. There we go. So now, away I go. So it just takes it through, absolutely no problems at all. And even on high speed, you're not getting the
Brilliant.
vibrations, you're not getting the movement. So there, stop, cut the threads for me. So then what I can now do is pop that under again, then sort of parallel lines, like so. So we go down. So again, just there. Then I'm just going to move that onto the other side. So again, with something like this, it's obviously up to you. You generally have the parallel lines and do the whole bit. But I'm just going to do...
Look how easily it's just going through it there. See, Paul, well, he's moved house now, but he did up his kitchen in his old flat and everything, and he's looking to reupholster things, aren't you, Paul? So this would be brilliant for you.
Something like this, say, it will just glide through it, absolutely no problems. And then...
Oh, you're cross-hatching, is that what you're doing?
Cross-hatching and then just go the other way, so you're then just making up.
You're doing a Lisa Lamb bag with cross-hatching, or a Baffa. Becky Alexander's first, she just cross-hatching on one of her bags.
Well, see, that is it. The thing is with, like you say, bag making is so big at the moment, and you see these designer bags out there, you want to try and recreate the patterns and that on there, where a lot of machines won't allow you to do it. And then we just parallel lines
cross-hatching the whole thing. Hannah was saying also nowadays lots of people upcycling like leather and old sofas and like Paul's old poof and things like that. You know what I mean? You kind of be brilliant because it's just stitched right the way through it.
Oh, that's it. Certainly turning in, say, leather jackets into bags and accessories, say, reupholstering, etc. that way.
He's going again, everyone. Another line.
I just do the 3 and 3, and it just gives you that diamond effect.
Okay, now, Garry, you've got about 10 or 11 minutes left on the sewing machine.
Right. And then... So again...
God, that is just...
Sort of something
like
that there.
Oh!
Obviously not very...
Now, look how even it is, and you didn't have a guide on it. You were standing at the side, pushing it through, and the machine on its own has done... Yeah, they're not exactly right, but you know what I mean? Like, that's the machine just... The machine is just
the machine's still taking it through very, very straight on there. Obviously, I had it marked out, which you normally do, but as you can see, the actual preciseness of a diamond effect on something like that, with the padded and on the back there as well, again, hasn't skipped, hasn't missed, there's no loops of stitching or anything like that. It is absolutely perfect.
Brilliant.
So it is just that all-rounder. It's for doing all of the different jobs, saying that creative side of it, but the utility side. And one of those very awkward things is buttonholes. Exactly.
Before you go to buttonhole, has it got more than one stitch plate, or is it just stay with the one stitch plate?
No, that's another thing you say. We have got the plates as well, but ours is not just an interchangeable needle plate.
Right.
Ours is an interchangeable feed as well. So, if it's sort of that. So where a lot of machines, yes, you can get a needle plate where you will swap from one machine to straight stitch to zigzag.
You go from your zigzag to your straight.
But the difference is you're then still using a multi-point feed on there. So it's still going to be quite harsh on the fabrics on there. So with exactly the same as the industrial machines, on high-speed straight stitch machines, they will only have a 3-point feed. Right. You don't need anything more than that because otherwise it gets too harsh on the fabrics.
Right.
So again, that development, what we've done, don't just change the plate because you're only doing half a job. So change the foot and the plate, and all we do for that is in the front is a little gap, screwdriver in, that will just clip that plate up, like so. And I'm actually going to take the presser foot off. The actual feed dog is the multi-point feed dog in there, that just clips up like so. So I take that up, take the 3-point feed, on here, and that will then just clip into position like so, and then the straight stitch plate will then just clip back into position as well. Obviously once the machine has been set up with the feed and plate, it will recognise, it knows that.
Yeah.
And that then just clips into place.
Brilliant.
So straight away, as soon as I've done that, it beeps and it now tells me the information on screen that I've now got to restrict the machine to what it will do. So now it's
because now it will only do
highlight the centre needle straight stitch position, and then from there I'm going to then go into my reinforced stitch on here. So if you're doing sort of again for soft furnishings and bits and pieces like that, but I'll combine it then with the straight stitch foot.
Oh, and then you just took it off.
I did, didn't I? And what did? Oh, there we go. Right there. So I'm going to pop the straight stitch foot back on again. And then with stitches and using the plate, the great thing with there, I can literally then, the very, very real fine sheer fabrics, then without no puckering and pulling that way. So.
Oh, you've forgotten your chiffon.
I have forgotten me chiffon. I usually have a nice piece of that around. So, but what I am going to then show you before then the chiffon, if I find the piece, is then things like jeans and denim.
Right.
Sort of that harder fabric.
Yeah.
So what we can do on here, so if I was just to do a side seam, like say you had your pair of jeans, obviously with a lot of machines then to do that side seam, you would then just be sewing a normal straight stitch.
Yeah.
And then you will get then a row of stitching which doesn't look anything like a pair of jeans, a seam or anything like that, because you can't, and also some people then try and put heavyweight jeans threads through the machines. Domestic machines are not designed for heavyweight threads.
Yeah.
It's just the timings are not there. So what we can do, and certainly what we can do on here, I just put that under. So just as a side seam, say of a pair of jeans, reconstructing, or even just hems, etc. that way, I'm going to go onto the triple stitch, but I am going to elongate the triple stitch.
Right.
So it comes onto 2.4. Most machines will allow you to go up to maybe 3.5 millimetre, but no more than that because of the feed system.
Of course.
But because of the box feed system now, so it stitches forwards and back, so it gives me that triple stitch, so it gives me that real heavy top stitch effect, exactly the same as I get on a pair of jeans.
Oh yeah, look.
And obviously with the machine, it's got the straight stitch feed, so it's only working on narrow feed points. So when you're doing narrow seams, a wide feed can slip on and off, which can move it. A narrow feed gives you that more of a perfect straight line. So when I finish this, the actual end result is more of what you would see exactly out of a factory or on an end,
finished
finished
which is
garment.
what you want, because that's the giveaway that you've turned up a pair of jeans or taken in a pair of jeans, isn't it? You have all the factory stitching, and then suddenly you have your own little feeble stitches on the hem.
Exactly it, yeah, and it just doesn't look right at all. Where if we look then on the hem there.
Oh yeah, look.
So we obviously straight away you see just how nice and bold the stitching is. So it actually looks like a proper jeans hem, or a seam I should say. But obviously to do a hem, that's when you have then got quite a few folds and turns.
Yeah.
So I will give myself a straighter cut than that. So literally I've just cut my original hem off, and now I want to put a new hem on.
Right.
So with a jeans hem, it's not then just one fold on there, it is actually then a double fold.
Yeah, but in the middle bit you've got about
9 layers.
Yeah.
So it's very, very solid fabric on there. So again, I'm not going to just move anything. I'm just going to put that under, foot down, then the way I go, so again, let it do its own stitching on there, don't force it through, don't help it through. Then even when it gets to the bump, it doesn't bang, it doesn't murmur, and say, I'm literally not going to help it.
Normally you're used to the machine when it gets to that middle bit going.
That's it, your needle bends, is it going to break? And that you sort
and
of.
you haven't put in a denim needle or a jeans needle or anything. You're still using your 90.
Exactly the same 90 as I had from the start. Not going to change at all on there. And then now, when we look at this, so we've got that the cross point there. I turn that over. Of literally, we've got that jeans hem.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wobbly line.
It is a very wobbly line, I know. I need to learn how to sew straighter like this.
But how brilliant that it's the machine that we're showing off, not you.
I'm glad about that on there, definitely.
But how brilliant. Right, now look, I don't want to rush you. 4 minutes to a buttonhole.
Right, okay. So buttonhole attachment.
Yep.
It looks a lot worse than what it actually is. 2 reasons. It actually measures the size of button.
Yeah.
So it will do every single buttonhole to the same as that, but it will actually gauge the fabric I'm using as well.
Now
so
you have to change your foot and the
press
plate
the button.
and everything, aren't you?
Absolutely. So change the foot off, take the plate off.
If you have just joined us, you will, if you order this machine today, you will get it in time for Christmas. The only thing you won't get in time for Christmas is the extra gift of extra feet that you will get them. They will be sent to you, but they're out of stock at the moment. So you'll get the machine by Christmas. We won't charge you an extra P&P. It's only your $3.90. They say P&P, $3.95 P&P. You'll get and they will be sent to you after Christmas. But you'll have so much to play with up until they come. You'll be fine. Remember, it's split pay, so you can. If you look today, you'll pay £559 plus your post and packaging, and then for the next 4 months, you'll pay £559. If you don't want to pay it by split pay, you can do. You can just pay it in one go if you want to, but the option is there for you if you want it. Right. Okay. So you put the buttonhole foot on.
So I put the buttonhole.
Plugged in a wire around the side.
Literally plugs into the side of the machine, because when you do buttonholes, with most people sort of that you look at it, they do fold a piece of fabric and say, there you go, sample buttonhole. That is not a buttonhole. Obviously, a buttonhole is done on a buttonhole bands, where you're then going to have several folds, interfacing, interlining, double folds as well. And what happens with most machines, when you actually try and go over those double folds, it skips stitches, it misses stitches. So I'm going to do the double fold, the sensor system, so the fabric actually then goes in between the foot, so it engages it. So now, if I just start there, pop the foot down, I'll go into the buttonhole, so I'm happy with that. I'm going to go into the buttonhole symbol, just on the side of the machine.
Is there a whole buttonhole section?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
So when I press that, we then have 18 different styles of buttonholes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So again, soft furnishing, dressmaking, tailoring, you've got all your different now created buttonholes. Then all I'm going to do is, I'm not going to just show you my normal buttonhole, sort of my nice and easy square-ended buttonhole. Just going to turn the page and I'm going to go on to the keyhole buttonhole. So the button's in the back. I'm actually going to unplug the foot control. I want it to tie off and cut the threads and lift the foot all when I've finished.
So once those are set, you just go back to...
That's it, because I've activated it within the machine.
Yeah.
I set my speed, just press start. So what it would do, it actually does the eyelet first. With a lot of buttonholes, it does half and half. This actually does the whole eyelet, so you've got a perfect circle. And then it would then reinforce the stitches back down, up the reverse side, so it doesn't just do a 4-stage buttonhole, it is a 7-stage buttonhole. Oh, wow. So it's more like a proper tailored buttonhole would be on there. So then stops, ties off, finishes, lifts the foot up, and there you go.
Oh, now we've done it in the right colour on the right thing.
Yeah, so we can actually see it now. So as we can
just
see
push it forward a bit,
on there, and then we can see we've gone over several layers. So you've got 2 layers, 4 layers on there. On the back of it, you've then got that step as well. Yeah. So, but if we then look at the quality of the buttonhole, it's a perfect key on there. There's no puckering, there's no pulling, and obviously that's what it should be, because the buttonhole at the end of the day is the last thing you usually do on the garment. And if you end up then chewing your fabric or miscutting the buttonholes, it's going to make a mess that way. So yeah, absolutely. And then just to repeat exactly the same, just under, press start, and away you go, and it repeats every one the same.
Do you see, that's an hour and a half. That's just flown by, and we haven't even scratched the surface, really.
Again, it feels like I've just got so much more to show on there. And
we've got to go for a break next. We've got to bring the overlocker after a quick break. But I don't know how you even sum up that machine, because it seems too good to be true almost.
It's something is a machine. If you want performance, then it's going to give you that in absolute bucket loads on there. But to be fair, there is a lot of machines out there which, when you get at it, the performance is going to be maybe okay for what you want. But this will hopefully then give you the confidence, as the customers are saying out there. You do your normal sewing, you think, yes, it's good, but then it encourages you to do more. So it is an investment, but it is a machine for everybody. It's not just for those top-end sewers. It's for basic sewers who want to learn. It's going to make life a lot easier, but it is an investment. So it's a machine that you grow with, you don't grow out of.
And you must never feel on your own, because your backup team, your follow-up team, your service team, your engineers and everybody are always there. I mean, obviously not always. Don't be ringing Garry at midnight.
It's like Christmas Day, when you're sitting there with turkey.
You might not answer that day. But anyway, but you're not on your own with it, because the one thing I'd be frightened of is buying a machine like that, getting home and then sitting there thinking, oh, what have I done? There's so much. Don't be daunted by it, because apart from the thick manual, there's also Garry and the team at the end of it.
And if you're not sure, on the front of the machine, you've got an instruction manual as well.
Oh.
So if there's questions, if there's specifics I'm doing, like if I didn't know how to change the needle,
Yeah.
I know these are the basics because it's the first page
Yeah,
on
yeah,
it.
yeah.
But anything from just literally using the touch panel, from changing the needle to using the dual feeder.
And how does it tell you? Is it written? Or is
It is literally, when I go into, so dual feed function, if I go into that,
look.
it actually gives you diagrams and descriptions of exactly what's going on. So to be fair, 90% of instruction manual is there in front of you.
In the machine.
And as you're on Pacific stitching, you can ask it then specifically about what you're doing at the time, instead of just randomly looking at lots of different things. So yeah, no, there's a lot more help within the screen there as well.
Brilliant.
So
Okay, now, so Gary's going to stay. Gary's going to stay because we're going to do the overlocker. I just need to say, yes, it's £2,795. You're thinking it is a considered purchase. We have the split pay. The split pay, you could pay £559 today plus your P&P, then 4 more payments of £559. There is no interest charge whatsoever. You will get it in time for Christmas. You might not get, no, you won't get the free gift, the £160 worth of feet, but you will get them as soon as they come in stock. They will be sent to you. We won't be charged for it. It'll be in January, but you won't be charged extra postage for that. It'll be covered by your P&P and everything like that. And if you've got any questions, you can always email them in. We can forward them on to Gary. Right. Quick break now, really quick break. Gary's got to tidy up because we're going to have the Juki MO2000 QVP air threading overlocker. Be back in 3.
Join me, Vicky Carroll, live from 8 a.m. on Friday the 18th of December for a very special show.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. It's so great to be here and part of the Sewing Street family. I'm local, I'm only down the road in Warwickshire. I started sewing many years ago when I was very young, doing lots of art and painting, and eventually I went into textiles and I really enjoyed doing the two together. I then had a bit of a break. Something you don't know about me maybe is that I spent many years in the Royal Air Force and eventually in the police as well. And then I went full circle and I've come back to my happy place of sewing, and which I really enjoy. My best sewing tip is measure twice and cut once. I have chipped up a couple of times by not measuring properly, and I do always regret it. So now I always measure twice, cut once. Anyway, I really hope to be with you again soon, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Christmas is going to be a little bit different this year, but Sewing Street will be here to keep you company from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Christmas Day. Help me, John Scott, spread some festive cheer by sending in your Christmas messages for us to play on air on Christmas Day. Whether it's a message to your fellow Sewing Street fans or to a loved one, a video message or text, we want to hear from you. Send your videos, photos and messages to studio@sewingstreet.com by Tuesday the 22nd of December to be included and be a part of Sewing Street's Christmas Day celebrations.
Hi there, my name's Allison Marryon and I'm thrilled to be joining the Sewing Street family. I live in Staffordshire where I run a couple of sewing groups, and I have a passion for vintage sewing machines and also applique. I've stitched in some form for as long as I can remember, but I absolutely love teaching and helping people stretch their skills and hopefully demystifying some of the techniques that can be quite daunting for beginners. So I'm looking forward to meeting the team and getting into the studio. See you soon.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Right, thank you so much for all your fabulous comments. We'll pass them on to Gary later. He is brilliant, isn't he? But we don't want to make his head too big, do we? So he won't get through that drive-through food emporium across the road at this rate. I don't know what else to call it. We've got a drive-through McDonald's across the road.
Yeah, this is it, yeah.
That's your lunch on us. Right, okay, so no, not on us. So we've done Paul says he'll pay. Paul's paid.
All right, thank you, Paul.
Right, so we've done the sewing machine. You've loved it. You were all watching in awe. It was fantastic, isn't it? And I mean, an hour and a half. If you sat down and went, oh, guys, going to talk about a sewing machine for an hour and a half, you'd think, oh, no offence, Garry.
No.
But how quickly does it go? And we haven't even scratched the surface of that machine. And so many people messaging saying, I've got it and it's brilliant. I've got that machine and it's brilliant. Another machine that a lot of you got that we've sold a lot to. Now, what I have to tell you on this machine is it will definitely be going up in the new year. That's not us. That's not Juki's fault. That's because of the world situation. When what we have got, and we haven't got that many, have sold, right? That's it. Because we will get it back, but it has to be a higher price. Not because of us and Garry can say, or Garry or Juki or anything like that. It's just the way of the world. That's what's going to happen. So it's limited, what I've got today. So please bear that in mind when you're watching the demo. So here we go. Look, so it's £1,095, which means split payment of, it's still a 5 split pay. It's still, look, so you could get this machine home today for £219 plus your P&P, and then you'll do 4 more payments of £290. That kind of makes it feel almost possible, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm not going to chat because we've only got less than 20 minutes. So, Garry, go.
Right, okay. So the MO2000, the automatic air threading system, very, very simple to use, very easy to set up. Built-in instruction manual again in front of its screen. The machine itself is a 4-thread, 3-thread, 2-thread with differential feed. What does that all mean? Let's start. Let's go. So, right, first of all, comes with a nice big catch tray. That's just clicked on at the front. And then I'm going to open the machine up.
Right.
And this is the bit, when I open it up, and people know overlockers from home, they look at that and go, oh no, that's it. I don't want to do anything with it.
Yeah.
But with our system on here, so the air threading system makes life so much easier. Couple of things with overlockers, and it's certainly around the threading. A lot of people do get put off buying an overlocker because of the threading. They can be awkward. Also, threading generally has to be in the correct order, so people are not aware of threads break or you have to change, you have to undo it all and re-thread it, so it takes a little more time and hassle. Some people just stick to neutral colour, so they don't bother changing colours because of how much hassle it can be. So, but that is then they're not using your overlocker to full effect. It's not getting the most out of it. So, literally, how easy is our machine to set up and to get going with? Once I unbox the machine, the tensions are all even, all number 4. Someone had actually fiddled around with them, but even tension is number 4. I haven't got to touch those at all. So on the back of the machine, these are cone holders. So if I was using the large reels.
Right, now, I need to tell you, I didn't say this at the beginning, you get 10,000 metres of free thread. No, free thread.
Free thread.
Free. You get 4 threads, and they're free, they don't cost anything, and they make 10,000 metres. And they come from you, don't
Indeed, yeah. We've got a very nice overlock thread. It's going to be in a neutral colour. We can't guarantee a colour, but it's not going to be a wild off colour.
It's not going to be orange. Like
I bring some nice bright colours so we can see them on TV better. So, a good neutral colour on there. But 10,000 metres of thread, yeah, absolutely. So
and that's free. That's a free gift from Juki to go with this machine.
So just threading it up, again with our overlocker, we say, with a lot of machines you actually have to specifically thread it in the correct order on there. I don't. I can thread it in whatever order I want. So to start threading, first of all is a little lever at the front of the machine.
Right.
Notice my important tools are in front of the flap, so they're kept with the machine at all times, nice and handy.
As long as you make sure you put them back.
And as long as
when you buy the machine, are they already in there or are they?
They are, yes. They're already set up, ready to go. So get all your tools and bits and pieces there with it. So your threading lever, first of all, is then the lever on the front of the machine here.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is then just push that and lock it into position. On the side is your balance wheel, the same as you'd have on any sewing machine as well. I'm just going to turn that towards me and that will just lock into position.
Right.
Obviously, I'm not looking or anything like that. It's an automatic way of doing it. So you can't get it wrong at all. I'm actually going to just take my first thread because it's next to me. So first of all, over the top guide, there's a guide just at the back of the tension that just slips under. It goes then into the tension, so you just lie it down through the tensions, through the guide, behind the guide, and then with this particular one, it's all colour coded as well, so it's got the little red dot.
Yeah.
And if we look then on top of the machine, we have an air on button and we have 2 holes, one with the red dot, one with then the triangle, the blue triangle. But obviously we're on now the red dot, so I'm just going to take the ends, about 1 centimetre, just under 1/2 inch, and I'm just going to then poke it into the first hole. So once it's in there, if we can look here, I can't really slow this down, but if we look here, I'm going to press this button for literally for a couple of seconds, make sure it doesn't catch that lever. Literally there, and there you go, that's done.
So that's when your under loopers threaded?
That is your first looper threaded, all done like so. Then I'm going to take my second thread. So again, just over the top, behind the guide at the back, down through the tension, through the guide, and then this time we put it into the second hole, again about 1 centimetre. That then just goes into the second hole like so. And again, make sure that thread doesn't get caught anywhere. We just press the button for a second or 2.
Oh,
done.
That one really jumped through.
So straight through, and that's both your loopers automatic now done.
So what basically, when you've lifted that lever at the beginning and turned your clutch,
yep,
it's aligned the 2 tubes, hasn't it? And that's how it can do the air through the whole lot.
Yeah, it just puts a constant threading tube. And a lot of people sort of say, oh, how reliable is that system on there?
Yeah, how reliable is that system?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah.
Well, there is actually no moving parts in there.
Right.
All it's doing is taking air from the motor, which is already there, and then just blowing it through.
Taking air from out here and sucking it
and then
through.
literally sucking it and blowing it through on there. So the air on, so it's not like it's got a mechanical bellow system or anything like that, which on there is literally just that, very simple. So reliability, fantastic on there. So once that's done, all I do is then just take the lever back down again to unlock
so that
the
lever
loopers.
is only for the threading of the
purely for threading
loopers.
the 2 loopers on there. That's it. So once that's done, I can just take that down, because what I'm going to now do is put the needles in the highest position.
Right.
So there's a little mark on the balance wheel. I don't know how easy that is to see here.
Oh, don't worry.
But it is just a little line. So once the needles are in the highest position, I've now got needle threaders as well. So not just threading the loopers, it will thread the needles.
Oh, it's got a needle threader.
For both left and right needles as well. So it threads both of them. So I take the thread, so over the top, again, just the guide at the back, through the tensions, underneath the guide. This time it's the green, so we just follow the colour code around at the top, over, through the guide, and then through the guide. This is where it comes a little bit tricky for me.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to
move it
down a little bit, behind the guide like so, put it back in its highest position, because it's this lever here. So as it pulls down, that's my needle threader. But this little lever then will either go then to right or left needle, depending on which one I want to thread. Over to the right, that will then just lock itself into position. Again, I'm not in front of the machine, I'm standing at one side. I will then just hook the thread onto the threader. Yeah. That lever will then just pull up, and there it is threaded.
Oh.
So all I then...
All those myths of like an overlock has been so difficult to thread up and everything. Sally goes, is Garry included in the price, please? As an in-house motivator and engineer. Sally, no.
Yeah, on-screen motivator.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You have to rewatch it on YouTube.
So, and then the last one is literally through. The top bit's exactly the same. Over, through the guide, and then this time we're then doing the left-hand needle. Click it to the left, hook it into position, clip the thread onto the needle threader, lever up, done. Now that's the whole overlocker done. So you can't get much easier. Say I'm not in front of it at all. I'm standing to one side, so it's a little bit more awkward here to do. But then once that's done, little feature on it also we have on here as well, which we find very important. If any of the flaps are open, the machine will not work, so it's a safety feature.
Oh, excellent. So
again, you're not worrying about, because obviously there's blades, there's sharp moving parts, a little bit scared, but this one, no problems whatsoever. And also with this one, even when the presser foot's up, the machine won't work, so it has that cut out as well. So what we're going to do from there, again, people will look and do this in very different ways. The way I always do it, especially with my overlocker, I can turn it over a few times by hand, then I'm going to lock those stitches in to start forming a stitch. Yeah. Now what I can do, all of those tails and ends, I'm going to snip right down to the needle. Get rid of all of those now. And now, it doesn't matter what piece of fabric I pick up, it will just go. So then from there, as we like to, obviously what we like to do is play around with all the different types of fabric. So first of all, on the side here are 2 controls of stitch length control.
Hang on, he's just coming
On
in
there,
there.
we
So
just
top
move
one,
onto there.
stitch length.
So
yeah.
stitch length control on there. As you can see, there's a little line on there, 2.5 is sort of an average. I actually prefer 3, mainly on there. And then the one underneath is your differential feed. That will then give me allow for automatic gathering. It will stop puckering. Usually that's set on N, and I am going to leave it on N at the moment. Then hopefully we'll have a bit of time on my way to show you. Then
You'll be lucky.
We'll run out quickly again. So
10 minutes you got, Gary.
Right.
Watch your fingers, those sharp.
Oh, yes. So what we're going to do on here is how much easier does an overlocker make your life? Well, this is how quick and how easy it is to cut, seal and seam at the same time.
Right.
So it's doing 3 operations in one. So that is a lightweight polycotton. From there, I'm going to go into a 2-way double-sided fleece.
Yeah.
So on there, I'm not going to touch anything at all. I'm going to put it straight under, and away we go again. Again, no vibration, it's not bouncing around, and I'm sewing sort of full speed there, and then from that, I found my chiffon. Look at that.
There it is.
There it is. So then, and then we're going to say, going onto a piece of denim. So again, lightweight, stretch, heavyweight, straight
Yeah, because
through.
it's not just for people think overlockers are just for stretch fabrics, aren't they? It's for, when we were making costumes, we finished every seam using the overlocker.
That's it. Anything for construction. If you want that professional finish, a lot quicker, a lot easier, use it. That's it. The overlocker is there.
Yeah.
So even then, sort of things like this is a soft furnishing Draylon, like it's a real corded back velvet.
Yes,
So heavy. Obviously, the piles a lot of machines don't like as well. But straight away, it's making things like soft furnishing covers for outside furniture, or say loose covers for indoors, straight through again. Obviously, you notice it's a much heavier fabric. Straight through, it cuts it, absolutely no problem. So what we can do is then...
The famous bunting.
This is it, we've got our overlock bunting on here. So we start, first of all, here. So we've got a very lightweight polycotton, real flimsy fabric.
Yeah.
Again, perfect seam, overlock, no puckering, and obviously, as we expect, perfect tensions on there as well. Straight onto a 2-way stretch fleece, and again, absolute perfect tension, no puckering, no moving. Obviously, there's no gathering within the inside seam as well.
Brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. Straight onto denim. So again, very, very strong seam, which we need for denim. And again, perfect stitching on the outside and on the seam on there as well.
Yeah.
And then again, our heavy weight, so which does again need to be very, very strong. So obviously, if we're doing loose covers, soft furnishings, anything like that, instantly, you wouldn't even need to use a sewing machine on that. It would do the job so much quicker, so
So that's
much
using
easier.
it as a 4-threader, is it?
And that's using it as a 4-thread.
Okay, how many minutes has Gary got? 4 minutes.
4
right?
minutes.
You have to decide what you're going to show.
Okay,
in the
well, the
4
roll
minutes.
hem. It's got to be a roll hem on
Okay.
there because it gains nice and simple. We've got no fiddling around. All I'm going to do is cut the left-hand thread,
Right.
and then remove the left-hand needle.
Right. So for people who don't know, you use a 4-thread on the machine for doing a complete seam and for doing all the binding and everything like that.
That's it. It gives you that second row of stitching, or what they call a safety stitch.
Yes.
So it's a lot stronger.
Yeah.
But also, when you're using any stretch fabric, I would always recommend the 4-threader as well, because it will give you that extra elasticity within the stitch itself. So turning it into a roll hem.
Yeah.
So we have got a built-in instruction manual, so I can scan on here, and then so it comes up then with narrow seam, 3-thread roll hem.
Right.
So there, press information, it will then suggest what needle to remove. So left-hand needle, which I've done on there.
So that thing doesn't do it for you, it tells you what to do.
Exactly it. So it's not computerised, as in it doesn't set anything for me. It's an information screen on there. So then the roll hem lever, which again is a symbol on here, which is this little lever here. So all I do is now flick that towards me. That's now turned into roll hem.
Okay, hang on, let me just think. Can you see that, Paul? Yeah,
so that lever there. So we just flick that out there. The stitch length I'm going to turn down to 1. So again, is what it's recommended. Obviously, they're only recommendations. You can still do what you want.
Yeah, but if you're going to do it for the first time, go to their recommendations.
Go to their settings. You can't.
And you don't have to
wrong.
change it. Do you have to change the differential feed or anything
Nope.
like that?
Again, depending on fabric more than anything. But I'm going to leave that where it is. But the stitch length I did turn down to 1.
Right.
And then it's a personal thing, this one, where this one tells you to increase tensions in a slightly different way. So basically decrease one and increase the other. I like, especially on some fabrics, as you know, we start playing with different fabrics on there, especially when it's a very fine chiffon, something like this. I want it to be a real fine edge. So I'm actually going to increase that loop of tension up to about 7.5. So real strong on there. And again, it doesn't matter, I can fiddle with these all day. And as soon as I set them back to number 4, that is my even tension. And the reaction you're just given there.
So you've got 4. Well, you've only got 3 in at the moment.
That's it.
So you've got 4, 4, and then you've done the end one up to 7.
The end one, the red one, I've taken up to number 7. Okay. So then from that, to be fair, I am going to turn it a little bit closer to myself on this particular stitch. And then just running that through because of how slidey this fabric is. Yeah. Again, I'm not going to help it through. I'm just going to stop it from sliding. So certainly things like making scarves, Christmas presents, edging, bridal, anything where you want that very fine edge. So, right, this is another great thing with this overlocker, because how very fine this fabric is, and what it's done, actually a lot of overlockers do. So I'm doing a very fine roll hem. You see it hasn't actually gripped the fabric.
Oh, Garry.
Because of how fine and light that fabric is. And with a lot of overlockers, that's it. Nothing else you can do about that. It just doesn't like that. What we have got on our overlocker is a bite adjustment, which is this dial just here. Right. You know how easy it is there. Yeah. And what that does, it moves the blade left and right. So what I'm going to do is take the blade out, so it's actually cutting it's actually allowing more fabric to be between the needle and the blade. So it will actually then roll and grip a harder piece of fabric. So just by adjusting that on one of a real, say, awkward fabric.
20 seconds, Garry.
Right.
So now, no rush or anything.
No, this is it. But this is a good thing about an overlocker, it does it so quick.
Yeah.
So then if I just run that off now. So on here, you just say with a lot of overlockers, you can't go as fine as this because that's what actually happens where it pulls off. Yeah. But with one simple adjustment on an overlocker, and again, perfect.
Brilliant, well timed. So right, Garry, thank you so much. Sorry.
Well, no, it's great, wonderful. It's always good fun. We always have fun there.
So it's £1,095, £219 if you want to take the 5-pay split pay. You pay £219 a day plus your P&P and then 4 more payments of £219. No interest charge whatsoever. You're just paying for it during the thing. Now we're limited and already a quarter of the stock has gone. So you please be careful on that one. So if you're watching, it's 5 to 1 on Tuesday afternoon now. So if you're watching the repeat later on or whatever, that's how many we had at 5 to 1. Delivery before Christmas.
In stock, so
before Christmas. Delivery before Christmas on that, so that's good as well. Okay, and you get your thread, and you'll get your threads at the same time as your overlocker. So that's brilliant, isn't it? Anything else? Oh, the sewing machine, if you've got it in your basket, that's also split pay, £2,795. You're fine at the moment. I'm not going to say to you, oh, check out. If you need to go and have a look and move things around, that's fine. You'll be absolutely fine with that one. But please do make sure you check out, because if you order it today, you'll definitely get it in time for Christmas. I can't say about tomorrow or the day after or anything like that. It has to be today. It will definitely be there for Christmas. You just won't get the free gift of the feet in time for Christmas. The free feet. You'll get all the other feet that come with the machine, but you just won't get the extra feet. Also on split pay as well. Right. Tomorrow's menu, very quickly here. Now, it's a bit of an odd day tomorrow. So we've got Christmas clearance at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, got lovely Emma Bradford doing an attic window. Then you've got Rebecca Reed for an hour doing make your own face mask. So I won't be here in that hour, just Rebecca Reed on that one. Then at 11 o'clock, you've got Moda Zoology Jelly Roll Quilt with Emma Bradford. Then at 12 o'clock, Yarn Lane. I won't be on Yarn Lane. Rebecca's doing Yarn Lane with Barbara Murdoch. Tatting for beginners. Oh, it's lace making. Is it lace making tatting? Oh, Gary's nodding like that. Gary's nodding. So Make sure you tune in tomorrow for all of that. So there'll be a mixture of me, Rebecca Reed, me, and then Rebecca Reed again tomorrow. So make sure you check out your baskets on the sewing machines. Make sure you check out your baskets on the overlockers, because you'll definitely get those by Christmas if you do that today. Oh, right, the Liberty Bundle, there are 2 not checked out. There's 1 in baskets and 1 not in baskets. So if you want that, again, that's at 5 to 1 on Tuesday lunchtime. I will see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Gary's going for a lie down in a darkened room now. Oh, no, after he's been to McDonald's. I'll see you in the morning.